all. We are back for a continuation of a playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. This is our second playthrough, but the first playthrough I did was clearly by my lonesome, by myself. You'll see here my first playthrough was roughly around 100 hours of gameplay, and we're already at 31 hours halfway through. So we can say we're almost half the time that it took us to beat it the first time. And I guess it all depends on how we're going to be moving forward with the story, with leveling up, with getting all of the additionals, and then deciding if we're going to do a platinum and a hard mode run. So welcome to the channel. This is Fungi Film Reviews. There's a few goals on the channel. We want to get to 500 subscribers as soon as possible, then 1,000, then 2,000, then 3,000, then 5 million. So we're working hard to discuss what's going on in the Final Fantasy VII universe. A lot of my takes on the Final Fantasy VII universe are different than most of the fandom. So if you're into discussing a lot of esoteric perspectives, a lot of different understandings of how the lore is presenting itself, this is for sure the channel for you. All opinions are welcome, and we always love to have a discussion of what's going on and how we're interpreting the newest pieces of lore in Final Fantasy VII. For example, some of the things that might make you want to run away from this channel is I generally agree with a Final Fantasy VII redemptive or redemption arc for Sephiroth. I think that through Ever Crisis they have chosen to show us that Sephiroth is a broken little boy who was always a child soldier, always searching for the love of his mother. And with that introduction by Nojima, I think that we have to kind of explore that area of Sephiroth's character, because as we know, he never turned evil until he went to the Nibelheim reactor and was Jenova manipulated, which Nojima has showed us the manipulation of Jenova started ever since he was a young boy. So that's kind of a general idea of like, ooh, where's this guy going with his channel? That's kind of what we're here to talk about. We're here to talk about what's the impact of Jenova. What does she want to do? Is she controlling everything? Is Sephiroth controlling everything? What are the arguments for and against? We also kind of talk about a few other things. Is this all a dream? Is this in Cloud's head? Is Zack alive? What is Aerith alive? What's going on with the white materia? What are the powers of the white materia? What does Guy Natak mean when he says we need the black materia? All that stuff discussed on the channel. So if you're into that kind of vibe, if you're here to just chill, watch somebody play through Final Fantasy VII and just talk Final Fantasy VII, that's why I'm here. We are going to be coming up on a very lore extensive scene coming up here once we get to the top of the Corel reactor. Obviously, for me, I love Before Crisis. I think that there's a lot of elements that they brought over from Before Crisis into Final Fantasy VII R series, and anything from 2019 onward is the official canon moving forward. Everything before that can be lightly ignored, but once they confirm it in Final Fantasy VII R series, it now becomes part of the official new foundation of Final Fantasy VII. That includes things like cellular degradation. That includes things like soldiers degrading. So once we get to Corel, we'll jump into a lot of that kind of discussion. Who really blew up the Corel reactor? Why does Shinra attack the village? All of these things will be discussed further. And for just those who kind of question, well, what the heck is Before Crisis? How's that even related to Final Fantasy VII R series? I'll give you a couple quick shooters, okay? One, we meet Brodom in Rebirth. He tells us this is not the real calm, this is the calm that's been rebuilt. We learn in Before Crisis that a chief of the Turks named Verdot called in a strike on calm by accident, blew it entirely up. So Brodom confirms what happened in Before Crisis. Secondly, we have in Remake where President Shinra, when we first go into the reactor, and Heidegger reports to the president and he says, we're not sure if this is Avalanche, the same Avalanche that had an attempt on your life. Well, what is he referring? He's referring to Before Crisis when Avalanche infiltrated Junon and shot the president in the chest and he survived. There again, making links between the old game, Before Crisis, and the new game, FF7 R series. Lastly, I'll give you this because we just left Costa del Sol. When we're in Costa del Sol, we go to a place called the Duel Bar, or the Duel Club Duel. And there's a guy named King who is the top fighter at that bar. Funny enough, there's a guy named King in Before Crisis when we're in Costa del Sol looking for recruits for Shinra, who happens to be the top fighter at that bar. In the game, we actually have to fight him Before Crisis, but in this game, it looks like they haven't really developed that whole aspect, but at least we have the full dialogue confirming that somebody from Before Crisis is now merged over into Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So there's some 3 quick hitters. We're going to get to a big Before Crisis reveal lore bomb that's coming up at the Corel Reactor once we start speaking with Yuffie. And we're going to also discuss the resentment that all of the Republic has against Shinra for when they lost the war, because that's the underpinning of the story that they've included in this game that is not in the original. There is a lot of beef between Junon and Midgar, even though Junon is a subordinate of Midgar. There's resentment amongst the people in under Junon. There's resentment amongst the people across the world who are anti-Shinra, and that is why Glenn and the SRC were created to kind of be a resistance against Shinra, similar to Wutai. That's what we're going to get in for right now, but let's jump into the game and catch right back up of where we left off, which is heading up the hill to see Aerith's adorable struggle to go hiking in her freaking Air Force One Timberland boots. Let's do it. I don't know, this looks kind of dark on my screen. I wonder how it's showing up on the stream. I might have to up the brightness on this, because it looks like we're playing in the freaking dark shadows of Mordor. System, no. Oh yeah, options, gameplay, brightness, graphics. Might be excessive here. I might have to bring it back down once we get in, but let's see if that switches things up. Oh yeah, that's a little way brighter. Or maybe it's just because I'm in the shadows. So we might have to adjust this once we get back into it, because it's a little overexposed, but like Aerith is like, dude, this is not the way up the freaking mountain, dude. She's still following me. All this to look for, is there a hidden chest somewhere? I bet you there's a hidden chest somewhere in here. There's obviously not anything hidden in here. It's like, dude, just follow the regular path. But as an RPG player, exploring is fun. Kind of like Russell from, man, I don't know what I'm talking about this. Russell from Up. Adventure's out there! Yep, adventure is out there. Okay, we just came from here. Okay, let's follow the path and see where this leads us. Let's not follow the path. Like, see, like in the older games, they would put like, oh, Red came back down? Was he always with me?
I think Aerith might need a break.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Adorable.
My legs are killing me.
Let's rest here.
But if we stop now, the mystery men might slip away. Hey, I know what to do. I'll go on ahead and scout the area for us. You guys can catch up later. Well, see ya.
So a big part of the lore for Wutai.
I think I'd better go keep an eye on him. Barrett's not himself right now, you know?
Tifa always being caring.
Take your time, okay? No need to rush.
Thanks. Will do.
So what we see, obviously, is that Yuffie cares only about, well, not only, but mostly about, okay, someone's weapon here. Wizard, yo, this girl has so many weapons already, I gotta freaking max out some of her other stuff. But obviously, Yuffie only cares about the materia, right? And why does Yuffie only care about the materia? Because Yuffie is sent on a mission, okay? She's been sent on a mission from Wutai. We don't know if she's sent by the SRC or if she's sent from Avalanche. In the original game, or in her game, Intermission, all we understand is that she's sent. And what we realize when we get to, this is like a little bit of information that goes into the end Nibelheim portion of this game, but when we see Yuffie at the Nibelheim reactor, she's super shocked to see the Wutaians murdered at the reactor, because she's like, why are they here? Why did they not relay this information to me that there was an additional mission that sent these people out here? So clearly there's somebody, or there's...
That's doing it right.
Hey!
Don't overdo it.
I'll show you what I can do.
So clearly there's something that Yuffie... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. What the heck? That's unreal. That's the best freaking super. Ability to just do all of that? That's crazy. What's that little mushroom man?
It's going in. I got your number.
Fire.
One more shot!
Keep it together.
I'll take care of them.
Just like that.
Yeah, this is amazing. This is like her Ray of Judgment in the other game, but like multiple Rays of Judgment. Sick. What's up here? Like a shortcut? Oh wow, dude just jumped up 2 rows. With that super strength. So yes, you have to understand that even Yuffie, in her growth as a character, she is growing within the party and also growing within her personal mission. So we have to kind of take all of Yuffie's things that she's doing with a grain of salt. Also because we understand that in OG, she ends up stealing all of our materia. So when is that going to happen? Likely still in Wutai, but she's not to be trusted at all just yet, right? So they're still developing her as a character. Oh, Nick, what's poppin', bro? Just woke up and you back on the grind. Back on the grind is right. We gotta grind, get those 500 subs. And once we got that, we gotta get 5,000 more. So we're just out here in Corel, grinding as usual. Going to be a huge lore explanation coming up here because we're going to get some flashbacks of Glenn. We're going to get some discussion from Wutai about from Yuffie about Wutai and how to use her.
So it's my turn?
About Wutai and what Glenn's been doing with the SRC. We're going to get a little bit of discussions on Viceroy Seraph. And
Get him! One more shot!
yeah, this one's awesome.
That'll do! I think we're enough.
Not that strong though. Try to cast it as many times as possible.
That's it! Yeah, you can do it!
Oh, this guy's new. I don't know, the same guy? Or Chilling Roar.
Let's go.
Nice, okay, so she mastered her thing. We're gonna swap out that weapon. Get the new one on. Wizard's Rod has 1 additional materia slot, which is great. What do we got here? Not so fleeting familiar. Increases fleeting familiar duration of 24 seconds. Increases fleeting familiar. Okay, max HP, critical hit. Do I really need that? Max HP, wind damage up. Increase wind damage by 10%. Oh, Nightmare, what's poppin', bro? Use good old gravity. Rarely used and misunderstood gravity. You mean as a materia? Or gravity in the real world? How you doing, man? You doing well this morning? Where you at with your playthrough? Probably a lot less than 31 hours, eh? Sure. Oh, there's a 3 slot here? Oh, there's 2 3 slots. get her some more materia. It's always good to level up the materia. So poison 762, it's almost leveled up. Enhanced Elephant. I should probably put the 3-piece on a Cloud though, just because I'm likely going to use Cloud more than these people. What does Cloud have? Oh yeah, that's 3-piece. 3-piece. Okay. I'll put a chopper on this guy. Same place. Might be time to get back on. Yeah, dude. You got to keep that grind going. You got to show me up, man. You got to show me how the pros do it. I'm starting to take a lot more damage in my fights, too. So I got to level up appropriately. And I got to just be smarter, really. Mega Potion. Dun, dun, dun.
Keep it together.
I'll take care of them. That'll do.
Flush the shield. Oh, I love this one.
Keep him away. Get him. How'd that over?
Use it. Like getting 138 experience from just these little side dudes is pretty decent. So remember when I fought the Quetzalcoatl, I got like 700 the first time. So to fight that in like 10 seconds and get 130. Experience per time. If that's a time per experience. That's a thing. It's probably not a thing. Now that I say it out loud. It sounds kind of ridiculous. But I'm pretty sure it's a thing in level grinding. The time you take to defeat a monster versus the experience they give you. Time per experience. I'm trying to make something up that's like DPS, damage per second. Experience per second. That sounds good. That sounds great. That sounds like only a super genius would come up with that idea. But yeah, we need to level up some more. What level am I actually? EPS, experience per, exactly. Prog Rob. That's what I'm trying to say. Exactly. You nailed it, dude. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. So now we got 2 super geniuses in the building. Okay. Nah, I don't really want to. Oh, there's guys there, but let me just check out this place real quick. I didn't like it, these guys. Oh, appreciate it, dude. I'm trying to make steady content a little bit more frequent now. Since I'm back home for a little bit, got my PlayStation, got it out of the storage over the Christmas break. And this is why the addiction, man. This is why I just stick to theory videos, because when I play these, I get cracked out. My 20-hour stream is still not uploaded on YouTube. It still says processing. So I think that one's a lost cause.
Don't overdo it.
I'm coming. Sorry, but I gotta.
But no, it's a pleasure to have you here, man.
Go on. How about you?
Pleasure.
Down.
Okay. There's a lot of curious things that happened late in the stream yesterday, specifically about the white materia, that I have to look a little bit deeper into. Because I heard that, well, I know Steve talks a lot about the white materia, the possibilities that it could, is that a chest? Oh, okay, finally, after all that searching in the forest. All that for some gold dust. It's like gold dust, you hear me coming through your speakers. You know I'm blessing up the airwaves. Y'all remember that song back in like 2008? That was the jam at my university. Okay, but back in the temperature.
Deal with that.
So it's my turn? Cut and catch! This one's for you! Why don't you leave it alone? Go on! One more shot!
Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I know fire's a weakness, but I'm trying to max out this nice spotter.
Going in, receptive. Watch this.
Wow, look at my health too again. Like halfway health versus these freaking newbies. That's annoying. I don't like that. But yeah, so I know that Steve talks a lot about the white materia, and I saw something last night when we were at Johnny's hotel in Costa del Sol, where Johnny's kind of talk. Okay, up there. Let me just check down here. This little cave. Where Aerith kind of said, she shows the empty white materia to Red, and says like, "I lost this. Oh, this is the shortcut that you wanted us to take." MP up. Cool. That the white materia that Aerith used at the edge of at the edge of the highway is now clear, and she says to us that it's been clear ever since we left Midgar. So it's starting to build some ideas in my head that okay, maybe there's a little bit more to this white materia. Because I kind of, not brush off, but a lot of the ideas around the white materia is that it can help you see premonition of the future, and the white materia is what's allowing Aerith to be able to touch Marlene and give her premonitions of the future, and to touch Red and give him premonitions of the future. And I typically would more put that around the fact that Aerith is a Cetra versus the white materia, because if we start building the idea that the white materia allows you to see into the future, then you kind of have to look, oh, what the heck, this is where I started? If you look at which direction then? Oh, down here? Did I not come from this way? Oh, maybe not. So the thing is that if you start looking at the white materia as like this future ability to see the future type thing, right? You then have I'll take that from you guys.
Not get ahead of ourselves.
If you start looking at the white materia as this method to see into the future, and not just Aerith's ability to use the life streams for future kind of projections or whatever, you then have to establish continuity of the idea. So if you establish continuity of the idea that the white materia can allow you to see into the future, you then have to establish that those who created the white materia, the first Cetra who created the white materia, that they willfully allowed themselves to.
I'll show you what I can do. Hey!
Ready when you are.
What?
You're up.
Taking over. Your turn.
This one's for you!
Keep it together.
I'm coming!
Oh yeah, Cloud has that healing wind ability. Okay, so if you then kind of use the idea that the white materia allows you to project into the future, you then have to draw that idea all the way back to its origin, right? So when was the white materia first created? And then you have to accept, if that's your idea, that the white materia allows you to see into the future, you then have to accept that the initial Cetra understood all the death and destruction that was going to come to them by Jenova, understood that all the death and destruction that was going to come between their war between them and the Children of Men. You then have to accept a lot of things that, for me, I don't think a group of people or a... Wow, she's about to die too. Where's the, is this one?
Take over.
Let's
Let me do 700 damage is crazy.
One more shot! That's it! We'll make it quick.
Yeah, I just use that for Cloud. That's almost better than a prayer.
How about you? I think we're almost done.
Wow. So you then have to project the idea of the white materia, like why did the original Cetra not use the white materia to protect themselves? Why didn't Elfalna use the white materia to protect herself from being tortured her entire life and kidnapped by Hojo? Knowing that he would torture her daughter, why did she not protect her husband and use the white materia to prevent him from being shot and killed by Hojo? So you have to project the idea, if you believe that the white materia is
Don't overdo it.
a method to prevent or see into the future, you have to then establish that other idea, which I think becomes very difficult, rather than saying that Aerith is getting her ability to foresee the future through her abilities as a Cetra. And the thing is that maybe her giving the future knowledge, like this too, like this is also in like a not often explored idea, is that maybe her giving the foresight to Red and giving the foresight to Marlene also drained some of her memories that she says she's losing every time the Whispers touch her, right? So that's generally why I don't really side with the idea of the white materia being what's causing Aerith to see the future, because I think it becomes very cumbersome and very difficult to explain why the others didn't use it. And also, Ginatok tells us that Aerith is only part Cetra, right? So she would only have part of the capabilities that a full Cetra would. And do I accept that a half-blood, like Hercules, a half-blooded hero like Aerith,
Yeah, feeling great actually.
would be able to
do
use
this
the
all
full
day.
potential of the white materia,
It's like someone's pulling me
and
up.
somebody who is 100%
Become
Cetra
one with the mountain.
would not be able to.
What?
So it becomes difficult for me to
I did?
accept that. But there were a lot of interesting pieces of dialogue.
What
Aerith's so
the hell
funny.
are you doing? Relax. It happens to all new climbers. If she passes out, I'll carry her.
Let's go!
So that's a general idea, but like I was saying, there was a lot of cool dialogue in Costa del Sol about Aerith when she walks over and talks about the white materia. There's also, what else did I write down here? Yeah, so I wrote that down to remember that scene. There's also a scene where Tifa's talking to Cloud about, or Cloud makes a mention of Tifa as a child, which, yeah, they knew each other as a child, but the whole idea that Tifa has about Cloud is that Cloud has false memories, right? That's the main reason why Aerith thinks that, or everybody thinks that something's wrong with Cloud. Let's not tell him the truth. Let's hold it back from him. But he clearly says something about Tifa's childhood that shows that, oh, maybe he does. Maybe he does actually remember more than we are led on to believe. And I'm obviously of the belief that Cloud has a better memory of events than Tifa. My view of Cloud is that he's suppressing who he truly is, but that doesn't mean that all of his memory is shot, right? Cloud has the accurate representation and memory of the time that he was in Nibelheim. Although he is misremembering who he was, he's projecting his avatar onto Zack. That's more of his character uncertainty, but a lot of his memories are accurate, and that's proof of it right there in that dialogue scene.
It's on you.
I'll show you what I can do.
Oh, these guys are ice. Oh, you don't got no ice? People?
You've got this.
I got you. Let's go.
Who's your favorite FF7 content creator that you watch? Steed. Steed's my favorite content creator. I try not to watch too much, to be honest. I like Maximilian's dude's energy about Final Fantasy VII. I disagree with a lot of his conclusions. I shouldn't say a lot. Some of his conclusions. Well, I disagree with everybody, but I also like. I used to watch Blitz a lot, but I don't know. Like, yeah, it's just. It seems more for content. I don't know. I don't want to speak bad of people because obviously I don't know the character of his heart, but Like I watched this video, like that. The video I saw, maybe this is better to say it this way. The video where I stopped watching him was when he did a reaction to a trailer of I think Final Fantasy VII, where Sid was introduced, and he had like a pre-cut T-shirt, kind of like reminding me a lot of Hulk Hogan. Had like a pre-cut T-shirt of Hulk Hogan, and like tore his shirt open, and I don't know. It's tough for me to determine who's being genuine in their curiosity, and who's just kind of repeating. Here's the news. Here's the news. There's also a smaller channel. I like actually this dude a lot. What is his name? I just saw him post on Twitter. What is his name? Let me go check real quick. I'll go check Twitter. Give me 2 seconds. I'm pretty sure I just like this dude too. Let me go to my likes. I can't find him. Man, what's his name? Anyway, it's like a cool dude. He's like my age, right? And he does a lot of he goes, yeah, Sector 6 is a good channel. Yeah. But like when I say, like I definitely push the limits, right? I push the, whoa, what does this mean? What does that mean? And I wish there was more of that in the community without being kind of like black sheep. I guess that's really what I want to say about all of it. But yeah, there's another guy that I really like on Twitter. His name's Bunkai. Really, really smart guy. Really good takes. He does believe in the collective consciousness idea, but I'm not really sold on that either. But yeah, I would say probably. Oh, Steve, what's up, bro? We're just talking about your channel, but I would say probably Steve's channel that I watch likely the most. I try not to get too much into other people's stuff. So I like Maximum Dudes for his energy. I like Steve's stuff because it's intellectual. I like who else do I like? I like Sector 6 for just for like news. But I like bunch a lot of those news guys in as like the same kind of guys. Like Sector 6, Tifa the Monk, Stygian Stiletto. Like for me, those are like news, like Final Fantasy news content. But I like that. I like when people actually like talk about like, oh, what's his name? Freaking the guy with the 3-hour videos. Oh my gosh, what's this guy's name? It's not Subtext. Subtext is cool, dude. He's like a cool dude, but also kind of like, you know, mainstream. I'm not the mainstream. That's the yo, Nick, you're gonna get me freaking more shadow banned than I already have after this question. What the heck? Sleep Easy. I like Sleep Easy stuff a lot. That's like well thought out, amazingly edited, like spending months to do one video. Like that's like crazy. And I remember, for those who are new to the channel, the whole reason why this channel started really is because I was talking all this smack in Sleep Easy's comment section when he released the video. I was like, bro, don't you think the Sephiroth redemption arc? And he's like, no, dude, I don't think that. At least at that time, he wasn't open to the idea. I don't know what his stance on it is now with all the new stuff, but then like we end up going back and forth, and he's like, dude, if you disagree with all this stuff, just make your own channel. And then that's kind of what we like started me to like make my channel. And one of my these guys are beating me down. How come you're so strong? I guess I have to be
pushing it.
I guess I have to.
Keep it together. Fight through it.
I have to use freaking lizard on them. What's yours? Okay, this. Whoa, I just looked at yo, did I not just look at what this guy's weakness was? Was it not lizard? Yo, this guy missed this one. Like, we're getting killed right now, dude. Yeah, we're getting killed right now. Was it not Blizzard that I just saw on these guys? They have like reinforced armor. Oh no, it's not Blizzard then. What the hell was their weakness? Yeah, I'm about to get clapped here. I need Cloud to be the freaking super. Do that freaking healing one, bro.
Sure.
Yeah. And you need a...
Leave it to me.
Is it fire? What the hell? What was their weakness?
There will be nothing left.
It's not fire.
Well done.
Okay, I need to miss.
Go for it. Fight through it.
Yeah, these guys are dead. I can't even attack these guys, bro. What is their weakness? Steadfast block, I guess. Freak. Did I not just check this? I thought it was ice.
Let's do it right.
It is ice. What the hell? These guys are impenetrable. Oh, you got to 1,000 speed? Awesome, dude. Hell yeah. I love it.
Is that it? You're
Yeah, I like...
pushing it. Ready when you are.
No. How is this not freaking... How is that not hitting this thing? That's crazy.
No time to celebrate.
Oh, wow, y'all popping off. Let me catch up real quick. But Nick, man, you're gonna get me in trouble asking me questions like that. Hey, 30 minutes behind and watching 1.25 speed, and we'll see live footage in 2 hours. Hey, man, catch up as quickly as you can, man. Happy to have you here, Kanto, as per usual. Yo, Kanto and freaking Nightmare were dropping the ultimate freaking materia combinations and hard mode characters last night. Went way over my head. Just saying. Okay, hold on. Oh, by the way, made it to 1K. Thank you. Oh, yeah, no problem, dude. Sleep at a 6-hour video series that I watched like 5 times. Everything's in memory. Yeah, I like that idea a lot. The only thing with the whole... yeah. I'm not gonna touch that. Yeah, these guys were just wrecking me, dude. Aerith got body slapped. Like Aerith, you got bodied there, dude, like so bad. It said ice. I use ice. It doesn't even show that weakness when it hits them. So I don't really get that. Or maybe you have to hit them in the front because they have like a turtle shell on their backs. I don't know. I want to rematch with those guys. I didn't like that they kind of freaking dusted me there. Agree, CPC has been a big inspiration in terms of editing, storytelling for me. Yeah, he's really, really good. So sad that this track is only in the place when battle. Yeah. And I'll tell you, having read his opinions on some streams from others recently, I think he's looking at the right stuff. I obviously disagree with his big conclusions, but the detail he goes through is unmatched. His knowledge about Crisis Core, etc. Who did you say you weren't sure of if they were authentic? Hello, yo, Nightmare trying to bring that up. No, I just mean that it's not that they're authentic or not. But yeah, I was talking generally about the reason, like, he was asking me people I watch in regards to Final Fantasy VII content. And I used to watch Blitz a lot. But then when he did the, which I'm sure is like fun and whatever, but he did this like Sid reveal where he like had a pre-torn shirt and like tore it off, kind of like Hulk Hogan. And I don't know, it just seemed like very kind of scripted. I didn't really like that. But like, who am I to say whatever, right? Like, I'm sure I see freaking, yo, bro, relax. Is this your real identity? And I'm like, if you saw me in real life, like if I end up doing a sit down with Steve, you'll be like, yo, this guy's like that in real life. Yeah, bro. But I live a different life, right? Like I was telling, like Nick knows this. He's been around for me to kind of say the story before. Like I played basketball university. I've been coached by the most elite coaches here in Canada, full scholarship, won a whole bunch of awards. Like, so I come from a different, very competitive background. Like, I'll say something, and I expect you to say kind of something back, right? And I come from the age over here where like, yo mama jokes. So it's not like safe space around me. Like, it's never safe. And that's kind of like when I see a lot of the content creators online, it seems like not that we're not the same, but just they clearly have different experiences by the way they talk and the way that they show their appreciation for the game, which is perfectly fine. There's going to be different strokes for different strokes for different folks, right? So yeah, so that's kind of when I stopped watching Blitz, was around that time. But I used to watch some of his playthrough stuff when he was talking about builds, and like even kind of when he was talking about First Soldier. Man, I hate that. I'm not trying to sandbag on him, but even when he did like some of his, because I don't know if you guys remember, but First Soldier came out first as a battle royale, right? So he was playing the actual battle royale, and he was like, "This game's amazing!" I'm like, "Bro, this game's trash. Like this game's trash. We can't just like freaking anything Square Enix does is good. Like I don't like that. Like that's why like I appreciate Nick's channel a lot, because even though I'm more of like hopeful for Star Wars, he was like very critical of like, yo, bro, no, this is not good. But for me, like I love Bad Batch. Like I thought Omega was a super cool character. I didn't think she was part of like the MCU type thing for Star Wars. Star Wars is female or whatever. I thought she was an amazing character. I liked Ventress a lot. So when they brought her back, I was like, this is fucking sick. Like this is so sick.
These days ain't
and in Maul, when they're like, there's so many things you can go with. Like I like Ventress a lot. So like me and Nick kind of strayed. We have different views of kind of what they're doing. But yeah, do I agree that like some people who were critical of Star Wars were correct in the long run? Yeah, for sure. I wasn't happy with the quality of stuff they were releasing. I didn't like the fact that the dialogue sucked. The storylines were merging too many things, even though I'm a big Merge the Timelines guy. Shout out, go watch my Merge the Timelines videos. But when I saw that Star Wars started getting into this like weird, like half canon, half I just want to make up whatever I want to. You have people blocking lightsabers with their helmets, and you have like 5 people who've been stabbed with lightsabers who are just, oh, force heal. It's like, what the hell are you talking about? I remember Darth Vader swiping down on Obi-Wan Kenobi, and that dude went into the Shadow Realm, instant disappearance. So they miss me with all that kind of, oh, stab you, and it's just like a sword. A lightsaber is not a sword. A lightsaber is a soul destroyer. So, yeah, so obviously I have my own gripes with Star Wars, but like, I love Bad Batch. I thought, man, I cried, man, you're whack. I cried when, spoiler, like, I don't know, maybe I don't want to spoil it, but like Tech for me was a really, really cool character. And I was like, damn, after all the bullshit that Omega just put this guy through, and he's just trying to look out for her, and he still ignored all that and chose to save her. And I was like, damn, dude. It gives me big, like, any kind of like, any self-sacrifice for me is like, damn, that's what a father's really supposed to do. He's supposed to sacrifice himself for you. Like, and so any movie that has any kind of thing like that, I'm like dead. I'm like, oh man. Like, what else has a big sniper? The movie Click. The movie, oh, I got a boss here. I think the Electro guy. I should probably do my materia. What the hell was I even just talking about? Yeah, so movies like Click, movies like The Judge with Robert Downey Jr. and Ed, I forget his name, but like that movie, it was like the anger that the father has with the son. And I sent you to boarding school because you needed it. I was like, shit, man, this is like real. Like I like real intense, like just real stuff. Like, yeah, because that's like authentic stuff, I guess. Same thing with the movie The Breakup. I know, oh, rom-com, why are you talking about a rom-com? Yo, bro, the movie The Breakup has some of the most real arguments you'd have with your girlfriend or your wife or whatever. I asked you for 7 lemons. I brought you 4 lemons. Well, I need the lemons to cut them up, to put them as display. And he's like, whoa, you don't even need the lemons? He's like, why are you mad about the damn lemons? If I knew you wanted 7 lemons, I would have bought 7 lemons. She's like, well, you're going to help me do the dishes. No, let me just finish the game. And she like slams the thing. And he's like, what the hell is wrong? And she's like, you know what? Sometimes I want you to want to do the dishes. And he's like, why would I want to do the dishes? And it's like, yeah, exactly. So I like real kind of stuff like that. But also, I also like freaking Thanos, bro. You know, Thanos is not a bad guy. So don't get me started on. We're going to start talking about movies, go down the dark road. Okay, let me just catch up here really quickly. I was a big fan of subtext and still am partially, but I didn't agree with some of the stuff he said about my videos. Oh, he was talking shit? Yo, Steve, we got to go rush him? What was he saying? I like Prof Noctis, but I think that he gets way too much credit just because he's a teacher, to be honest. I'm not I know Schrödinger's going through a lot of stuff. I know you sent out a request to kind of help him out and stuff. I'm not a big fan of his stuff either. I think it's very, I don't know, bodacious, eclectic, whatever, those kind of words. Coach was a basketball. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Coach was a basketball coach. That's why he goes by coach. I didn't know that, dude. He's a huge Larry Bird guy. Oh, fan of Bobby Knight. Is Bobby Knight still kicking? Bobby Knight with the freaking rage attacks on his players. Yeah. Like I had a coach, his name was Dave Smart. He was a coach in Canada, won a whole bunch of national titles here. And now he coaches out, I think in California, for a small like D1 or a small D2 school. And he's looking to grow kind of his brand to then obviously try to get into the NBA. Well, I say that, but I know college coaches get paid millions of dollars. Fun fact about Yuffie stealing all of our material in the OG. It happened to me once, but the second time I played the game, I had so many orbs, she couldn't steal all of them. That's hilarious, dude. You're just like, you don't got enough hands for all this. Oh, yeah, I hated Omega. Yeah, I like Omega a lot. Yeah, Nick. One of my favorite Disney Star Wars creation was the episode of Bad Batch Season 2 called The Outpost. Dude, yo. Nick, you need to give Bad Batch another try, dude. I even forgot about that crazy guy, the sniper. What's his name? Deadshot? Not Deadshot. Deadshot's the guy from Will Smith. Oh, fuck. That guy has a crazy arc, man. A soldier never disobeys orders. That guy's crazy. Is it not Deadshot? No, it's not. Man, that guy's sick. And the leader of the Bad Batch guys, I forget his name too, Hunter. He's sick, dude. He's so cool. Omega's sick, dude. I don't care if she has a little Australian accent. She's a little cutie pie. Because she reminds me, okay, Nick, it's because Omega reminds me of Ahsoka when Ahsoka was young and annoying. So it's like, it kind of like gives me a little bit of nostalgia. Because I remember when Ahsoka first came into Star Wars Clone Wars, I was like, who the hell is this annoying ass kid with her freaking little dooblies on her head? And then I was like, oh my gosh, she's amazing. She's amazing. Dave Filoni, I love you. So yeah, the brick is such a look. Yeah, real life. Yeah, I like that kind of stuff.
Think the others are okay?
Let's see.
Crosshair, bro. Yo, dude, the end is the Outpost, is that that episode where at the end he goes boom to the guy when he realized, yeah, you're just dispensable, bro. We don't care. We don't, because imagine going to war with all the clones. You consider them like your brothers, and then when the new freaking, not even new really, then when you finally betray all the Jedi who you were fighting with, then not the Republic, the freaking, what the hell is the friggin' Star Wars guy called? People called. Anyways, they betray you and treat you like dispensable. Yeah, just go die. It kind of reminded me of, remember that episode in Star Wars Attack of the Clones where the guy with the 4 lightsabers turns evil and he's doing the same thing, just throwing them out to go die, and we fight him? Yeah, bro, sick. Like, Bad Batch is underrated. You need to give it another try, man. And you get to see my favorite Jedi since I watched Star Wars Rebels was freaking Kanan Jarrus. So you get to see a young Kanan Jarrus, and it brings so much context to, let me share this for you guys. I don't know if you guys are I'll share this in the chat. Give me a sec. This is probably my favorite Star Wars. This is my favorite character in Star Wars. I know you don't like Obi-Wan, you don't like Yoda. Yo, bro, no. Same thing. See the Kanan Jarrus, the self-sacrifice. I'm like, yeah, this is a hero. This is a real hero. Why do you think I like Zach Fair? Why do you think I like Angio? Because they do the self-sacrifice. When you're willing to die for what you believe in, I know they say, well, you're an extremist. Yeah, maybe, I guess, in certain contexts. But I'm like, it's like, okay, you're willing to die for the cause. Barris Offee, I'm like, yeah, you're willing to die for the cause, that the Jedi are corrupt and they're just essentially, I was going to say Shinra, Senate, Senate puppets. Like, I love that stuff. He's like, oh yeah, she's too into the truth right now. I feel like I could probably fight this boss. Is it right here? I feel like I can fight this boss just with that that enemy skill. Is it even here that I fight it? I thought it was here, like above like some steps or something. Yeah, same thing with Eric. Like people say, oh, Sephiroth murdered her. I'm like, I think it's more of a sacrifice because she knew what was going to happen and she chose to go do it for the sake of the planet, for the sake of her friends. So I look at that, yeah, Sephiroth committed murder, but she, like, to say it was a murder kind of takes away from the sacrifice. Like, if people say Jesus, I don't want to get super religious, even though Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior, never forget that. But people say, like, Jesus was murdered. It's like, yeah, technically, but it was more of a sacrifice for all of us. Like, I look at Air's sacrifice, kind of very similar to that. It's like, no, it was a sacrifice. I feel like when you say it was a murder, it takes away from the goodwill and the change that they wanted to create out of their depths. Same thing for like martyrs and stuff like that, Christian Catholic martyrs. But yeah, man. But yeah, Nick, Omega sick. Give her another chance, bro. I should have some upgrades now. Okay, nice. Level 5 Folio. Noble Sacrifice is her ability in this game. Oh, sick. Premonition. Counterfire. I don't really like that kind of stuff. Like counter stance in the other game, I never used it at all. What's this? Misha Fire Magic? Sure. Man, I only got 10 left? Dude, my guy's freaking... How come I can't unlock that? Oh, you gotta come from the top. Oh, I have to do this? Lame. Did you ever see that parody of the Terminator going back in time to save Jesus? So funny. No, I never seen it, bro. Can you link me? I am the Terminator. I like Terminator a lot. Just so you guys know, I also like Terminator a lot. Did you hear the whole theory about the girl who said that, oh, they stole my book, that the Matrix and Terminator are part of the same sequence of events, and how the Matrix Neo is the one, and that the monsters, the Terminators that come and destroy the world through Skynet are actually what ends up happening. That's like the early stages of what ends up growing into the Matrix robotics who control the entire world. That's the post-apocalyptic world from Terminator is the same post-apocalyptic world from the Matrix. I saw her. She's kind of a kook. She tried to sue the Matrix for that. You stole my ideas and all that, but apparently she's full of shit. But I kind of believe her because like the connection she makes, it's just like she's speaking. Like I don't think you come up with those ideas just by I watched a lot of videos. And then you come up with that idea. I think you kind of had some influence in the writing and stuff like that. And then after, you just get discredited, which is unfortunate for her because she lost out on a whole bunch of millions of dollar bills. And those guys are like, they're not, well, I guess they're not even guys anymore or whatever. It's pop culture. The Wachowski brothers is how I knew them when I was growing up. Max HP opening ATB bonus for Tifa. I kind of like this. Oh, what was this? Only 5? 30, damn, Goofy. Nah, I want her. I don't need any of this for her. I just want her friggin' ninjutsu. Wildfire. Oh, Heavenly Descent. How much? 15? Yeah, I might go for that. Heavenly Descent. Fox Flame, lame. United Refocus. I never used red. It would only really be a cloud. Yeah, I might throw her into my party. Any cheap ones for $5? Let's go. Okay. Alright, everyone's leveled up. I'm pretty sure this boss is electric, right? It's that It's electric. Okay, Cloud has lightning, nice. She has fire, ice, poison. Let's just throw the lightning on this just in case. Oh, it's level 800, level 2. Oh, this is level 2 also. How can it start at level 2 with no experience? Fire, lightning. Okay, and he has chakra, assess, enemy skill. She needs prey. I guess I use Cloud's ability though. Ice. Let's take that off. Bro, check it out. It's done really tastefully, coming from a fellow Christian. It's short, like 4 minutes long. Okay, I'll give it a look. 100%. Maybe during the next cutscene, I'll take a quick peek at it. Or if I take like a quick break, smoke break, I'll go take a look at it. I kind of like this kind of EDM kind of Blade Runner, not Blade Runner, but Miami Vice type vibe, or like GTA type vibe. I see like fluorescent lights with this kind of music, the pink and the teal ones. It's not pink, it's fuchsia. Whatever.
Come on, out you go.
Okay, so Shinra's now mobilizing these black-robed men. Why would they be doing that?
Again? Well, look who it is.
You here to pick a fight?
What? Oh, no. Just dropping off some unruly passengers. They were fine when we left Junon, and then they weren't. So, here we are. Don't know why. One minute they were okay, and the next... whatever. This is way above my pay grade.
So we have to think right now. What is Elena telling us? She's telling us that these were the same Junon, the ones that were in Junon, the ones that came from Costa del Sol boat, the ones that were on the beach, who didn't transform. They were okay, but then changed. So what changed them? What is in Corel that could have changed them? Is it because there's a Mako reactor that they're flying over right now, and there isn't one as close in Junon because that one's underground? Is it because they're sensing a reunion and heading towards Jenova's body? Is Corel closer to Nibelheim and the Northern Crater than Junon is? I would say so. What do you guys think?
So, that's it? Well, since you're here.
Man, the girl, I went for laser hair removal this morning, had an appointment. This girl said, oh, you have some nose hairs. And she freaking sapped it in my nose. Bro, that was insane.
Now play nice, shitbirds.
I actually like Elena. Cool character. I like this music a lot, too. Okay, but are you going to block or are you just going to stand there? And how do you activate the... Like, how do you activate those arrow kind of strikes? I love this song.
So it's my turn?
Bro, okay, chill, bro. So let me get it off. Did my lightning not work at all?
Keep it together. Take it over.
Okay, literally. Oh, and witness. I should put Action Arcane on her. Bro, did he just cut me off my... Oh no, it's still down. It's still down. Wow, my health bar. Like, see, how come sometimes I could do that, No. I only have level 1?
I'll show you what I can do.
He's about to get busted.
Get him!
Did he walk out of the friggin' area to cast the arrow?
This one's for you!
What a bum. Yeah, everybody's gonna... Cloud's about to die.
I won't give up.
And steadfast block. Wow. Wow. And I don't have a friggin' revive material.
It's your turn.
Jeez Louise, man. This is frustrating. I know I see Nightmare just two-tap this guy, too. Like, I don't understand. I'm using the freaking stuff that's supposed to hurt him, not hurting him. Frustrating.
Take over.
So it's my turn?
Okay, this should rock him, right? Double.
Your someone looks kind of shaky. Another! You've got this!
Get together.
Pressure. Oh, Cloud's about to die again! Yo, this guy's destroying me, man. Okay, can we make that laser beam?
You can do it!
Leave it to me.
I need to heal everybody here. Why are you guys not
Let me
attacking?
teach him a lesson. Go on! That's it!
Need to heal up.
This is the only chance I have to heal myself, but he's gonna definitely pop me right as he gets up.
After you.
Yeah!
I think I have Elemental with Thunder on, dude. We're on Cloud. But it's just not working.
One more!
672 is crazy.
It's your turn. Get him!
Hang back. Take the lead.
Here goes! Go on!
Leave it to me. Take it over.
It's crazy. Busted up. Man, her ATB is freaking black right
Get
now.
him!
With me. Here. You're up. Ready. With me. You got it. Let's go. Copy. Here. Now's our chance.
Could use it. Probably don't got it.
Let's do it. Now you can worry. You're done!
I tried to watch some of the Godzilla stuff, Nick. Wasn't I don't know. I didn't really. Maybe it's just the acting.
Guess the
But I
Turks are
also
back
like.
on duty, huh?
I'm weird this way. I'll explain to you why. I don't like. So there's a movie with Ben Affleck, and Jeremy Renner called The Town, where they're like bank robbers in Boston. And that girl, who's like the love interest of Ben Affleck in that movie, I don't like her because of that movie. And there's another movie where she plays like this like conniving, freaking backstabbing, freaking bitch. And because of that, I don't like to support her movies. And I know she's a character she was playing. Like same thing with like Blake Lively, right? There's a movie with Blake Lively and actually a guy that I like, the guy who plays Kraken, not Kraken, the hunter guy from Spider-Man. I forget his name right now, Craven. And there's a movie where Blake Lively's in a movie with them. Blake Lively's in The Town, and she's a huge bitch. And she's also in this other movie. I don't forget what it's called, but there's like these two guys who are like in love with her, and they're both like hooking up, and I was just like, ugh. And she gets kidnapped in that movie, and I was just like, yeah, I just don't like her. So I don't want to watch like those two girls. Like I don't really like watching their stuff. But Emily Blunt and Matt Damon in The Adjustment Bureau, I'm like, I'll watch any movie Emily Blunt. This is the most loving, funny, sarcastic girl who kind of pushes you a little bit and kind of I'm like, I'll watch anything with Emily Blunt. A Quiet Place, 1, 2, 3. I think they're making another sequel. And they made a prequel. I watched a prequel with the black chick, Ifeoma, whatever. Sick movie. But she's like definite. And also Emily Blunt in Edge of Tomorrow. I heard there might be doing an Edge of Tomorrow's sequel. I'm a big fan. I didn't watch the Ryan Gosling Emily Blunt movie where he's like the stunt guy, but it's on the list. Also, I saw on my streaming site that I use, I saw that the movie you suggested, Nick, with Ryan Gosling came up, so I might take a look at that. But if it's like a movie I should go see in theaters, then I'll go see it this weekend. Or next weekend.
Come on. We need to find the others.
The sky. Oh, I think we're going to Zach. Okay, this is important. This is majorly important for the entire Glenn lore. Here, this is why. So there's a discussion right now, right? Like, is the anniversary event that happened in Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis going to be merged over into Final Fantasy VII R series? I don't think so. I don't think they need to. Okay, all of the Glenn backstory that we learned in Ever Crisis First Soldier, do they have to bring it over into our series? No, because I would say that Ever Crisis already establishes it as canon. But what you're going to see here from Rufus is he's going to bring every story about Glenn that we learn in Ever Crisis. He's going to bring that over into the Final Fantasy VII R series himself. He's going to explain where Glenn's from, what soldier program he's from, why he disbanded, what happened in Rador, and what he's going to be doing right now. We have to remember that Glenn is running the SRC, also an anti-Shinra rebel group, different from Avalanche, okay? But Avalanche aligned anti-Shinra, okay? Avalanche in Before Crisis, there's a few kind of sects, just kind of like this, SRC Avalanche. There's two different sects. I guess there's 3 different sects. Well, in Before Crisis, there's 2, but there's a total of 3 Avalanche sects total, okay? There's a one Avalanche person, Alfie, who's the leader, who wants to just destroy Shinra, okay? Her and Sears are aligned in that plan. They stick together throughout the entirety of the game. There's a second guy named Fajito. He wants to destroy all the human race and return them to the life stream to heal the planet. So he wants to heal the planet. He's like, the fastest way to heal the planet is to kill everybody on the earth. Kind of very similar to Sephiroth, right? Well, except for becoming a god and all that, even though Fajito does end up merging with, doesn't matter. Ends up becoming a kind of a god kind of thing in the game before you fight Zirconiade, who's the big Omega weapon type thing in Before Crisis. Doesn't matter. Just forget that last part, okay? Then the third sect is the group that we have with our group, Avalanche C. So let's just say Alfie and Sears are Avalanche B, Fajito's Avalanche A. Alfie and Sears are Avalanche A. Fajito's kind of master plan is Avalanche B. I wanted to kill all the people in the world to then after heal the planet. That's the best way we can do it. If we didn't exist, the planet would be able to heal and nobody would be there to harm it. That's their view. Okay, then we have Avalanche C, which is pretty much our little offshoot, Midgar, Sector 7, Slums kind of band, okay? And Glenn is a anti-Shinra group where he created his own hut, created his own people after he disbanded from Shinra. What's interesting about Glenn is that what Rufus is going to mention here is going to be kind of corroborated in the whole idea of when Genesis left with his second and third class soldiers to Wutai. We don't know if Genesis went directly to Wutai and helped them, helped Avalanche. We don't know if Genesis left to Wutai and helped Glenn's team. All we know is that Glenn also has a whole bunch of group of second and third class soldiers who also disbanded from Shinra. So we have to understand that there's a group of people that left with Genesis to go to Wutai to oppose Shinra. There's a group that also left, corroborated in this story, that left Shinra to go side with the SRC. Rufus then found out that the SRC, run by Glenn, Matt, and Lucia, that they were plotting to attack Shinra. Because Rufus wants to get power from his father, Rufus aligned himself with Glenn, Matt, Lucia's group, the SRC, and chose to undermine the president. Only, that's the whole kind of detective work that's happening in Before Crisis. President Shinra realizes how come Avalanche keeps showing up exactly where we are? And Verdot, the chief of the Turks, ends up finding out, oh, it's actually Rufus who's betraying him. So President Shinra sends him on a quote-unquote vacation, pretty much imprisons him at the Turks headquarters where nobody knows where it is, not even the president. And they say, lock him up, update it, renovate it, so he can stay in there and just work there. So that's why Rufus, when they say, oh, Rufus was gone on a long business trip, that's also a direct reference to Before Crisis, because the president said, we'll just call it a business trip while he's locking his son away until he kind of freaking could stop trying to kill his dad, which ends up being successful here by getting Avalanche to break through in Shinra and do the dirty deed, even though Sephiroth ends up doing it. So SRC, very important. Here's going to be some dialogue of how they bridge Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis. Glenn Lodbrok, very important character. Very, very, very important character. Very, very important character. When people say this is the same game as OG, no. Very important character coming up right here. I'll stop talking.
The next order of business is the Magnus Materia project.
Okay, sorry. Also this, because he's going to talk about two major plot points that not a lot of people are talking about. I'm the only one who talks about cellular degradation, the Magnus Materia, Glenn Lodbrok, the SRC. I'm like in that zone of lore. I'm like, this is the real truth about Final Fantasy VII. Why are more people not talking about this? The Magnus Materia essentially is replacing the huge materia from the original game. What we learned about the huge materia in the original game is that there's one in Nibelheim, there's one in Rocket Town, well, ends up being in Rocket Town, there's one in Under Junon, and there's one in Corral Gangaga. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4? I might be missing one. And what we learn here is that the huge materia idea is kind of the same, but instead of being just these huge things of materia, they're actually inside of these kaiju-like beings that we see at Corral that ingests Tifa in his belly and provides her access to the life stream. Rufus understands that Glenn wants a war. Rufus, by shooting the cannon after being warned that this is going to break the ceasefire, accept Glenn's proposition about we're going to war. So Rufus in his mind is saying, we are going to war again with Wutai. The ceasefire is off. Here is the shot of the Mako cannon. We are not afraid of you. Shoots it at his inauguration. Glenn sees that he shot it. He's like, smiles, he's like, good. This means that our plan can go further into motion. Okay, what does the result of all this happen? They agree when Glenn meets Rufus that there needs to be more death on the planet so that we can come to terms and be friends. I know this is a concept that a lot of people think is so outlandish, ridiculous. It happens all the time in the real world. Wars happen over very small ideological things, and then after there's a peace treaty that's made that benefits both parties. When if they just would have talked at the start, there could have been way less death and peace could reign, okay? So they're doing this war so they're willing to sacrifice Wutaians, they're willing to sacrifice Midgarians, Midgarinos, whatever they're called, and the Shinra troops, just to then already pre-plan that they are going to solve a truce. Okay? So have that in the back of your mind when Rufus is about to speak right now. He's going to mention a lot of information about Glenn Lodbrok. Scarlet's going to ask about Viceroy Saruf. Rufus is going to look at her like, I'm Viceroy Saruf. But that's not the look he's giving. He's giving the look because we learned in Ever Crisis for a Soldier that Glenn, Matt, Lucia, and Rufus are the only 4 people that know that Viceroy Saruf is not a real person. Nobody's ever met Viceroy Saruf. I used to think that Yuffie had met Viceroy Saruf because she mentions him up in an upcoming scene here in Corel, but it's clear that she's never met the person of Viceroy Saruf. Do you know that YouTube was just found guilty of being addictive in court? Yeah, I mean, addictive as hell for creators and for probably viewers. All right, okay, let's jump into this.
As you are aware.
Okay, also, okay, right here, he's going to show you on a map. Man, I'm sorry to pause this so much, guys. He's going to show you on a map right here. Nah, Saruf is not a real person. Saruf is not a real person. It's just a fake person that Rufus and Glenn made up. So look here on this map, very important. It tells you the 3 locations of the huge materia, okay? We have Gungaga, we have Midgar, and, well, I guess I'll try to pause it. So here, look, Corel, huge materia, right here in Corel.
Energy spikes were detected in Mako reactor.
Here, Cosmo Canyon, different, right? Did we have a huge materia in Cosmo Canyon before? No. Here, Cosmo Canyon on the left, Gungaga on the right. We did have one in Gungaga before.
It's across the world.
Right here, Midgar. Whoa. Was there a huge materia in Midgar originally? No.
After analyzing the data from each...
But where was there a huge materia? There was a huge materia in Nibelheim. How do we know there was a huge materia in Nibelheim? Because Heidegger tells Scarlet, when they start discussing about we have to go get all the huge materias in the original, he says, good thing we already have the one from Nibelheim. So when you're wondering, why is Wu-Tai in Nibelheim after the ceasefire has been broken? Wasn't there a ceasefire? Why are they here? They are in Nibelheim in this game to go steal the huge materia from Nibelheim, which we will later be revealed by Heidegger, likely once again in Scarlet Conversation upcoming in part 3. They were actually here to try to steal the huge materia from Nibelheim, but we already had it. That's why we were able to anticipate them coming in, and we took them down. Second possibility of that is Glenn staged the whole thing. We know that Glenn has his outfits of Shinra troops, and that what would help more his cause? The fact that Nibelheim would break their agreement with Wu-Tai, because then it would look like Shinra is the instigator in all of this fight. So if he can create the propaganda that, look, we came on the basis that we were going to inspect the reactor and learn from your technology and see what are the positive benefits of a Mako reactor, is it too harmful? And you killed all of our guys, including one of our main scientists, the Yamazuki guy or whatever that they steal his ID from, right? And Wu-Tai and Yuffie and Cloud have the whole discussion about, oh, I guess, yeah, after the war, I guess some Wu-Taians moved to Midgard. Yeah, people move. People are typically nomadic in nature. Okay, I'm going to try not to talk and let this freaking cutscene play.
Site. We found the spikes stemmed from the arrival of visitors. Unfathomably large life forms.
Oh, is that a weapon?
Sorry, I know. Thing to remember also, they've rewritten Hojo's character. Hojo now believes in rebirth about the Promised Land. In the original, he didn't. Hojo now has a deep understanding of the weapons, and Red is going to tell us at the Corel reactor, Hojo's actually been studying the weapons for many years. Here, he's speaking about, is that a weapon, as if he recognizes the science and the discoveries about there are weapon life forms that will come back and protect the planet. In the original, When We're at the Northern Crater is the first time that Hojo hears about the weapons. Formally in the game, excluding him looking over Professor Gas and Afana's reports, videos that they talk about the weapons. And when he's talking to Rufus, he says, I didn't know the weapons existed. But clearly here he's saying, oh, this is a weapon. Oh, they do exist. I understand. I've been studying them for many years, which we'll get from Red in the upcoming scene as well.
Based on available information, it would seem so. They supposedly appear when the planet is in danger.
And each one carries an enormous orb of materia. More specifically, an orb from which they themselves were born. They are living enigmas, organisms dying to be understood. And finally, my dream of capturing one is within reach.
So here they're telling us what is Hojo's dream. His dream is to capture a Magnus Materia life form, a weapon, so that he can experiment on it, okay? Hojo's telling us very clear what his dream is. His underlying dream is to capture one of these, okay?
Oh, Oh, what I wouldn't give to peel one's flesh back, pull it apart, and see what makes it tick. What?
Your wish, Professor, will soon be granted. We'll all get what we want once that materia is ours.
This is ridiculous. Why waste time monster hunting when we're on the brink of creating the materia ourselves?
So obviously here Scarlet is mad because we saw her in earlier on in Rebirth, in Intermission, and in Remake. She's experimenting with creating materia, right? From obviously we've seen her experiments go bad so far, but her whole idea is like, why do we need all this if we could just create materia? And Rufus is going to say it's always better to have a naturally formed materia because we can then extract some of its characteristics that we can't just form in a laboratory. Same thing like if you look at the food that we eat, it's always better to eat natural food than to eat a lab-grown fake food that has no actual enrichment in it. Just take that kind of idea. Are you going to eat the lab-grown meat, or are you going to eat a freaking steak fresh from the butcher? You know what I'm saying?
I'm aware of your efforts, but it would behoove us to obtain naturally occurring specimens as well.
Well, they would look good in the lobby.
Put them in the bathroom for all I care. Just leave me the carcasses. Those I'll take.
If I was a robed man heading towards Corel and getting worse, it's because of malnutrition. Can't speak and walk for 3 miles an hour. Yes, I'm burdened, man. Yeah, same, dude. I'd be like, yo, where's the freaking food? Where are the snacks for this adventure? Scarlet is a
Mr.
baddie.
President, please. What is this?
She looks like these Russian girls in Vietnam. Like I met a whole bunch of Russian girls when I was there. She looks like some of them.
Really about?
Like the face, the eyeshadow is like so like also like 90s look. Like nobody really wears that deep eyeshadow look anymore. The big jewels, the dress is freaking crazy.
Wu Tai is after them.
Boom. So we learn right now, Wu Tai's after the max materia. We have to get them before Wu Tai because Wu Tai is going to use them against us. Okay? So understanding the storyline of what actually is being told here and not just words.
Well, talk about burying the lead. Heidegger,
So she's like, talk about burying the lead. She's saying, oh, wow, that's pretty straightforward. Like she's saying, oh, they're not hiding their intentions at all. This is pretty straightforward.
Troops.
My finest for the Madam Director.
Mr. President.
Yes.
There's a question I never had the chance to ask your father. Perhaps you could speak on his behalf. We used Avalanche's activities as a cover to sabotage our own reactors and destroy Sector 7. Your father assured us these acts were in service to the Neo-Midgar project. However, the fact remains that we have yet to locate the promised land of legend, or even confirm if it actually exists.
So clearly Reeve is not an idealist, he's a realist. And he's like, dude, you're saying we did all this stuff for this reason. You have no proof the problems don't exist. Like, why are we going on with this? And obviously, Reeve has a lot of guilt for the stuff that Shinra is doing, which is why he disguises himself as Kate Sith to help us kind of undermine Shinra at many, many occurrences. Even though he kind of works with Shinra, because the whole Kate Sith robot Moogle setup, Cat Moogle, whatever, it's not a new thing. It's there in Before Crisis, and we actually go and do missions with Kate Sith in Before Crisis.
Great though he was, my father was old. And in his dotage, he became rash. But while we're on the subject, there's something I've been meaning to ask all of you regarding those decisions. Why is it that none of you even tried to stop him?
It's actually gangster flex on them. Hoda's just like reading his science books.
Shinra must change. We must break new ground, grow stronger, smarter, observe, adapt, expand, control. My father built his empire with your loyal support, and I demand the same. I expect you all to prove that you are devoted not only to the company, but to me.
Oh, I guess the Glenn stuff's in the next meeting that we have in the boardroom. I thought it was now. Man, I give that whole talk. I'm gonna have to give it again in the next one. Damn. Yo, what's poppin', Zach? How you doing, homie?
Yeah?
Let me in.
So in this reality, why would Elmira be here if it's just Zach's reality? Like, what's the purpose of all these extra characters being here in Zach's fantasy world? A lot of the ideas that we were talking about yesterday about the white materia is that maybe the white materia released all the reason why it's clear and it's empty now, because Red said something about memories when he was talking to Aerith about it at Johnny's hotel. Maybe the reason why we have all of these scenes right now, these alternate realities, is because when Aerith used the white materia to unlock the portal at the end of the highway, the edge of the highway, it likely also gave, oh, it's still full in this world. Anytime she's near Midgar, it's full is what she told us. So it's still full here. It's empty in her world that she's in. Does that mean that she used the orb's power and capabilities to release the memories that she has? What does that mean? Release the memory that she has of Zach dying. Therefore, if she releases the memory of Zach dying, it would then mean that Zach has a possibility of being alive. Most people would disagree. I think it's an idea to kind of put some thoughts and theories around. Discuss at least.
Elmira?
Yeah, the brightness is a little hot, eh? I'm looking at
Zach, right?
Yeah.
Where is she?
Upstairs.
And for those who don't know, man, Elmira's a gangster, eh? Like Elmira was part of the turf wars in turn this down now. Elmira was part of the turf wars that were going on in Sector 5. Like her husband, she has deep ties to Corneo. And where Aerith was raised was deemed like a no fighting zone, like a safe zone, because of the possibility of her being hurt. And she kind of takes over with her friend Marcellus's father. Well, when Marcellus's father dies, as kind of like one of the kingpins of the area. And she also shoots a dude in Trace of Two Past the Book. So don't think she's like, I know she looks nice, but she's gangster.
Now slow down. I've been to your place. Shinra's got it staked out.
Not anymore. They have bigger things to worry about.
But...
And I can't leave her with you.
Of course you can. Just look at Cloud. I've been taking care of...
No, you haven't. Look at the state you've left her in. You didn't even wipe her face, for goodness sake. I'm sorry. Your note had me worried, and now that I'm here, I can see that I was right to be concerned. I brought a wheelchair for Aerith. But if Cloud's coming too, you'll just have to carry him. Think you can handle that?
Yeah, I can do that much. That's Aerith's,
Yes, I know.
Aerith! She okay? You're okay. Right, Aerith?
Sorry, my mouth is half full because I have a muffin in it. But does Zach know Oates? Is Oates the kid who stole Zach's wallet in the Crisis Core? Or is Zach's facial expression there more of like looking at the scene saying, wow, Aerith is really loving her community, and sees the kid being sad and he's like, oh man, she's really important to her community. And that's why he reacts that way. Also important part here, look at the sky.
Hey, Elmira.
Yes?
What happened to this place?
The world's ending. At least, that's what everyone's saying.
What's poppin', Devastation? How you doing? We back, baby. The grind never stops. Can't stop, won't stop. It's Nade's 94 Elite. Nade's 94 Elite. What do you mean? That's what you want me to call you?
Hey, which way do you think Midgar is?
It would be east of here. That way.
Oh, okay.
My
it's still coming up at
there.
Devastation on my side.
Fine when I saw her.
Did you change it recently?
I'd be a little worried.
She's gonna hate me for this.
Is it like nads, like
Talk to her
gonads, or
as
is
soon
it
as you get
nades?
home.
Like nade shot?
She'll understand.
Really looking forward to that conversation.
You play a lot of Call of Duty? Let's play some Call of Duty. Or if you play Red Sec. I've been trying to get into that, man. That game's fun. Nick put me on. Are there two gates here? Oh, is there a bench down low? Is that why? Oh, you got 10 days left to decide if you want to keep the name? Nah, you can take Nade. I like Elite, though. Nad's Elite. How you doing today, man? Doing good? Yeah, I need to level up my guys. They're way too weak. Every day is Saturday night and I can't wait till Sunday. Oh yeah, this part, okay.
Over here!
Sorry we're late! You okay? Yep. Really worked up a sweat.
So, how'd recon go?
All clear. No nasty surprises, and no materia.
We managed to catch her before she could get as far as the reactor.
Which is the whole reason we're here. So hurry it up, or those hooded guys will beat us to it.
Yeah, dude. When I was playing my playthrough, of course. Okay, important part here that is coming up about Corel is that Yuffie's going to reveal... I'll just let her talk, then I'll kind of jump in after. I know every time I say that I start talking, but... And also, I want to talk about Corel.
That's it.
The Corel reactor.
So, the Corel reactor, for those who are listening to the mainstream news, you guys think that the Corel reactor blew up, Shinra blamed the locals, and burned down the local village. Barrett was the deciding vote on build, or Dine was the deciding vote on the reactor. He did not want to build the reactor, but Barrett and crew wanted to. Yeah, I platinumed FF7. I did. That's how you moved over to Rebirth. was a grind. I was doing something I didn't even have to do in Nightmares. Like, yo, dude, why are you doing this? And I was like, oh, I'm not supposed to do this? He's like, no, you just need these, whatever, 4 trophies, and then you should be good. I was like, oh, damn, I have no idea. So the mainstream story on Corel is kind of what I just said. Shinra wanted to build a reactor. Some of the people of Corel wanted to build it. Some of them didn't want to build it. Corel is a mining city, so they knew that if they built a reactor, it would destroy a lot of jobs, manual labor jobs in Corel, and Shinra would have to bring in a lot of scientists to run the upkeep of the reactor. Okay, that's the mainstream. Then after it got blown up, and then after Shinra took it out on the locals. Okay. The true story of the Corel reactor being destroyed is discovered and discussed with us in Before Crisis, okay? Avalanche is actually responsible for the destruction of the reactor, or the cause that led to the destruction of the reactor, okay? Avalanche's whole plan was to destroy the reactor. Avalanche does not want, they're planetologists, essentially. They don't want Shinra to create another mock reactor, which is going to drain the lifeblood of the planet. So Avalanche with Elfie, Fajito, and Sears attack the Corel reactor, okay? When they're at the Corel reactor, Rufus Shinra and the Turks end up being there at the same time, okay? This is when the reveal happens to us that Rufus Shinra is betraying the Turks. So Rufus, thinking that he's in alignment with Elfie, Fajito, and Sears, says, okay, I brought you all the Turks, kill them right now. And they say, we're actually not on your side. So they betray Rufus at the reactor. And what happens at the reactor is now the Turks are stuck in a bad spot. They're saying, okay, our job is to protect Rufus. He just said that he's betraying us with Avalanche. What do we even do right now? So Verdot, the chief of Turks, says, look, you have your mission from the president, which is to protect the sun. Regardless of what he does to us, we have to protect him. So they decide to protect him. Avalanche blows up the reactor. Shinra blames all of it on the local village, even though that they know that's not what happened. Because when Verdot had to report it back to the president, he told him the truth. Avalanche came and blew up the reactor. So to make sure that there's no Avalanche members in Corel, they burned the village down for that reason. Okay, now we're all on the same page. Same result, different story. Okay, and in that part of the story too, Sears, who is an Avalanche person, actually saves one of the Turks' lives, and Elfie finds out her true identity of who she is, which is Chief Verdot's daughter. So Elfie was born in Calm, was Chief Verdot's daughter. When Chief Verdot blew up Calm by accident, Professor Hojo, obviously because he's an insano freaking maniac, took Verdot, took the survivors, took his daughter, and experimented on them because his goal was to see if he can implant materia into a human being without using a prosthetic. Eventually that research fails, and he gets us, the gamer, to go into the Shinra Manor and destroy that evidence so that nobody ever knows about his failures of that testing kind of test. So this is a continuity of Professor Hojo's evil manner of kidnapping people and testing on them. It shows a consistency within the writing that he did it in Bonora, he did it in Nibelheim, he did it in Corel. So it shows that this is who Professor Hojo is. Okay? And Alfie eventually runs away with her father. I'll just let this play because it's cool stuff about Glenn.
These creepy hooded guys anyway?
So she's never seen one of these oh my goodness, she's never seen one of these hooded men except for when she was in Midgar, right? When she lands in Midgar in intermission, she's like, what the hell? What are these hooded guys? And she knows that they're saying reunion, right? The Shinra director discussion I enjoy for being a total freak shows every time about the weapons. I think they are not only unfathomably large life forms, but unfathomably based ones as well. Yeah.
They're Shinra's victims.
So you see, Barrett actually has some sympathy for them. He showed sympathy for them in Costa del Sol. Just leave them alone when they're on the beach. Why are you attacking them? Leave them alone. They're just humans, just like us, that have just they're a result of the bad nature of Shinra, but they themselves haven't done anything wrong, which likely they did, because likely some of them were civilians, but some of them were also soldiers who went out and attacked other members of society were involved in wars, killed other people, but you feel good. Get into that right now.
Well, they're in good company. I'll give them that.
So she said, Barrett said, they're Shinra victims. Yuffie said, well, they're in good company. What is she echoing? She's echoing the sentiment that, yeah, we're all part of Shinra's victims. That's what she's saying through that, including herself.
How you figure?
When Shinra invaded Wutai, it was...
So this whole scene, right? This is the whole Sonon scene, right? Where Sonon, not Yuffie's sister or whatever, Sonon's sister or somebody. I don't know if this is Sonon's girlfriend or sister. I forget, but it dies here. And if you guys remember the whole story about the crab that we fight in Remake, this is that same crab. And Cloud is like, whoa, this is like a relic. How old is this thing? Well, it shows you this. It was alive. It was clearly in main development and functioning ability during the Wutai War.
Pretty bad. They leveled towns, killed thousands. And when the dust settled, they forced some BS truce on us.
So we learn now the truce was forced.
I thought both sides wanted a ceasefire.
The old geezers at the top did, yeah.
So remember, she's saying the old geezers, but it's also including her dad. Her dad's the president. Her dad is the president of Wutai. He's the leader. This is showing us that Yuffie has daddy issues with Godo, her father, about should Wutai have responded or wanted a peace agreement. And clearly she's of clearly she's of the view that we should have kept fighting. But when you're young and rambunctious like Yuffie, you don't really understand the cost of death and war. So you're just thinking revenge, revenge, revenge. When Godo, someone who's fought in wars, is like, man, am I willing to lose another 30,000 people of my population, another 50,000, another 100,000? So it comes from different perspectives. I'm not saying one is right, one is wrong, but you have to look at them both from their own personal perspective. So she's looking at her father as weak and as Wutai as submissive, but her father is thinking about preservation. Shinra didn't win. We held them off. Are they going to attack again? Maybe one day. Maybe. So let's prepare ourselves the best we can for if that day ever comes. It might never come. Yuffie is thinking, let's go destroy Shinra. So two different kind of defensive versus offensive mindsets.
But the rest of us were pissed. They'd been running Wutai into the ground for years. It was the last straw. We were done. Everyone was ready to kick those old farts to the curb. And that's when Colonel Lodbrok's team showed up.
So this scene here, we don't yet have where this cutscene is from, where Glenn is walking away from a crashed helicopter with two Wushayan soldiers next to him on each side. So this cutscene, we don't have the placement of this cutscene yet. It likely will come in part 3 when we further discuss Glenn, where he came from, what's he doing now, is he coming back? And we also have the general view of Glenn with the little chin strap, whatever, that he had in the original game. Now he has a little bit of a freaking flavor saver, but different look than what we have with Glenn, even in Rebirth.
3 ex-soldiers ready to join the cause.
Who'd you say?
Lodbrok. His squad saved Wutai from those senile old fossils, paved the way forward. They didn't do it alone, though. While the Colonel's crew was rallying the people, their friend Viceroy Saruf agreed to help. Then, bam!
So Rufi's saying, oh, there was a guy named Viceroy Saruf who agreed to help. Has she ever seen him? Has she ever seen him, though? And when they say that Colonel Lodbrok came to help because those old geezers weren't doing anything, you also have to understand some of that resentment. So now she's like, okay, finally, somebody is coming that aligns with the warriors of Wutai who want revenge against Shinra. This is why the SRC has such a huge movement and why Glenn is able to rustle all the feathers of those who are displeased with Wutai's government and saying, no, we want revenge still.
Revolution. And that is how...
About Zack meeting Elmira and all the other characters, him surviving should be a great thing, but everything stops being alive where Zack is right now. I don't know how this reality started to exist. Well, we know that at least... There's a couple different perspectives. I'll give mine at the end, but we know that at the end of the highway, Aerith used the white materia to open up the portal. When she opened up the portal, different visions came into everybody's head once they got in from and saw the Arbiter of Fate. One of those visions was Zack actually surviving, walking past with Cloud at the edge of Midgar where he quote-unquote did die. And he drags Cloud, just like a continuation from Crisis Core. If he would have beat those guys, he would have picked up Cloud, who was Mako poisoned, thrown him on his shoulders, and walked him into town. So we kind of have a continuation of the Crisis Core story that way. And then after we have him landing in Midgar, seeing Aerith, going to save her, giving Cloud to Kyrie for a second, then after bringing them both into a hideout, and then after Elmira finds them. So that's how we kind of get to where we are. The curious part about all that is, how does Cloud know where his fake body in an alternate world where he's never been in, know where that he's in Aerith's house and knows that he's stepping out of the wheelchair? So at some level, there is a collectivity of ideas and imagination shared amongst everybody. I'm not saying this is Carl Jung's collective imagination or collective consciousness idea. I know a lot of people do think that. I'm not fully there, but I do see the interest in the idea because there's definitely some anecdotes that would lead breadcrumbs to that idea holistically.
Interim government was born.
Revolution, huh? Y'all did good.
But why the interim?
Because once this war with Shinra's behind us, the whole country's gonna come together and decide what kind of government we want.
That's not typically how it works.
Which is why we're doing everything we can to make sure the interim ends in independence.
Yeah, it's very naive.
Pretty cool, right?
It's very naive. Like it's an idea that a lot of people have right now. But if you look at kind of like the last, maybe I want to say successful revolution, oftentimes the people who are willing to sacrifice themselves to, like, think about this. The government is in power. There's a rebel group. The rebel group eventually takes the position of those in power, and they've lost hundreds of their men. They've had to risk being called traitors, being caught, espionage, all this stuff that makes, like, to be a revolutionary and to overthrow a government, you have to become a very evil, quote unquote, evil person, because you lie, you backstab, you steal, you kill, you murder, you sacrifice, you push the old granny to the ground, you do all these things that you have to get to overthrow that government. And for people, this is what I'm saying why Yuffie's naive, is that to think that the persons or the group of the top 5 people who had to do all that conniving, put their lives on the line, do all this very sadistic things to then overthrow a government, to think that, oh yeah, I did all that stuff, and you who did no sacrifice to just supporting me with words and clapping, and oh, I hope they don't get caught, you think that now we're going to have a democratically elected government when I did way more than you did? And that's why I'm saying she's naive. That's why I'm saying she's naive to say, oh yeah, well, now that there's an interim government, then we're going to have a democratic vote. That's going to lead to, it's like, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. If you look at the French Revolution, when they chopped off her head, the queen's head, what happened afterwards? There was a group of revolutionaries who did all those evil acts. And then what happened? Somebody even worse came in. Napoleon came in and said, yo, actually, I'm killing all you guys. You guys ran this for 2, 3, 4 years. I'm coming in now. I'm the captain. Give me the crown. You know what I mean? So very idealistic, but not actually how reality works oftentimes. A revolution, like even if you look at the American Revolution, right? We fought the British. We destroyed the British, we killed all the British, and then those top revolutionaries became the first presidents. It wasn't like, yeah, we freed everybody, now let's have democratically elected votes on who's gonna, it's like, yeah, we freed them, we have all the support behind us. We're taking over, we're creating a new republic.
Just gonna stand there? Let's get going.
But she's young, like, you know what I mean? Like, she's young. And I know a lot of those ideas, even to young people nowadays, a lot of young people are like, oh, well, this is best. Why can't we just do this? Let's just copy this country. It seems like they're doing all right. It's like, yeah, but you can't just take political structures and put them in your country unless you have the proper culture as well. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, well, look how great China's doing. Look how great this is doing. We should just instrument what they're doing. Yeah, but China has a very different lifestyle than us. Chinese people are in Tai Chi. Yeah, I remember when I know it's different when I was in Japan, but I've been in Southeast Asia, many countries. Their culture is very differently. They don't really believe in retirement. I've been to a socialist country in Vietnam. They don't really have retirement the way that you would want retirement, where your mom's 65 and you want her to stop working and put her in an old age home. They have old age home is your home. Your grandma lives with you until she dies, and she helps babysit and take care of the kids. And she's there when you and your husband are doing the dirty dance and having more and more and more kids. Like, culturally, that's not the American culture. That's not the Canadian culture. Our culture is when our parents get old enough, they retire, and we put them in a home. That's not, so we want to adapt the good things from a country's maybe political system or ideology, but it's like all the things that come with that. In Vietnam, I can leave my laptop, my MacBook at a coffee shop, go have a smoke, go have a beer, go gamble, whatever, play cards with the uncle on the corner, leave for go to the beach, shower, come back, go work out, go play pickleball, 7 hours, come back to the cafe. My laptop's still gonna be there. They probably cleaned the table, cleaned my screen, and gave me a fresh cup of water. That's not the culture in North America. If you leave your stuff, I'm taking it. That's the culture in North America. There's a lot of punishment if you get caught with drugs, if you get caught with stuff. They'll beat you in public square. Go to Singapore. You can't spit on the ground. You can't smoke in certain areas. You can't steal. If you steal, they'll tie you up and they'll give you 10 lashings. That's like a wooden cane, smack you on the back and on the butt, break your skin open. 10 lashes. But in North America, that's against civil rights. That's against, like, you can't have the culture. You can't have the benefits of the political system without kind of the culture. And Baird is very kind of revolutionary. Oh, communist kind of like, but it's like, well, does everybody really agree with you? Yeah, Japan too. Japan is, when I went to Japan, it's very like, Japan, you can't go up the escalator on the wrong, you can't walk up the escalator. It's like rude. I was just, because I'm Canadian, I'm just like, yo, I got places to go. Then people are like, oh, I hear people talk. Then I asked the guy, I met this Japanese guy who works in the Air Force, and American Air Force actually, but he's half Japanese. And he's like, yeah, dude, we don't really do that here. I'm like, oh, okay. But the thing too that's cool about Japan is, like, in Japan, when you're an adult, you can choose to smoke. You can choose to drink alcohol. You can choose these things, but then you have to be a victim of the choices that you make. You can choose if you're going to dishonor your family by being a drunk and getting in bar fights. It's like very dishonorable to do things. And people care about the family kind of history. Like, one person could ruin a generation of family history, and they care a lot about that. Yeah, Japan's sick, man. I was in Japan in 2017. My girlfriend just went last month with her brother, a month and a half ago with her brother. I told her to get me a copy of Dear Destiny, so I got that in Japanese waiting for me when I get back to Vietnam. There's 2 years. Nah, I relearn everything. Meanwhile, I struggle to remember that Yuffie is Tifa's daughter. Nah, I relearn everything daily. Okay. Exactly. And it's just different. It's not to say that they're better, we're better. It's just we're different. They want, like, the Japanese culture is different. Like, think about that. People act like Japan was always this, like, nice country. Japan is like one of the most brutal imperialist countries ever. They banned people from entering Japan for like 300, 400 years. They said no outsiders. Nobody's coming here. But people never talk about that anymore, right? People don't talk about what Japan did to Korea. People don't talk about, like, all this stuff. It's just, oh, well, we had to drop a nuclear bomb on them, 2 nuclear bombs on them, and now they're our friends. But the Japanese are samurai, chop your head off. The Japanese are disrespect, honor, commit seppuku, chop off my head. Like, it's very different culturally, even though now, because of the West, we're kind of intermixed a bit. They're not letting immigration in their country go overboard, right? We're letting people at least in Canada, we're letting people come into our culture, not adopt Canadian values, and want to change everything. It's like, well, if you don't have an identity, Malcolm X. If you don't stand for something, you fall for anything or everything. So, yeah, all that to say all that. I don't even know if that made any sense, but all that to say, Yuffie is very naive of the adult world. So, hope that message got across cleanly. And there's nothing wrong with being young and idealistic. It's just as you grow up, like, the world like matures you, right? It's like, yeah, I want nice things. I want our roads to be clean, and I want people to look like me, and I want people to sound like me, and I'm all about, like, I'm all about inclusion. Like, my parents, I'm half white, half black, right? My dad's from the Caribbean. My mom is white, French, Canadian, and I have nothing against intermixing or anything like that. But at the same time, too, there is a beauty. Like, I heard somebody say this once. I was like, there is a, like, let's say you buy a new house, right? You paint one room a light beige. You paint another room like a dark navy, khaki green. You paint another room, the washroom maybe like a dark blue. You paint some of the walls white. You paint one of the kids just like a Charizard, guys. You paint one room orange and red and whatever, and one's a Bulbasaur guy, and you paint it green and tulips and whatever, right? And they're all beautiful in their individuality. But if you were to put all those paint colors in one bucket and just mix it and friggin' slop it on your wall, it would just be this nasty gray that nobody would appreciate. And just saying that it's okay to appreciate different cultures for their differences and the beautiful things that they have individually, it doesn't mean we have to completely lose who we are in the process. So, yeah, that's enough about the whole that stuff, though. I want to move to Canada so bad. Bro, don't come to Canada. Canada sucks. My sister moved there and opened a church. Oh, nice. I have no idea why she came back. Canada is, we're just heavily taxed, dude. We're heavily taxed here, dude. Like, I pay probably 35 grand in taxes a year. So it's, we get taxed like crazy. There's not as much financial movement because we don't have the same kind of competitiveness as in America. In America, everybody's kind of, my neighbor opened a window shop company, so I'm going to open a window shop company and try to steal it. Like, we don't really have that. And people are just different. People are different. We have a lot of, we don't really have a military. We have, even though my brother's special forces, all that stuff, like we don't really have a military that helps defend us. We kind of are subordinate to every country. We're trying to make deals and partnerships with every other country because we're beefing with America for some reason about trades and tariffs. And we have a conglomerate monopoly mafia, really, that runs all of our milk and eggs and agriculture stuff that pretty much bullies the entire government. We have a lot of the same issues, really. A lot of parts of our country are over immigrated. We are giving a lot of our resources on our social safety net to immigrants, refugees, stuff like that. Like my dad, like, and people act like, oh, like, don't you want to help? Yeah, I want to help. But at a certain, like, people, like, I always believe this. This is why I believe in like more of like a capitalist society, is that like the government shouldn't really fund any individual program. Like a church, a government should never build a church. It should be the people in the community who want to build a church who then get the money together, buy the land, do whatever. We had just last week or just 2 days ago, the LGBTQ community petitioned the government to give them more than $9 million for them to be able to hold their pride parades. Yo, you want to hold your pride parades? It's not what I would support, but if they want to do it, just raise your own money. If you're saying enough people support what you're doing, go to the LGBT community, raise your own money, and then get all the requirements that you need to do your parade. But I don't want my tax dollars going. I want my tax dollars going to the healthcare system. My dad just had a freaking blood clot in his lungs on Thursday of last week. I was in the hospital with him for 5 days. His nurse was trash. All of his nurses were trash. We waited in the emergency for 12 hours for something that could have been life critical. Like, Canada is not what, like, a lot of people think, oh, Canada and this and everything is great and blah. Like, not saying your sister didn't have a good experience here or whatever, but Canada's on some bullshit, like on the real honest stuff. Like, it's not just this. It's yeah. And then he had a problem with his medication the day after he got released from the hospital. I have to go back to the emergency, wait another 8 hours. You know what I mean? We have our system is strained because we've brought too many people into our country, and we haven't created enough opportunities for people with skills, life skills, trade skills, doctors, engineers, for them to come in. Like, we should be only taking in the people that are going to benefit our country. I know it sounds awful, but like, or even if people who are in war-torn countries, they could come. It's like, hey, yeah, sure, you could come, but we have an area where you could come, you could learn the culture, and then you have to be integrated into society. But right now we have people who are coming, who've immigrated here, who are pooping and shitting on our beaches because that's what they do in their country. Like, that's kind of messed up, dude. We have garbage systems here where there's a certain time of the week where you bring your garbage, your recycling outside, the garbage man comes, picks it up, and then whatever. We have people leaving their garbage out for the whole weekday, animals, whatever, crawling in it, freaking putting food all over the food. Now we have raccoons, and we have like whatever, dogs, and we have freaking rabbits, and we have all these like things that they might not have in their country. That like, it's like, yeah, it's different. You can't do that here. We have people dumping their garbage like in other people's backyards, in farmers. They go. I just saw something yesterday. Someone had a whole truck of garbage, drove into a field and just dumped it in the field. And the farmer was going to freaking start his corn harvest or start planting for his corn season. And he found one of the Amazon boxes that was in the garbage that had the person's name and address on it. And he brought all the garbage in his friggin' bulldozer and dropped it on their lawn. And it's like, yeah, you can't do that stuff here. We have people from other countries who are in our rivers just catching fish and catching fish in the rivers and washing their clothes in the river. It's like, yo, yeah, we don't do that here. And I get that it's different culture. It takes some time to adapt, but there needs to be a transitionary period where people can be like, okay, this is what it's like in Canada. This is how you build an igloo. This is how, I'm just kidding. This is how we do this. This is how we greet people. This is how, but it's just, we've lost the will to have a backbone in all those areas. And I think that when you bend too much your culture, you then lose your culture. So, that's why I'm not super optimistic about my country. But hey, Nightmare, if you want to come, chill. Yo, bro, if you come to Canada, at least come check me out, bro. Me, you, Steed, be chilling, play some video games, do the thing. We could do the LAN party with freaking Final Fantasy VII Part 3. Let's go. Come visit. I'm in Ottawa, nation's capital.
Then it's gotta be hiding some ginormous materia. Woohoo! Oh, I'm gonna be so powerful, it's scary. What's that?
What the hell was that thing?
A weapon.
Huh?
Tutelary creatures, said only to appear when the planet is in grave danger.
Yeah, Kanto, you nailed it. There's exactly that mention of the military spec people in Remake, especially when we go to do the mission with Jesse at where we walk by where they're eating food and stuff like that. 100%. If Avalanche blew up the Corel reactor, I wonder why Barrett didn't say that. Does he not know? He says something like Shinra didn't. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't. That's why. So that's okay. You're actually bringing up a very important point here. I'm not sure if you're still here, Kanto, but I'll kind of talk about it, and I hope that you're still here. But you bring up an exact point of why, for me, Barrett's character doesn't make any sense. Okay, in Final Fantasy VII, Barrett's whole maybe I'll start it this way. In the Final Fantasy VII original, we learned that Barrett is responsible for the vote that brought the Corel reactor and he's to the reactor to Corel, and he's blamed by the people for the Corel explosion. Because if he never would have had a deciding vote to bring it there, the explosion never would have happened. The people would never have been displaced. Okay. Barrett now swears against Shinra to attack Shinra for revenge for what happened to him, shooting off his arm, all that stuff. In Trace of Two Paths, we learned that Barrett is searching for somebody called Alfie. Okay, it says that exactly. He asked Tifa, I need to join Avalanche because I need to meet the leader, Alfie. Is there a way you can put me in contact with her? Okay. Barrett has no idea Alfie was part of the group that blew up the reactor. That's why, for me, Barrett doesn't make no sense as a character. I don't like talking about it too much because a lot of people love Barrett. Because if Barrett knew the truth, he would freaking shoot Alfie. He would shoot Avalanche. He'd be like, you guys are the one who did this? What are you talking about? You know what I mean? So
Hojo has sought them for...
I take Iran in the middle of the bombs dropping over being here. Again, there are two USAs, the one on TV and not the USA I live in. It's hard, man. I empathize obviously with the position. And that's why kind of like one of the things I learned kind of through traveling and a lot of stuff I learned over the last couple of years is that you have to go where you're valued. You have to go where it's available for you to actually grow and have a life, have enough safety. And just it's better to just go somewhere where a country aligns with your beliefs than to try to like we're at the end of the day we're just one person, right? We're a group of individuals. What am I really going to do to go lobby the government to change this and change that and stop taxing me so much? I'm not really going to invest a lot of my time, money, and effort to go do that. I'd rather would just go to a country that values all those things already. So that's why I've been traveling kind of a little bit: Singapore, Malaysia, Vietnam, Japan, Thailand, Philippines. So Dubai, like I've kind of tested, okay, like where kind of aligns best with me and what's the most affordable and where can I save the most amount of money and where can I grow my businesses and where can I, so you have to really find the place for you, man. Nightmares. If you're thinking about doing that, yo, you want to go passport bros? I'll jump with you. Let's go. Where we going? Colombia? Let's get it.
Years. Did you see what was inside it?
Oh, you got a girl though. You got a girl. I guess I got a girl too. Joking.
That had to have been the biggest freaking material.
But the thing for me is like, until we're married, until she says, hey, now's the time. Be like, damn, okay, all right. Now I know I got to do the self-sacrifice for her. Now I got like, oh man, okay, I got to do the self-sacrifice for her.
Ever. Just gotta figure out how to catch that overgrown fish.
That guardian of the planet?
Whatever. I'm not about to let a materia that beautiful get away.
So see, like Yuffie's not even realizing right here how offensive she's being to Red. He's like, whoa, you want to capture a guardian of the planet? What's wrong with you?
So we're clear? It's mine. I called it.
Cool. You fish.
Huh?
We'll keep moving.
Hey!
We have the best doctors, best vegetation, best engineers though. In America? I don't know. When I was in Vietnam, I was getting fresh everything from the local. Like I could go to Vietnam, dude, get like 10 steaks. 10 steaks, potatoes, eggs, cheese, bacon. I know that there wasn't any kind of nastiness put inside of it for like $40. A steak here, if I want to get a steak here, it's like $26 just the one steak. Things are getting very expensive here, and there's no really reason for it. But yeah, I do agree with you that you guys do have the highest, because everybody wants to go to America because there's just so much money to be made. So you're gonna attract. That's the one thing I love. Like I really like about capitalism in America, that you're by the nature of the competitive nature and in New Zealand and Australia, that's where you live. Damn, bro, what time is it out there? I've never been to Australia or New Zealand.
Cool. This isn't goodbye, sweet weapon. I'll be back.
I had another subscriber who was from Australia also. But Australia is going through a lot of same things that Canada's going through.
A guardian beast like that wouldn't show up unless Shinra had really pushed the planet to the edge. Meaning, Avalanche was right about the threat they posed all along. We were, weren't we?
Yeah. But don't forget, Shinra's not the only problem.
Right.
So Devastation, you have an accent, eh? You got a little accent? I'm from Australia, mate. Oh, shrimp on the bob, eh? Or is that British? Damn. I traveled, actually, when I was in Japan, I traveled with a Kiwi. All across for about a week and a half. Cool dude. Very cool dude.
Sephiroth is still out there. He is, and talking won't stop him.
That chapter was called Brave Leader Yuffie. Oh, nice, dude. Yo, I saw that new sport you guys freaking started where the guys just charge at each other like rugby and just like knock each other out at full speed. I was like, dude, man, that's definitely Maori warrior type stuff. Yeah, just a mouth guard. Mouth guard and a concussion coming right up. So in Before Christ, we actually played through some of these mines. Yeah, it looks intense, man. It's so funny how, like, we think we're so developed, but, like, we're so entertained by just the natural, like, stuff that was generally into, like, you think about, like, gladiators and whatever, like, just fighting and fight to the death and whatever, and, like, we like these, like, these sports like this. UFC, slap bet, slap arena, whatever, just to see, oh, man, how much can he hit and not get knocked out? That's like the whole like thing we're watching for, right? So it's I like, to say I don't enjoy it would be a lie. Would I participate? Absolutely not. But like these guys who do, it's like, damn, they're gangsters. Either really, really dumb or gangsters. But yeah, I couldn't do it. So I'd always be worried that somebody would cheat, like they would lower their shoulder or like headbutt you first, or like just do like you're going so fast. It's kind of like football, really. You run full speed, but at this football you have freaking padding. Like I saw that and I was like, damn. I saw like 4 guys get straight knocked out. I was like, damn. Can you even play again after you get knocked out? Or are you done from the league? I might take a quick washroom break here in after the scene.
For
So
now,
you have to give me 2-3 minutes.
Till we lower it.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, exactly. Did you play any sports growing up? What's a big sport out there? Is basketball popular? I know a couple really good Australian basketball players.
Control room's up there, at the top of the cliff.
How do we reach it?
Through the mine. Won't be a
Oh, nice cricket. My dad's from Guyana, right? So cricket is huge in the West Indies. It's huge, dude. I was like, what the hell is going on? I don't understand it at all. And the games last like 4 days, but they love it out there. Okay, you're a full-on athlete. You play everything. Yo, you play pickleball? Devastation. I'm telling you right now, okay? Don't laugh it off too soon. If you've never played pickleball, I challenge you to play for 2 hours. If you do that one time, it's like golf. You'll never stop playing for the rest of your life. This is the greatest sport ever, especially for my knees. I absolutely love pickleball so much. It requires a lot of finesse, touch. At the beginner levels, you can just smash it down. Oh, you play pickleball? Yo, Devastation, we're best friends. I'm coming to Australia. You're my new pickleball partner. Let's go. Here I come. Jumping on the plane. Beep.
Place has been abandoned for years.
Oh, try it out. Okay, sick. Yeah, try it. Try it.
We're working on it.
Everybody else too. Everybody else in the stream. Also, like, comment, subscribe to the stream. Trying to get to 500 subscribers. So if you haven't liked the stream, if you haven't subscribed already, subscribe right now, please. I'm begging you, please. And also, try pickleball. Greatest sport, freaking greatest sport ever. There's a movie called Australia with Nicole Kidman. How is it viewed in Australia? I like Nicole Kidman. She's smoking hot.
Hey.
Whoa, see, Cloud's like, whoa, I'm a zombie. See how Cloud almost just walked off just like the rest of them, showing us he's cellular degrading. I know people don't like to talk about it, but cellular degradation, President Shinra tells us in Remake, the degradation will get everybody. As a soldier, you know that's how you're going to die.
Cloud. Come on.
Man, the girl, I told you guys, the girl zapped my nose with the freaking laser gun, man. It's itchy. Maybe it's the Mako exposure.
Perhaps
I'll go ahead with
Mako
Yuffie.
got to him. Regardless, he's clearly tired.
Cloud could rest here while a couple of us go and lower the bridge, yeah?
Works for me.
When that thing rings, you'll know we're done. And you, don't move till you're good and ready.
All right, put on your mining helmets and follow me.
Okay, I guess we're getting our playthrough with Yuffie. Okay, guys, give me 2 minutes. I'm just gonna use the washroom, grab something to drink, and maybe a little sandwich. Give me 2 seconds. Maybe like 2 minutes max. Okay, be right back. All right, we're back. Let's get it. Okay, no worries. In time, bro. Hey, Fungi, what's the deal with Sephiroth? What did they change on his story? Please include the Ever Crisis story as well. Can you explain a bit about it? He is trying to get out of Jenova's control and harness the life from... Okay, so this is one of the... You just got me into like one of my favorite things to talk about. Because a lot of people disagree with me on this. So just know that this is end goal. Okay. So I'll start this off by saying this is not the accepted lore on Sephiroth, okay? But this is what I believe that Nojima is trying to write into Sephiroth's character, especially with all the information that we have from Blindside. Sorry, let me just give me one sec here. Okay, she already has this as... Okay, let me just put prayer on Barrett. Fire. Oh, I have double. Maybe I'll put... I never use summons anyways, really. She has assess on her automatically. Prayer. Tifa has morph and has chakra. Okay, good. Okay, so like I said, this is one of my favorite kind of parts of the entire lore of Sephiroth. How I'll kind of break it down is I'll go through kind of what the original story and what this is the mainstream view of Sephiroth, okay? Sephiroth is evil. Sephiroth has always been evil. Jenova just activated him at the Nibelheim reactor, but he's always been evil. He wants to destroy the world, and what they tell us at the Temple of the Ancients is that in the original game is that Sephiroth wants to create a situation where he can destroy the planet, and when the planet is destroyed, what he's going to do is put himself in the hole that the black materia is going to damage, and when the hole is getting the life to recover the damage in the planet, Sephiroth is going to use that opportunity to place himself at the center of the recovering life stream in the hole, and he's going to absorb all of the life stream and then become a god. Okay? That's the general description of Sephiroth when it comes to the original game. Sephiroth is controlling Jenova. Sephiroth is the big bad. He's the one behind all of it. Okay? Now, what supports that idea? What supports that idea is the general canon of Sephiroth, how he's been shown in a multiple of games as always this evil kind of guy. And what it tells us later is that at the Northern Crater, Hojo, who I'll get into the breakdown a bit, but Hojo tells us at the Northern Crater, I used to think it was all Jenova, but what I realized is that it was all Sephiroth behind everything. Okay, so that also supports the idea it's all Sephiroth. What else supports the idea is in the Ultima Omega, if you look at the breakdown of the first Ultima Omega, so not the 10th anniversary, but the first one, it says that Sephiroth was essentially in control of Jenova. It's kind of ambiguous because it says two kind of conflicting ideas, but it says overall what's accepted by the community is that Sephiroth was the one who controlled Jenova, and that's reiterated in the Ultima Omega. And actually, let me get I'll just read it for you because I have it. I got all the stuff. Just give me a quick second here. Documents? No, it's in. Yeah, it might be here. Okay, Final Fantasy VII. Okay, books. Ultima Omega, translations. Okay, so on page 214 of the Ultima Omega, what we have is a description of what's going on with Sephiroth. What it says here is the Jenova project, okay? Actually, I'll read this one first. So sorry, on page 215, okay? It tells us essentially the product of Project Sephiroth. So it says, I don't know if the music is too loud, but it says Sephiroth grew with Jenova cells from the time he was in Lucrezia's womb. Physically, he is the child of a human, Hojo and Lucrezia, but in the project, he's the artificially created ancient species of Jenova, so he can also be called Jenova's son. At the same time, he is a soldier first class. However, while the general mass-produced soldiers were created later by more simplified methods of implanting Jenova cells into the bodies of healthy adults and irradiating them with Mako, Sephiroth's physical qualities are fundamentally different. Okay, now it talks about Jenova's main ability, which is Mimic. So it says Jenova's mimicry ability. Jenova has the ability to mimic other people's memories and emotions and changes her appearance, voice, and behavior accordingly. In the past, Jenova used this ability to get close to the ancient species, plant a virus in them, and cause their deaths. Okay? The Mimic ability is not only possessed by Jenova itself, but also by those who possess its cells, albeit imperfectly. Just before the story begins, Cloud, who had had a mental breakdown, returned to a seemingly normal state immediately after meeting Tifa. This is because the Jenova cells inside Cloud's body use the Mimic ability to read the image of Cloud in Tifa's memory and Cloud's ideal image of himself, forming a new personality. Okay, confusing a bit, I know, but I'll get to the explanation. I just want to read you the actual word-for-word lore, so you're not like, you're a propagandist. And I wouldn't really lie about this stuff anyways, so. Okay. Jenova's main activities regarding the reunion. Jenova is excavated 30 years ago. Jenova was excavated 30 years ago. She was used as an experimental material for the Jenova project at the Nibelheim reactor. 5 years ago, Jenova, who had been kept in the Nibelheim reactor, had its head chopped off by Sephiroth, who had discovered the secret of his birth. And her head fell from the reactor into the life stream along with Sephiroth. Okay? Meanwhile, the headless Jenova was left behind at the reactor. It was used in an experiment called the Sephiroth copy experiment under Hojo's instructions, and it was taken to the Shinra building later on. Okay? Then we have a full, so that's page 216, and this is the part that I'm telling you where most people just stop at this page. Is it here? No, it's not. This is Ancients. Is it this one? And don't worry, I'm going to explain further. I just want you to have the actual lore about this. Is it this one? Man, I'm flopping on the freaking resources right now. Okay, no, I just read that. Okay, the reunion. So this is page 215. The fragmented Jenova is reunited again using its incredible regenerative ability. After falling into the life stream 5 years ago, Sephiroth refused to become one with the planet, okay? And with the Jenova cells inside of him and the reunion ability of the head of the real Jenova he was holding in his arm, he began to try to revive the northern firmament, or the crater, where the energy was concentrated. Sephiroth copies from all over the country also began to move due to the actions of Jenova cells embedded in their bodies, in an attempt to reunite with the real Sephiroth that was being regenerated in the northern crater. The reunion is a power of Jenova, but the orders she gives to the Sephiroth copies are given as if she were Sephiroth, their master. Okay? The headless Jenova, who was in the Shinra building, also begins to move for the reunion disguised as Sephiroth. He calls out the Cloud, who has the same Jenova cells as him, for the reunion. So essentially what this is telling us is that Sephiroth... Exactly. Yeah, so what this tells us is that although Jenova is superior to Sephiroth, he uses, or he has access to some of her abilities, although imperfectly. Remember, it says that although imperfectly. And this Ultimate Omega came out before Crisis Core. So also important to understand that, okay? Came out before Crisis Core. Okay? And, excuse me. And what this tells us is that originally, Nojima's idea was Sephiroth is kind of a puppet master with Jenova, but he ultimately has power over her, okay? Now, that's mostly accepted in the community, except for me. Ever since I saw the trailers for the young Sephiroth, and ever since I heard this guy who has a YouTube channel called Ray Kaufman, he started talking about this idea, well, what if Sephiroth wins this time? And this was a discussion early on when all the people were trying to decide, is there timelines? Is there multiple timelines? What's going on? What is all going on with that? And that kind of birthed the idea in my head. maybe I read this stuff wrong. I started thinking maybe I misunderstood what I played through in the original game. So then when I played the original game again back in 2023, in December of 2023, I played the original game over again, did a perfect playthrough, and which means you get every item, whatever. And when I started playing the game, there were things that stuck out to me that, like, because I had already played Remake at this time, right? And Rebirth wasn't out yet. And there were certain things that I was seeing in the original. I was like, that's not really how they're telling the story now in Remake. One of those instances was, in the original game, we only see Sephiroth at the Shinra headquarters, which is later on in the middle of kind of Disc 1. But now, in Remake, we're seeing Sephiroth in freaking, in Midgar, which never happens in the original game. And I started thinking, okay, what's the deal with all this purple smoke stuff that I was seeing in Remake? And why is President Shinra talking about cellular degradation? And I started thinking, like, what is it the same story? What is Nojima trying to tell us now that he has full access to a platform where he can deliver his idea in its entirety? And I started looking back at the original. So there's a very specific scene where we're in the original game and we're at the Nibelheim reactor and we're Zack and Cloud in the big reveal. And when Sephiroth is talking to Cloud, there's a piece of dialogue that stuck out to me. He says, I have orders to destroy the Cetra, something along those lines, okay? And when I was reading that, going back, I was like, what the hell does he mean, I have orders? Because to me, I was following the narrative that Sephiroth is the leader. But clearly, if he's saying, I have orders to do something, only somebody above you, a superior, can give you orders. I know husband and wife, whatever, that's not husband and wife relationship stuff with Jenova and Sephiroth. So that for me immediately created a hierarchy and brought in that idea that Ray Kaufman was talking about, what if Sephiroth wins? Where I started to think, well, what is it really as simple as Sephiroth is controlling Jenova? And then with this game, with the development of the Black Robed Men, Crisis Core Reunion being remade, Hamaguchi saying you should play Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core before you play Final Fantasy VII Remake, I started kind of looking at Sephiroth's character in Crisis Core and realizing Sephiroth isn't a bad guy. Sephiroth was never a bad guy until the Nibelheim reactor. And then I started thinking, well, what happened at the Nibelheim reactor? We're supposed to believe that Sephiroth found out the truth of who he is. He found out that he is the son of a Jenova, he's an ancient, he is an evil alien, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And some people still say Sephiroth is half Jenova, half this, which I disagree with. Because we know through Dirge of Cerberus and through Final Fantasy VII Original, Sephiroth is a human being. Sephiroth's dad is Hojo, Sephiroth's mom is Dr. Lucrezia Crescent. We know that. So we know for sure he's a human who was injected, or whose mother was injected with Jenova cells, okay? Dr. Lucrezia Crescent suffers from the same headaches that Sephiroth has in Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis, okay? And when we start to peel it backwards, like we go back to the front, exactly, that's exactly, Nick. That is that he's a victim, essentially. And like he's doing all the freaking bad stuff exactly like Anakin did. Because he's promised something that he thinks he wants. But I'm going to get to that. So just remember, the promise that... Okay. So that kind of peels back Nibelheim, Crisis Core, a little bit of Sephiroth. And when I saw that, Sephiroth was... There's a part in Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core where Sephiroth is ordered by the Turks or by President Lazard or by, Director Lazard to go to Bonora to fight Genesis and Angeal. And he refuses that order and calls Zack on the phone and says, Zack, there's a mission for you. Come to the meeting room. And as a soldier first class, Sephiroth is allowed to not go on missions that he doesn't want to, okay? So when I saw that part, I was like, okay, Sephiroth actually has a lot of humanity to him. He doesn't want to go to Bonora because he knows if he has to go fight Genesis and Angeal, he's going to kill them. Sephiroth is oftentimes suggested as the strongest soldier, okay? Except for by me, Angeal, just saying. Side note. And then when we go to Bonora, as Zack, there's a point before we go into the cloning facility that Genesis has where Zack is talking to Sung. And Sung tells Zack the truth about how Zack got the mission. He says, look, Sephiroth refused this mission because he would have to come fight his only two friends, Genesis and Angeal. And then Zack says, don't worry, I won't fight them, I won't kill them, I'll bring them back to Sephiroth. Zack is an optimist. Zack wants everybody to get along. Zack wants the friendship and the bonds of friendship and the power of friendship to overcome everything. So I have that idea already. Then I have us going forward now, right? Where we're in Sector 8 and there's Genesis clones and Genesis attacking Shinra, and we're out fighting Genesis clones with Zack and Cisne. And after we defeat the Genesis copy, Sephiroth calls Zack and he says, hey, I found the copying location that they have in the Midgar Undercity. Come see me as soon as possible. We'll get rid of this problem. And then Zack's like mad because Zack's shocked because Zack loves Angeals. Angeals is his mentor. So Zack's like, and what? We'll find them, and what? What will we do when we find them? And then Sephiroth answers, we'll fail to eliminate them. Another scene where Sephiroth is clearly showing his humanity. I don't want to kill my friends. I want to try and solve this. So then we go find them, whatever, in the other city. We see Angeo, we see Genesis and Hollander, and Genesis talks with Sephiroth, and Genesis obviously talks to him about the Loveless play, and says the 3 aspects of Loveless. There's a hero, there's a hero, there's one who flew away, and there's one who died, or something like that. And he said, and Genesis says, if we were replaying that story in our lives, who would be the hero? And Sephiroth, knowing that he's a hero, named by Shinra, whether he identifies as a hero or not doesn't matter. The society thinks Sephiroth is a hero because of the Wutai War. That's the title they gave to him. So Sephiroth, hearing how sad kind of Genesis is, he's like, well, which one would I be? Which one would you be? And Sephiroth says, fine, you could be the hero. You can take the hero. If that's what you're doing all this for, so you could get recognition, fine, you could be the hero. I don't care. Another part of Sephiroth showing his humanity. So this whole idea that was built up in OG, Sephiroth is just crazy and evil and wants to do this. I'm like, no, guys, you guys missed all the key parts that they develop afterwards. Lastly, or not lastly, but another point that I just want to make. When Sephiroth is at the Shinra HQ, he goes into the Shinra. He's trying to find out what's going on with the whole cellular degradation stuff. He locks himself in the Shinra HQ, reads all the books, telling us that he's looking for a cure, try to help his friends. He's trying to get all the information he can, showing us he's an intellectual, showing us that he likes to study, all that stuff. What we see in the Shinra Manor after he's influenced by Jenova, manipulated, he learns something that is echoed now in Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis as Sephiroth, young Sephiroth, okay? In the Nibelheim reactor in Crisis Core, when he goes and sees Jenova, the name of his mother, which he believes Jenova is my mother because Hojo always told him Jenova is your mother. He never said Lucrezia is your mother. So Sephiroth obviously thinks Jenova is my mother. So Sephiroth at the Nibelheim reactor looks into the tank and sees a monster that's half human, half Mako infused monster, and he comes to the wrong conclusion. Am I one of these monsters? Am I one of these monsters? And right when he has that idea, he gets a Jenova headache, and Genesis comes down and says, yes, you are one of these monsters. Then Genesis kind of is pushing at him, very aggressively. You've never met your mother, right? Sephiroth obviously has never met his mother. We know that he's never met his mother because when Sephiroth was born in Dirge of Cerberus, Dr. Lucrezia Crescent is yelling to Hojo, give me my son back. I've never held my son. So we know he took the kid right away. Okay? Geostigma is something that comes up a little bit later. Later in Advent Children stuff. So, but if you want to say, so she did have a version of kind of Geostigma. Yeah, kind of degradation of her limbs, bodies, all that stuff. So what happens next after with Genesis and Sephiroth is that while Genesis is talking to Sephiroth and tells him the truth about Jenova, so Genesis is telling him the truth about Jenova, but the wrong conclusion that Sephiroth is making is that Jenova is his mother. So Sephiroth tells Genesis at the end of that whole speech, I don't know if these are lies meant to deceive me or the truth I've been searching for my entire life. Either way, you will rot. That is word for word what Sephiroth says. I have that ingrained in my life. Now, why does it matter? Why does that sentence matter about Sephiroth's development as a character? It matters for 2 reasons. One, it tells us that Sephiroth has been looking for that truth his whole life. Who is my mother? Now we have to stop, pause right there, and go back to young Sephiroth. Young Sephiroth in Ever Crisis receives a locket from Hojo, says, this is your mother. He sees the picture of Lucrezia, but he thinks this Lucrezia, her name is Jenova. So when he sees Jenova in the tank, he's thinking this is Lucrezia's face on the Jenova body. This is my mother. That's what he's thinking in his head. During the Ever Crisis missions, he tells us, I don't want to be a soldier. I don't want to be a hero. I just want to be a normal kid. He tells us that, okay? So we know already, Sephiroth wanted to, all his dreams are just to be normal. He was raised as a child soldier. He loves his mother. He's been searching for his mother. There's a point in Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis, and yeah, what the hell with Hojo? So there's a part in Ever Crisis First Soldier when eventually he becomes better and better friends with Matt, Glenn, and Lucia. He gets the courage to ask them. He says, he takes out his locket from his pocket and shows them the picture of Dr. Lucrezia Crescent and says, have you ever seen this woman before? And they kind of laugh. They're like, no, I've never seen this woman. And Lucia says, oh, she's beautiful. And then Sephiroth goes, yeah, this is my mother. Her name is Jenova, because he doesn't know his mother's name is Lucrezia. Okay, so all the stuff he's doing is based on a false idea that Hojo gave to him. So that whole story picks up. They say, no, we'll help you look for her, whatever. If there's anything we could do, we'll help you. They all hug him right there, showing us that Sephiroth finally made the bond of friendship that he's been looking for his entire life. Anyways, we get back to Shinra HQ. All Matt, Glenn, and Lucia get punished for what they did in Redor. Sephiroth gets praised for what he did in Redor. Okay? They put Sephiroth in charge of the dog, Rifu, and eventually when Sephiroth comes back to his room one day, the dog is gone and all of his friends are gone. Okay? When Sephiroth looks and sees that he's now all alone, you see it goes black and white. So he's talking to himself. He's having an inner dialogue. He's saying, man, they left me. And you could really feel the loneliness through that scene. It really came out really, really well. He says, man, they left me. And then he also says in this next line, he says, if they would have asked me to go, I would have left. Showing us that he values friendship over being a Shinra lapdog. Okay? Next, the conclusion he makes out of that whole scene is this. He goes back to his original programming. Before Glenn, Matt, Lucia became his friends, he told them, it's better to be emotionless. You have to just do your job as a soldier, blah, 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 blah. Right after that scene where he says, I would have went with them, he says, I know what I have to do. I have to harden myself even more. I have to just focus on my job as a Shinra troop even more. And that's why when we lead into the mission to Robio and Igara with Angeal, Sephiroth is so pissed off because it's only a couple of months. It's in 1992 that both of those events happened, the Redor mission and the Robio mission, only a couple months apart. So Sephiroth, you have to think, it's like a bad breakup versus 3 of your best friends, and he's now destroyed. So when he's meeting Angeal, Angeal's trying to be, everybody's my comrade, I'm friendly with everybody, blah, 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 blah. And Sephiroth's just being a friggin' jerk. But now we understand, okay, he's just hurt. He's actually really hurt about what just happened. He's trying to, a lot of guys do this. I've done this myself personally. You kind of try to build an outer wall, and the idea is that if I build myself strong enough and just box everybody out, then nobody can hurt me. But by boxing everybody else, you also limit the love you can accept from other people that want to be your friends and different things like that. So eventually Angeal breaks through to Sephiroth, and they become friends. But not after Sephiroth is manipulated by Jenova as young Sephiroth in Igara through the Masamune, and also Angeal saves Sephiroth's life using his sword, which Angeal uses his Buster Sword, which Sephiroth realizes. He says, hey, you never used that sword. And Angeal's like, well, I have to protect my friends, which is a reminiscent thing that Angeal did for Zack in Wutai when Zack ends up almost getting knocked out by the anti-soldier monster. And Angeal saves Zack and says, you're a little bit more important than my sword. And I wish they would have put that line in the Ever Crisis part, but they didn't. Sorry, let me just open my window. It's kind of hot in here. Okay, so what happens next with Sephiroth's character? There's a scene when he's with Glenn, Matt, and Lucia where his locket gets lost. And at the end of the Redor mission, the live stream picks up Sephiroth's locket and drops it off to him, showing that this is important to you. You need to hold on to this. Okay? But Glenn gets mad because Sephiroth just killed Rosa and kicks it back into the live stream. Excuse me. So then, man, almost done. Trust me, we're almost done. We're going to get to do the playthrough right here. So then what happens after that is we have a Sephiroth who now is making friends with Angeal, and this is the part that matters the most about the ending of that chapter of the story, because the conclusion of that is Sephiroth makes a new friend with Angeal. Sephiroth is no longer, quote unquote, no longer under the manipulation of Jenova, and Sephiroth, excuse me, and Sephiroth is free now. He has a friend, he's free now. But then they add a little twist, because what they show us is there was a girl in that whole mission named Alyssa who was kind of flirty with Sephiroth and very friendly. And what we see at the end of that chapter is there was a camera guy named Bachman who was recording the entirety of that event for Shinra propaganda to give to Shinra. It's like, here's the new soldier, Sephiroth. Look at his exploits. Sephiroth gets a copy of that video and looks at it with Angeal. And he was projecting the face of Dr. Lucrezia Crescent onto Alyssa. But on the video, what it shows us is that Alyssa actually had a completely different face. It was a lady with short hair who didn't look at all like Dr. Lucrezia Crescent, which tells us Jenova manipulated Sephiroth's mind on that entire event. So that's the reveal they're showing us, is that, oh no, like Sephiroth is actually kind of fucking halfway gone here. That's why he's being manipulated, that he's imagining something that's not actually there. And when Angeal, and this is the big part, when Angeal asks him, is everything okay? He says, yeah, everything's fine. So he knows he's sick, he's manipulated, that he saw a different face, and he lies to Angeal and says, yeah, everything's fine. And it kind of is like, yeah, the guy who gets bit by the zombie who doesn't tell anybody until he turns fully in the end. It's like, I'm a full zombie now. It's kind of like exactly like that in any kind of zombie movie. There's always that one character who got bit, who doesn't tell anybody, and then they transform, and then they start attacking the party. It's kind of exactly like that. He's like, oh shit, Sephiroth's sick, but Sephiroth keeps that to himself. Anyways, so with kind of that story leading into Everclear, that's what I took away from Sephiroth entirety. Sephiroth is a lonely boy. Sephiroth loves his mother. He'll do anything to be loved by his mother. We go into Final Fantasy VII OG with that idea because chronologically, Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis comes before Final Fantasy VII OG, and then it adds a lot more perspective to what happened in the OG, to what's happening to Remake, to what's happening into Rebirth. I'm under the impression that anytime we see the purple smoke around Sephiroth, because the purple smoke is what shows it's Jenova controlled. The purple smoke is around his sword in Ever Crisis. It's around all the zombies that have Jenova cells. It's around in Queen's Blood, showing that there's a Jenova manipulation happening in all those three events. Multiple other events, if you want to bring the other ones in, but just those for quickness sake. So for me, I take the stance that Sephiroth was always good until he was manipulated by Jenova. Eventually, unless they show us, these are my two caveats. Unless they show us that Sephiroth, when he fell into the life stream, either absorbed Jenova's head, and that's how he became stronger than her, or if they show us Sephiroth seeing Dr. Lucrezia Crescent, because we have to remember, she's still alive right now. Even right now, we're playing Rebirth, she's still alive in the waterfall behind the Mithril Mines. And we get to go see her in the original game. So she's still alive right now. So for me, if we see Sephiroth see his mother and then choose to still be evil, that's when I will accept that Sephiroth is in fact evil. Right now, I look at it as simple as this. At the Temple of the Ancients in the original game, Sephiroth tells us, Mother, soon we will be one, telling us that they are not one yet. They are still two separate beings, Jenova and Sephiroth, and one day they will be one. So what is that day going to be? Is that going to be the reunion? Is that going to be an event that happens that takes place soon, later? Are they going to do it the same way? I'm still waiting on that, but for me, I take the stance, Sephiroth is only evil while he is being manipulated. And because Jenova has all these superpowers, she was able to manipulate even the original Cetra, the original Children of Men. She does not need to give you Jenova cells inside your body for you to be able, for her to have control over you, okay? Everything is being coordinated and conducted by Jenova. So that's how I view the hierarchy, okay? Because even in the remake Ultimania, it tells us all the clones that we see of Sephiroth killing Aerith, Sephiroth killing, doing all these evil things in killing President Shinra, it tells us in the remake, these are all clones of Sephiroth created by Jenova, under Jenova's control. It tells us that in the remake Ultimania. So a lot of people like to, I kind of touch a little bit of all those ideas and form kind of my holistic answer. A lot of people don't like to do that. They just say, well, the Ultimator says he's bad, so he's bad. And I'm just like, that. Well, you're missing all the other context that they've been developing over the last 17 years about Sephiroth's character. Whoo! Sweating. All right, that's my view on Sephiroth. So to conclude, Sephiroth's a lonely boy looking for his mother, wants the love of his mother, and he will do anything to have that. So all I want to see is either him see Dr. Lucrezia Crescent and reject her, or us see a scene where he was absorbed the head of Jenova in the live stream and then became one with her, or for them to show us a scene of Sephiroth in the live stream learning about his mother. Because we also have to remember, Grimoire Valentine died in Dirge of Cerberus, which is before the events of Final Fantasy VII Original. Grimoire Valentine knows that Dr. Lucrezia Crescent had a baby with Hojo. Professor Gast knows that Hojo had a baby with Dr. Lucrezia Crescent. Both of those people are dead, right? We know Grimoire and Professor Gast are dead, okay? So if they're dead, where are they? If they're dead, they're in the live stream. If Sephiroth in the original game at the Temple of the Ancients, after we get the Black Materia, says, I traveled the entire live stream, I have all the knowledge of the Ancients, then technically he would have all the memories and knowledge of his mother, his true mother, and who she is. So if we have something like even that says, I know the truth and I'm still choosing to be evil, I would say, okay, Sephiroth is evil. But until we get something more concrete like that, for me, everything Sephiroth does right now is a manipulation, and his friends are fighting to free him. In the last 2.5 anniversary edition, which came out a couple weeks ago, 2-3 weeks ago, we see very clearly, Angeal, Matt, Glenn, and Lucia, they say these two things. Glenn says, all I have to do is punch Sephiroth in the face to knock some sense into him to bring him back to being normal. And Jill says, I'll do whatever it takes to bring Sephiroth back. They would not include those two new pieces of dialogue with that story to then have Sephiroth not come back to some version of good. Whether it's he dies and says, I'm sorry, whether he sacrifices himself to help save Cloud in the end against Jenova, whether he breaks the Masamune, which is what I believe, he's going to find a way, break the Masamune, and that's going to show that Jenova's take on him has been broken. They didn't add those two characters who are the closest to him, say those two lines of dialogue, and they're not going to not deliver on that after they just brought that new piece of dialogue into us, because they never had to include it. They could have just not included that. So that's my view on Sephiroth. All right, guys, let's freaking do some shit. Yeah, I got it. 638, damn, gravity does a lot. Oh, damn, Nick, you listen to all that? That was a long freaking talk, bro. My freaking voice. Maybe I'm not sick. Maybe I'm just, my voice is just hoarse. But that would be like my holistic view. And a lot of people, they don't have like a holistic view. They just say, Sephiroth is bad because he's bad. It's like, bro, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Which way?
So low level fucking
with that thing.
Thinking.
But we're gonna have to power it on first.
Yeah, no problem. Just remember, that's my perspective. A lot of people don't submit to my perspective. So just know that. Don't be going in chat rooms and saying all that. They'll be like, get this guy out of here. And it's costing me a lot in the Final Fantasy VII community, right? Because a lot of people are just like, this guy's insane. Let's not talk to him. Let's not even engage. I get blocked. I say one thing, I get blocked by hundreds of people, like instantly. So just know that this viewpoint comes with its own set of problems. But it's what's I find to be the most truest version. So yeah, it came out a couple years ago, and it's been revealing a lot of things. Even some people, when they saw some of the Sephiroth stuff, they're like, oh, maybe there is. I see some people starting to turn, oh, maybe there is a redemption. There's going to be some kind of redemptive quality. It's like, yeah, man, that's what they're building, man. Like the only thing is like the level that they'll be willing to accept. Like to them, for me, if Sephiroth even just smiles when he dies, like a nice, like happy smile, it's like, okay, he's good again. Like I don't need Sephiroth to come in and kill Jenova and jump and slash Meteor in half for him to be like, oh look, he redeemed himself. It's like, yeah, that's my perspective of how they're developing, how Nojima's developing the character, and I think my argument's well supported too. So, and Nojima, you have to think, Nojima's a freaking super genius, right? Like, dude's making amazing stuff, amazing stuff. Whose weapon's this? I can't lift this? Is this going to be one of Yuffie's weapons? I hope it's like that Windstorm one. Well, yeah, I don't really get that. I don't really get it either, Nick. But it's like, people don't like their ideas being challenged, really, right? And if like a lot of people in the Final Fantasy VII like world, a lot of their it's kind of crazy. Then like a lot of their ideas, it's almost like their entire life character. Like if this is wrong, it changes my entire life view of so many things. And I just it's a video game at the end of the day, right? So like I don't have that like. I love the game, but like. Don't get it twisted. Like I love basketball, pickleball more. But some people like this is really content creation and like this kind of stuff is like their lives. So I kind of get it a bit.
Yeah, I think no thing. They got nothing on me.
Yeah, but I'm kind of into it too. It's just I'm into it for like a different, I appreciate like how difficult it is to write characters and then to have those characters have sequences and relationships with each other, some good, some bad. Like it's really like a family, right? Like a family has, you're mad at your dad, you're mad at your mom, then you forgive your dad, then you forgive your mom, then you hate your dad again, then you hate your mom again, then you try to. It's like that's really what makes a story compelling, right? When it can really create interrelationship between the characters. They can have different reasons of why they're doing things, different motivations, and it's like a writer like Nojima who wrote freaking Kingdom Hearts with a dream of a dream of a dream of a dream inside another dream, to think that he's like gonna make some bare bones, oh yeah, Sephiroth just is like this. It's like, bro, no. Like Nojima's a gangster, man. Oh, that was swing that way? Man, I'm messing this up big time. I can go there? Didn't it just say triangle? Why can I not do this? Am I doing this wrong? Oh, she's hitting the freaking side of the rock. Got a concussion. Why can't I get there? Okay, excuse me now. Okay. Oh, I gotta knock this down first. That's why I said triangle. Obviously. I feel like I missed something across over there. Yeah, I did. Okay, there's a zip line. Oh, that move's massive, dude. Blindside? Yeah, maybe that's why her attack power is so low. It's because her attacks are like 5, 6, 7 moves. So you can't have her have super high attack because her output would be way too high. Yeah, maybe I will use you for more. Especially with all the flying friggin' creatures. And I definitely missed something downstairs.
With the power of his providence.
343, man, gravity's strong. I need to.
Like a chocobo?
Yeah, she's nasty. Yeah, she's I like her a lot. Need to fix her. Yeah, I'm going way too far. Okay, I have to remember to go back over there where the zip line was. Yeah, I'm going way too fast through all this. I definitely missed the chest. 100%. Oh, I gotta shoot from up there. But Nick, are you blocked a lot by some of the people on like in the Star Wars universe, just about some of the stuff that you guys believe in? Because you probably got some pushback when you guys were starting to come out a couple years ago about some of the views. And I'm sure not everybody was happy about Kathleen Kennedy sucks. Don't say that to her. If you say that to her, she's gonna quit her job and then we'll never get Star Wars. It's like, Star Wars will never end. There'll always be somebody who will be willing to bring it back to its roots. Bring it back to the people. Okay, let's go check downstairs real quick. Wow, my nose is killing. She blasted my nose with that laser so hard. Oh yeah, like all this stuff, yeah, definitely.
This should be pretty easy. Want some more? Alright, watch it now.
I got that. It's on you. You won't regret this.
I thought you guys were weak to... Yeah, let me set up. Okay, let me set up her combo. Oh, hell yeah, people hate us. It's not just the shills, it's the hardcore Disney haters as well. Because we don't go hard enough. Oh, you gotta get stuck in the middle. Yeah, you get from... Yeah, that's tough. That's tough, dude. But hey, man, you guys are rocking it, man. Like you were saying, you guys, your subscriber count keeps going up, your view count keeps going up. People are liking what you guys are producing, man. That's really at the end of the day, the proof of the work, right? Okay, let me put blindside in here. Square. No, I want square. I don't want this. I want this on here. Fire ninjutsu. Fire, sure. Ice. What's Bruno form? Is that any good? Fire, ice, and blindside is a wind attack anyway, so I could use that as her other move, an X. Yeah, and and people appreciate that too. Like I was telling you the other day, like people appreciate honesty, or at least like character. Like I'm not gonna just change my opinion because you guys said this or you guys said that. Okay. I don't really use any of these. Focus shot, Maximum Fury. I wish we could put like. Can you not put like? Okay, yeah. Abilities. Oh, you can't. Oh, yeah, you can. Doesn't he have prey? Okay, nice. L1 X. Okay, sick. Dive kick. I want the. I like this actually. I like Umbrella Strength too. No switch Focus Strike. I don't really use this as much. And Nightmare is saying something about reverse scale. Have you mastered reverse scale yet? I'm like, nope. No, I have not. I like dive kick a lot. Maybe reverse scale is better than overpower. I don't know yet, actually. I don't know, we'll see. Okay, I think I got Yuffie. I think I got Yuffie mostly figured out for comfort. Okay, L1 circle does ice.
Fuck on this!
Yeah, that's, don't you find, oh wow, you just got knocked out. Don't you find it interesting? It's always like, it's never us. Like, same thing with me, dude. I have no problem with someone if you think everything I say is just trash, I'm like, okay, well, what do you agree on? You must agree on one thing. Like, that's more my perspective than just like, I'm not talking to you. It's like so weird.
Sorry,
I guess it's very
should have
tricky.
paid more attention.
Got destroyed, eh? Yeah, I need to love about my characters. They're dying. I guess I gotta pay attention more to the weaknesses of the enemies. Maybe that's also why I'm dying. I'm just trying to button mash them down. With all my freaking high potions. Whatever, there you go. Maybe I should put enemy skill on. Can I go up here? What's going on here? Is there a glitch? Did I not knock something down or something? Oh. Bitch would be crazy. Yeah, I agree. And you can kind of see how, like, the social kind of networking of all of it, like how these people were created, right? It's like, well, in the early 2000s, late 90s, there was a big push on your feelings matter, your feelings are your reality. And it's like, well, not really. Your feelings can make you think a lot of things, and they can make your mind can be tricked very easily. Just look at an optical illusion, you know what I mean? And that's when people start buying into all those ideas. That's like, well, because your feelings are the truth, then we have to learn to protect people's feelings. And it's like, really, the opposite should have been, like, I'm surprised the opposite wasn't, like, let's teach people how to be more resilient, how to be able to listen to opposing opinions, versus, like, running into a safe space. It's like, well, why didn't they try the opposite? Oh, there's a chest over here, right? Like, let's reinforce people. Let's teach them how to deal with more grit. Oh no, is this the... Here, I'll jump off. Oh, okay, this is what I just unlocked above. I gotta come to the other side. Okay. Sorry guys, waste your time there. Okay, now that I got that stuff, the ether. Yeah, narcissism. Yeah, narcissism like that is annoying. Imagine disagreeing with another Final Fantasy fan, and that ultimately ends in a fight. Like, not happening. Yeah. Yeah, dude. It's very. I have this person that used to be very cordial with, and then when I started talking about Sephiroth Redemption Arc, it's all Sephiroth and Jenova controlling it. She got super. She stopped talking to me. I used to talk for hours about so many things, ideas and development or whatever. And when I saw the first kind of inkling of Sephiroth Redemption, I sent her a message. I was like, remember when you stopped talking to me about this? How do you feel about it now? And then she said it. It's still Sephiroth. And I was like, she has This is insane. Yeah, that blindside move is freaking OP, dude. Got huge. I just came here, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, we can move on to the next section. I think we've cleared everything. Dun, 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 dun. I like the song. It's like so chill vibes. Oh, there's something that way?
what you want.
I don't even know what's happening when all those things are going. It's like overwhelm the screen. Yeah, I need to play with her. I need to play with her over Tifa. Oh, there's a boss here? Yeah, she needs to be in the main party. Oh, only one materia slot? Does it have like a shit ton of attack power? Why would anybody use this? Oh yeah, it does. It has, oh wow, 20 more. But only one materia slot sucks. Fire damage up, shuriken mastery. Keeps the throwing star aloft for 25 more seconds. Yes. Weapon ability damage, attack damage percentage. What's the difference between weapon damage and attack damage? Okay. With abilities. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Oh, yeah. Does Tifa have a new weapon? Is her thing maxed out yet? Sorry, keep going back and forth. Yeah, it is. Did she have a new weapon? 187 damage is crazy. She's the strongest character I have. 187. Yeah, she kills everybody. 150. What the hell is this? Why do I even use that? 150? I should go back to this. 140. I guess it's just 9 damage points. Okay. Alright, we got a boss here, so I'm guessing. Let's check out the folios. Not much. Okay, let's I need to buy some high potions and shiz missile. That said revive materia. Echo Mist, is this valuable? Oh, I don't have one. Healing, cleansing, fire, ice, lightning, wind, poison barrier, empowerment, fortification. Chakra, assess, steal, HP up, luck up, item master, steadfast block. Buy another one of these, actually I'll buy 2 more. Oh, nice. Can I not transmute anything right now? Like, I thought transmuting was the best way to... Oh, there you go. Boom, right there. Oregano. Planet Splendor. Oregano. Where can you freaking steal that? Who's the boss here again? Is it a bird? And there's going to be some cool lore coming up here too about Dr. Shrin and cellular degradation that I'll kind of reiterate. Can I make it? Think I can make it in there? No. Glitch, workaround. Cock-a-doodle-doo, brother.
shake things up.
Yeah, right. Switch because too fast. Oh, windstorm. Oh, nice. I didn't know that. Thanks.
But not my best.
Okay, let me actually tag that. You can tag items. Oh, nice. Gold needle? 70? I'll take 70. Nice. Oops. Check materials. Okay, found in grasslands, Junon region. A medical herb that can be used to relieve pain. Okay, so it's really everywhere. This also is everywhere too. Okay, cool. Planet Splendor. Feels like they're rare though. Maybe not the oregano. But I'm just thinking, how come I don't have a bunch if I was already in those areas?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hit square to track it. Okay, let me try that again. Nah, I don't got that option. Add to-do list? Oh, is that what you mean? Like that? Okay, over here, you press left, you press square. Okay, sick. Then I want to do all these things too then. Okay, sick. Okay, nice. Oh, I have that. Nice. So will it like show up on my map, or like how will the tracking work? Where was that chest below? I remember there was a chest below where I first zipplined over to this part of the rock area. There's a chest below the staircase. Another one of these friggin' big Berthas. I'm like a smoke, baby. Oh, two of them. Yeah, she's nasty. That friggin', it's like a blitzball kick, to be honest. That's why I think that's why I like it a lot. Like when she does, like she makes like an air ball and then kicks it downwards. It's kind of like blitz. It's kind of like she's making a blitzball. Okay, it will pop up on your screen and say something like all materials collected to ship transmute, and then give the item name you are tracking. Okay, sick. Nah, it's not. There's no way it's this. This feels like this is the right way to go to beat the level, but I want to get that friggin' chest.
You got this? You even have to ask?
Maybe. Use the grappling hook to reach the power generator. Okay. Oh, is it not this way? Do I have to go left? Then we gotta go left. Okay, no, that's right. No! No! I gotta do more of a circular move. Okay. No, oh, this is gonna flip it the wrong way. Other way, girl. Oh, if you just hold that direction, she'll swing that way. Oh, okay, that's silly. It's definitely hitting the wall there, isn't it? You guys didn't look. It's obviously left, dude. Okay, so if you just hold left, she'll bring it left, and it won't go backwards. No, this is locked here. Guys, come on. It's right. And then I probably, if it's straight, I just jump across. Okay, then straight ahead, lady. Okay, nice. One more. There you go. Okay, yeah, there you go. You guys are like, ah, you'll figure it out. Wow, there's cold air in my house right now? Blessing my soul from that Sephiroth rant. What's the point of this? Like, why would they add this? Freedom of movement. Okay. Cool. There must be a quicker way to... Ah, I can just jump in this water? Nice. Yeah, I like Yuffie a lot. I like Yuffie a lot. I knew I liked her, even when I played the game. I was like, man, she's nasty work. She dodges everything like super fast too. Whose weapon is this gonna be? Tifa's? No, Barret for sure. For our reactor, this is Barret for sure. Yup, called it. Overcharge protection. Let's protect stats. Right after this one. Nice. Selfish recovery. Overload overcharge. Reduces the charge time for. Oh, nice. And Nick, that's a good question. How long do you think we'll play without Cloud in Part 3, multiple chapters, or just one? Multiple. And it's going to kind of catch people. I think it's also going to catch people off guard. Because they're going to realize how long we actually play without Cloud. In the original, after this too, we only get him like... Go to Rocket Town. Oh no, he's there in Rocket Town. We go for the hunt for all the huge materia, so we might do all the war stuff without him, right? The Wutai stuff that's now no longer optional looks like it's going to be part of the story. Like, I doubt they want him out of all that dialogue. But like, you have to think, it's more of like the progression of the story, like what needs to be accomplished while Cloud is unconscious, right? We don't fight any of the weapons without Cloud. We just pretty much go to all the places we've already been to get all of the huge materia stuff. And then we have, like, he comes back in Mideel after the weapon attacks us, right? And breaks kind of through the ground or whatever. I don't know exactly. I'd say 3 chapters, at least 2. Well, it depends how they do the chapters. Like if it's an open area, like kind of close to Del Sol, where you have to do. Well, no, we're gonna be all over. We're gonna be going all over the world. But like, what are you guys thinking about kind of some of that stuff? There's a lot of lore like that. Oh, okay, so this is the way down that whole time that I just overlooked. Like, what do you guys think about that? Like, I'm not entirely sure. Like, I'm not even really sure how they're gonna do that whole scene. Also, like for me, it's like, well, how are they gonna recreate that scene? Is it still going to be Tifa that helps them? Is it going to be Zack? Is it going to be Aerith? Are they going to try to show some kind of manipulation? Is the Cloud that finds its true self in the one reality, is that going to make all the other Clouds kind of come and be one as well? Like, I'm thinking a lot of that stuff. Like, what are the implications of it? Are we going to see Genesis? Are we going to see Kadaj? Doesn't matter. Are they going to, like... Oh, I don't want to do that. Did I miss something here? Okay, from the sleep place. Yeah, did I miss something? I want to see if we can go up from the second level. Oh, lift level. Can we go up? Yeah, right here. What? I guess I should have looked at the string and not the, oh man, these guys again? Sure. Double up. Ooh. Wow. Who's doing it now? Oh, lifesaver, that's what that's doing? Yeah, I gotta not get too. I get carried away when I use her. I think I can fit another attack. I can fit another attack in. I wish it would tease something about part 3, screenshots or something. I'm ready to start seeing it. Yeah, they're likely going to start at the end of the summer for release in February. But I always said 2027. People were like, no. But I mean, yeah. Is this where I want to go? Yeah, I think so, guys. So I was like, I think so. They're going to start the Tokyo Game Show, all that stuff that starts near the end of the summer. Because you can't do it when too many things are going on, right? Because the thing, too, is that, like, you don't want people's interest to be scattered. Like, Expedition was coming out and won the awards. They need that to kind of simmer down. And they need to, like, think about, like this, around Christmas time this year, like, think about all the, like, huge popular things that are coming out, right? Yeah, I think Dune Messiah comes out this year. There's another huge movie, I forget what it's called, but give me a sec, I'll remember. have Art of War in there?
Never help me out. Good to go?
Need my help, do you? So fast!
It's over.
Yeah, 2027 for sure. They already confirmed the game is done, and now they are just polishing it. Yeah, I think that when they say that, the game was done probably a year ago. And what they're actually telling us is that, what the hell is this? That was a bad idea. What's this fire? Let me step into it to figure out what it is. Revive? Is this a revival? Nope. I think the game's already done. I think that what they're doing actually right now is they're working on the DLC. They're working on part 4, because I already said a long time ago. Part 3 is too large to be one game. So it'll likely be either a sequential release, part 1 and part 2, or they're going to be working on the DLC or the future Dirge Cerberus game. And they want to reduce that timeline for that one not to be 5, 6, 7 years. So if they can tell us that they're delaying and working on this one while it's actually done, while they're working on the other game. So I was thinking a lot about the guy who plays Gact, who was in talking about his Genesis lines that he was in to record. And it makes more sense that he would have been in to record not for this game, but for the next game. So, just a general... That's more obviously speculative than anything else. But it would make sense kind of from a business perspective. You bring up the hype, people think it's for this, but it's like, nope, oh, I missed it. People think it's for this, so it creates hype for this game, but then also he's recording for the next game, actually. But, yeah, I don't trust any marketing people.
Why do I go through all this work?
Because you're the best, Yuki. Can you imagine this? I didn't even know this thing was moving on a freaking pulley. Yeah, this is blocking. Nice. But yeah, I'm curious. I'm excited for all of it, really. Like, even when I played Rebirth, like, I didn't play Rebirth until I had to like disable my freaking Twitter, because I knew I wasn't going to be playing it for a long time after it was out. And yeah. Okay. How long do we need this for? Is there like an end goal with this? Okay. Nice. Okay, she kicked the switch. On to the next one. Okay, realistic. Wow, strong. Is this guy's weakness not ice? Yo, I'm not dying against this guy. Oh, she has no materia, that's good. Well, when in doubt. That hurt. Oh, he has no resistance. Inflicting enough damage while they are breathing fire will pressure them. Okay. like that. Okay, I need to, okay, this is not, looking good from here.
Never count a ninja out. You're going down. How you like me? No way.
This guy's not even phased at all.
Chow, let him go. I'm unstoppable. How you like me? That's right where I want you. Not now. Gotcha. Never help me out. Chow, lend me your strength. Roar.
Lend me your strength.
Piece of cake.
Okay, explode, isn't he? Okay. Wow, that was stressful. Dun, dun. I'm guessing there's a boss here, or you just go meet Cloud Jr.? Oh, there's that bird too. What's that bird's weakness? Fire? Okay. Did I miss anything? Let's double check real quick. Cheep, cheep, cheep. I think we're golden. Oh, okay, that's the very start. Yeah, we're good. Alright, let's do it. I won't actually use this weapon for her. Even though it has more damage, it's not worth the trade-off. Even this one has 3 slots. Like it's not worth the trade-off. Weapon damage, I'll take that, and we'll do HP. What's Brave Thief? Apply the bravery status effect after successfully stealing. Okay, steal. I don't even have this equipped. I never steal anything. Is there anything worth stealing? Like, ever? Except from bosses? I guess there's a boss here. Okay, let's do it.
We have to help them.
Cloud Jr.
Way ahead of ya.
You have a shuriken.
Over here, bird brain.
It's a pun. It's a pun.
You got some on your own size.
Oh, wow.
You good? Oh yeah. Don't let me down.
Out there, bring it home.
I'm on you. If you insist. Not now.
Arrow? Fire and bio.
Give them hell.
You won't regret this. Let's turn up the grill.
to the damn thing.
You're up. You're in business now.
Need my help, do you? Fired up! Like playing with fire?
Oh, go ahead. Oh, nice.
Hurry up! Suck on this! Want some more? You're up!
Just actually good. Stagger, no? Throw me up, I guess.
Finish him off! Suck on this!
You're still getting there. Wanna see what I can do? Come on, never! Up here! Bring it in!
Why is Barrett like that red pulse above his hands? That means he's doing lifesaver right now?
It's on now, bird! Alright, you're up!
Bring it home!
I got it! Keep up! Let me out!
Literally missed that entire. I threw the thing. Should have dodged it.
Need my help, do you? Get mine!
Can you imagine I just summoned a Wilfred and just squashed this thing?
You're in business
Okay, immune, so obviously I want to use.
Watch it! What kind of bullshit? Want some more? Fired up?
all set!
Oh,
Bring it! Something nuts?
Need my help, do you? Want some more? Oh, you in trouble now.
oh, 3-level focus shot. How strong is
Got
this?
this.
Let's go! Come on! Take that! Give him your all! Giving it my forearm and you takes the rest out!
Just dead.
Get lost! Now, let me out! Never help me out! Let's shake things up!
Yeah, I'll do it. Bring in the heat.
Bring it there! I'm your one-stop progress shop. Get lost!
I should have waited for the Avalanche 2-step thing to go through. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Kind of tight. Probably should have healed more.
Look at him go! Come here! Or not?
What the? Leave me alone. Hey!
Someone has a fan.
No fair!
Got enough hangers on already, but fine.
Hey, check out its head. Does Does it remind you of anyone?
It's Cloud, only cute.
Hater.
That settles it. I hereby dub thee Cloud Jr.
Hey, we could take that minecart down. Save ourselves a hike. Not the smoothest ride, but it sure is fast. Me and Dine used to... Forget it. Let's just lower the bridge and get back to the others.
Okay, let's do some crackers and cheese real quick. A little snackaroonie. One of my favorite fights. Oh, you like this bird brain thing? What strategy do you use against it? So I feel like I was trying to use fire, but it was, well, I used all my guys fire. It's real weak. We'll go back here and heal up real quick. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, bear with bonus round. Yuffie with Fox Flame on Reap. Fox Flame? I don't even have that yet. Is that from her folio? Obviously, it's from her folio.
Okay, one of these buttons ought to do it. But which one?
I got this.
Ugh.
First that, then...
They did it!
Nice.
Right. Now that the bridge is good to go, let's touch base with the others.
Roger.
Hello, hello! This is Special Agent Yuffie. Can you read me, Commander Cloud? How you doing? Feeling better?
I'm good.
We'll take a cart back down. You three follow the tracks till you hit the bridge into town. Figure we link up there before heading in. You copy?
Copy.
Oh, and set our route while you're at it, will you? The gentler the ride, the better. Don't want anyone losing their lunch.
I'm begging you, Cloud, please.
I wouldn't mind some excitement, but what you gonna do?
Reunion.
Brace yourself. And just like that, okay?
105.
Too bad. Bundle up. Enough. Only the strong survive.
Only the strong survive. Okay there, Red. In the original game, there's like a materia in the opposite direction.
We should be able to switch the track.
Let's get some affinity for Yuffie.
Do you think the others are gonna be okay? These tracks seem about ready to fall apart.
I have a feeling they'll hold for a while yet. You do? Of course. I'm standing on them, aren't I?
Wait, I've read about this. Cats and dogs can sense all kinds of stuff through their paws. Things our feet could never pick up on. Yeah, they're super sensitive. Your pads, right?
Except that mine can discern far more than any pet.
So, Red?
No.
I didn't even say anything yet.
You didn't have to.
One squeeze?
No.
Please? If not for me, at least for Cloud?
I mean, I am kind of curious.
How about this? At the next inn, we treat you to a foot massage.
Where does?
Deal with that.
I'm coming! It's your turn!
Materia level improved. Thank you, guys. Safety bit. Dirty bit. I'm on the way to memory, to happiness, to believe. I'm on my way to misery, to happiness, to believe. Well, I definitely dodged that. How many times have to press dodge?
Here it comes. It's on you.
I'll show you what I can do.
Okay. Here.
These are hurt.
Man, you interrupt me?
You'll see.
Tagging out.
Wow.
Watch this. Make the most of this.
97 experience. Yeah, I need to level up, my guys. Need to find a way to experience it. Nothing over there?
This looks like the spot. Let's call him up.
Hey y'all, we're here.
Cloud, what's our route looking like?
Did what I could. Should be fine.
You sure? Like, really sure?
Thanks for that. Sit tight. We'll be down soon. Only way out is through. So buckle up, Buttercup.
I already switched it, dude. Because last time I got the date with Barrett, I'm trying to avoid that date again.
It's fine. It's just a card. It can't kill you.
All right, Junior. In you go. Attaboy. Hold on now. And I mean tight.
Oh, I need that for the transportation thing. Dude.
Going down.
Like so relaxed, so slow.
You okay?
Better than I thought, actually. Guess Cloud didn't feel like completely screwing us over.
What a letdown.
Still alive.
Miraculously, yeah.
Oh man, Nightmare, you've been grinding that 24 hours? Stay awake?
Who's this?
Respect, dude. Were you grinding a video game or doing live stuff?
Think of him as a type.
Get some good rest, man. I'm gonna crash early tonight too. So like not 4 a.m.
Wait a sec.
Probably around midnight. 11 midnight, we'll see.
Uncanny.
I know,
I gotta get some dinner soon too.
Cloud Jr.
Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate you. Every time you stop in, dude.
Kill me.
Yeah, dude, I'm like 10 times that. I'm at like 33 hours, I think. I can't see.
At least we know he's with family.
That's crazy fast, man.
We'll miss you, Cloud Jr.
Come on.
Oh, you grinded out the Mithril? You gotta tell me what build that is, dude. How can I 4 slots? Even now, I'm 33 hours in, and only one person has Barrett has a 4 slot. You're a beast, dude. Gold coral armlets. But I can't, like, how do you even have access to that? 'Cause I don't even think I have that right now. Like, how did your transmitter get so leveled up? Gold coral, oh, this thing. Oh, I can make 2 more. Oh no, I can't make 2 more. Timber. I think you just said that. Thanks, buddy. Yuffie, you can get this. Or who else needs it? Cloud needs it too. What's her build? Morph, ice, wind, chakra. What's her build? Yeah, y'all need to switch builds. Chakra. Man, steel's, I don't like it. All of her moves are wind. Actually, I don't really need wind. HP up. Level boost time. What kind of build is this? Wind Steel Enervation allows you to use physical and magical defense reducing spells pairing with wielding Jade grants resistance to physical and okay, nice. So you don't have to. Okay. Oh, first strike. Yep. And I'll take this to ATB Stagger. I'll add it to her Tifa has it. Level 2 chakra, level 4 chakra, level 4 chakra. Does he have prey? He does. Provoke, nice. Wind. MP, HP, fire, nice. Precision defense, lightning. K has everything. Lightning, wind, healing, elemental, lightning. Assess. She has assess automatically. I could put fire on him. Put fire in here, actually. Lightning and window, that's kind of crazy combo. Chakra. Okay, let's roll with that. Oh, I want to change his armlet. Huh? Can you stack these together? Just get ATB after like they attack me twice. Okay, let's roll with Yuffie.
I am not looking forward to this.
Your homecoming?
You'll see.
Look who it is.
The great Sir Wallace has graced us with his presence.
Surprised you had the balls to come back, but we're so glad you did.
There. A hero's welcome.
Leave him alone!
Don't.
What?
Whatever.
Like, actually mad respect to Yuffie for standing up for Barrett there. And like, she just met him.
Word to the wise. Stay far away from that asshole.
Now where'd our buddies in black get to?
Alright, you got a revive materia, brother?
A customer.
Got a revive materia. Nope. You got nothing good, brother. Whenever you get the timber, you can also get condor, cedar. Save and reload. You have more than enough. Planet's favorite. Oh, okay, sick. I gotta remember that strat. Save, reload, save, reload. You guys think we're gonna smash into the city like in the original game? Because we come in with Sid. It probably does stop right here. If you stop in time.
Maybe that's why I didn't the watch.
Don't tell me. Get rich quick scheme blow up in your face again? Try to sell out another town, huh?
Damn.
Don't let him talk to you like that.
I can take it.
Been out of work for ages. Wonder why.
Damn.
I trust you ain't just window shopping.
Oh, relax there, buddy. Got 16 grand. Treatment nice. Ooh, cards. I'll take these. No weapons. Oh, so you could have ended up just buying this.
Bye.
I'll take it.
People are pissed, eh?
Hurry it up, would ya?
You said to unlock her fire thing, Snow Fury, Fox. Okay, Fox Slim is what you were saying. I should have went this way. Okay, I'll have to remember that. Like, why was it flashing in red there? Is it saying choose me? Spellbound Blast. MD magic defense up. Increase magic defense by 35. Yeah, please. Need a 5-pointer here. Need a quick little 5-pointer. Weapon ability, ATB recovery, ATB boost. Red. A 10-pointer. Siphon Fang. I don't even use that. Partnered with Cloud. Okay, everybody's good to go. Yeah, fix your attitude, lady. Let me try smiling to your customers. Maybe that'll turn your attitude around. Yo, Chadmeister! How you doing, buddy?
Welcome to North Corel. The coal mining industry here was the largest employer and backbone of the local community, but everything changed with the advent of Mako. As you can see, this village is a casualty of progress.
Yeah. Alright, revive? Nope. ATB boost material, double tap. What's ATB when activated? Not be used continuously. Okay.
You learned your lesson.
What did it say about Supreme Art of War if you press it twice?
Piece of cake.
How's this Thunder only level 1 after all this time, dude? Why you switch your arms? Like, nobody asked you to do that. Piss me off, man. Yeah, this guy's strong. Wow. Okay, I guess you gotta kind of level up both arms. Almost there. Bang. It's GG's. Okay, you have to line up. You have to line up the attacks. Okay, so you have to weaken clearly both arms, and you can't just defeat one at a time.
You're in good hands now.
I got
Guess it's my turn.
Come on, you're killing me here.
There's no way with 6 damage. Is this the right way to do it? I skipped it. Bang. 1 damage. There's no way this is the right way. There's no way. Maybe with this stuff? Electric? 9 damage. Something is off here. I need to bring an Aerith maybe and put double arcane, and then I have to do double lightning. I don't think it's just... damage. There must be a proper time to attack him. Oh. Damn, dude.
Check out this shit right here. Bring in the heat.
Hang back.
Okay, there you go. Get it off. Oh.
I'll take care of the rest. Stop going there, big man. Always did like a job. Got a whole heap of land with your name on it.
Oh, his legs are back down? Okay, I staggered him. Success, small victories. That did no damage, dude? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Yeah, I'm not ready for this fight at all. What is this gonna do? 584. Okay, yeah, you gotta friggin' blast him with... Yeah, there's no point. Oh, the Phoenix. The Phoenix brings everybody alive. Okay, yeah, I'm not ready for that. Okay, the Phoenix, though. But okay. That's crazy that it did, like, no damage on him. Even while staggered. My friggin' super did 60 damage. That's crazy. Okay. I'm not ready for that. Okay.
Thanks to you, my archives are filling up with combat data.
Thanks for humbling me, Chadley. I didn't like that one bit.
Any questions about world intel? Don't be shy now. I look forward to seeing what new discoveries you make in your travels.
What are you, chicken?
Ooh, about to hit the perfect? About to hit the perfect piano again? Y'all think I still got it? First time. Watch this. Perfect playthrough. That was not very good. A? No way. I could do better than that. That was awful, though. Let's see. I'm the best. Wow, embarrassing. It's just weird because some of the sounds you hear is not piano that you're playing. Like sometimes you're playing the main lead and sometimes you're playing the background. So it's tough to determine which rhythm you want to follow. Like, do you just look at the screen and play whatever you see, or do you play what you're hearing in the song? So like I could try to play just what I'm seeing and not what I'm hearing. I tried that this time, but that was so fucking crazy. Why'd they play? Oh, like, why'd it be like that? Like, why would it be like that? Top scores on all these. I did left stick and they focus on the right stick. Teamwork. But it's kind of crazy because, like, you'd think that you'd be playing the main line of the song, like, but sometimes you're playing just the dun dun. Like, see there, you're playing the background, the tune. Oh fuck! I missed one. What is he even doing right now? He's doing... Fuck! That's hard, man. Like, look at that. That was hard, man. How do you get to, 10,900? I can get that. I'll do one more try. But it screws with you, man. Because you're not playing, I don't know if I can explain it properly. You're not playing the main line. You're not playing, you're playing like, dun, dun. Like you hear the metronome, that's the regular sound of the song, right? The beat. fudge! That was hard. Oh, I picked up too soon. Damn, I missed 3 notes, man. What's that gonna get me? Minus 150? Dang, so you actually have to get a perfect run. Okay, last one. For real, last one. As if I missed those. Ugh. Win or lose, I'm the best. Follow the freaking buttons, don't follow the song. What's that? Oh no, fuck me. Oh, I was doing so well. This song sucks. Get me out of here. Man, what a pain in the ass. I never got perfect runs. You get 1 winged angel for completing Johnny's 7-star hotel. I tried it and it melted my brain in 7 seconds flat. Oh, really? But do you only unlock that... Wendy, how you doing? Do you only unlock the Johnny's 7-star by like completing, like by platinuming? This guy looks like Stan Lee.
I'm Dorian, representative of the Piano Outreach Association. It is my duty to support those who liberate music from the page and bring it to life with their performances.
Yeah.
I hope you will aid me in my humble mission to spread the joy of the piano to every corner of the world. Would you care to share a performance with me? Mellifluous melodies are all the more pleasing when played on the piano. Thank you for sharing such joy with the world. I hope you will enchant us with even more splendid performances in time.
What are you looking at? If you got something to say, then spit it out. Just know that I'm such a badass that even Beck and his bitches couldn't handle me. Kick me out of their stupid little gang. That's right. You're standing face to face with the legendary Biff. You shaking in your boots yet?
No.
But it seems to me, and if I whoop your...
Alright, buddy. Simmer down there, Biff. Actually, I got some nice new cards, actually. Let's, I want the Tonberry. I think it's pretty nasty. Johnny's chest, you unlock it by basically 100%ing his hotel. Okay. Details? Win the lane, got +3. When allied cards are destroyed, raise the card's power by 2. So like rewards you for sabotaging yourself. I don't know if I like these. Ifrit? Pretty nasty. When played, spawn diamond dests of power 2, 4, or 6 in empty positions. Do you use these ones, Nick? I thought they should be gangster cards to have to play. I'll get rid of this guy. I like this set is 5, but it's just I can barely play it. I never use Mind Flayer. Actually, I kind of do use Mind Flayer, to be honest. I just feel like using one level cards now is a 4. I left Funk is 4. With a 2 item, 2 pawns to use. Man, let's just try it. Who knows, man? I had a nice setup before. I shouldn't have changed anything. Let's get rid of this. When spawned, the diamonds of power 2, 4, or 6 in empty positions. Oh, so just does that end my turn? Oh, that was a terrible decision. That was a terrible decision. Okay. Yeah, I'm not using that card ever again. Or maybe I guess because I could shut him out if I reach farther enough, and it's kind of like to cut off the game, really. Okay. Okay, but I don't really want that card early if I can avoid it. Sure, I'll start with this. 2, 1, below. Then I'll put a 2 spot below. I think. I like that. Show me a Cactuar. So how do we do that? That's what pisses me off when that stuff happens. So how do you do that? If it goes below, I kind of want to play this one first. Probably go middle, then I probably can't fight it back. Yeah. Oh, I can. Nice. Hell yeah. Take that. Whoa, you stole my guy on the top? I should control this lane, actually. What should I do here? I want to hold off. I kind of want to use this. Yeah, it can take top lane. If it takes top lane, doesn't matter. I still have 2 and 3. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh. This guy's destroying his own team again. Ooh. Oh wow, they're actually kind of cutting me off in the middle with these special focus cards he has. Let's hope for the best here. Oh wow, he destroyed one of my cards? Punk ass bitch. Six, dang. Who wins? And I finally get the freaking Cactuar at the end. Oh, okay, Biff. You're the freaking attacker of death, eh? I guess I should just try to rush him, then. And why did I play the friggin' Shiva? I guess I had to play something like this. Frustrating. Okay, let's send this guy back. Send the Cactuar. Nope. This guy's like all offense. Hell yeah. Can't need to get over there. Oh. Yeah, I need to get rid of the Shiva card. It's trash. These are not good cards. Gotta wait for one to come out. Firebomb guy. Like that stuff, I don't understand how he's able to take that. Mofo. Like, see, now is where I want to play the Shiva to just block off the hook. That goes like a diagonal attack, doesn't it? Okay, nice. It should be GG's then. Can't play no more. Okay. Should I risk it and play the Arc Dragon here? Nah, I don't. Let's just end the game. But I live life on the edge. No. Yeah, I do live life on the edge. Okay, now we're in the game. Dang. Yo, this girl zapped my nose so bad it kills. What do I want for dinner? A pizza? I'm thinking. Maybe a pizza. Maybe some ground beef. Maybe make some tacos. Maybe
Wanna know a secret?
some wings.
Truth
Go get
is,
some chicken.
I bailed from
Chicken
the
rice
bandit
vegetables.
life because I just couldn't hack it. So I figured I'd turn over a new leaf and become a Queen's Blood player instead, but turns out I'm no good at that neither. You gotta tell me, what's the trick, man? How do I get your kind of skills? What, don't like handing out free advice or something? Only a real cheapskate would charge for that shit, asshole. Well, better hang on to that gill of yours, because next time we meet, I'm gonna take 7 off you for sure.
Sure, buddy.
Bring it.
Yeah, that's what I like to see.
Begging you. It's another day Okay, we got the preacher here.
Hey, guys. You mind if I pop in for a minute? There's someone I want to see.
Important lore. Important lore. Pay attention here, guys, to the conversation. Because, like I always say, a lot of people talk about that there's no such thing as cellular degradation, that it's not important in the game. And this will confirm that Red made the incorrect conclusion earlier on in the game, where he says that this is Mako poisoning in these individuals, when we'll learn from Dr. Schrin himself that this is something other than Mako poisoning.
When I got hurt back in Nibelheim, they brought me to this clinic. The doctor here, Sheeran, he's the one who saved my life.
Oh. You're telling me Doc Sheeran's the one who fixed you up?
Come on.
Do not be deceived. You know the truth. Trust in me.
SEPHIROTH!
The hell's gotten into you, man?
What's going on?
Yep, something that she forgot.
Where it
Once again, her
belongs.
memory being inaccurate.
Dr. Sheeran. It's been a while.
Certainly has.
What's poppin', Mr. X? How you been?
That's one frightening looking appendage you got there.
Yeah, it could have been young Rude.
At least you still seem to have your health.
Yeah, and you too.
Saving his wifey,
I'm
right?
Feeling the miles, but the work keeps me trucking. I tell you what, though.
Do you remember me?
Well, of course I do, Tifa. It hasn't been that long. You heal up all right?
I did, yeah. I just wanted to drop by and say thank you. If it wasn't for you,
That's where his crush
I
began.
doubt I'd be standing here today.
Don't thank me. Thank Lady Luck and Shinra for that helicopter.
I'm sorry, Shinra?
I know you might find it hard to believe, but not all the apples in that bunch are rotten. But seriously, you're living proof of the good in people. Don't ever forget that. It'd be a pity to let their kindness go to waste.
So she's super conflicted, right? She's like, whoa, what do you mean Shinra helped me? Something like that could break your entire ideology, right? You're going to do all these terrorist activities because you want revenge against Shinra, yet to find out Shinra saved your life. So, tough thing to go through emotionally.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it lines up, Wendy. Same thing that Mr. X was saying. It lines up because the Turks were at, well, I guess a lot of it lines up, right? Like, because the Shirna helicopters would have to been going back and forth to Shirna HQ, one, to rebuild the entire, to rebuild all of Nibelheim. Two, the shotgun, Verdot, Rude, and Sung. Sung was driving the helicopter that dropped off shotgun at the Nibelheim reactor in Before Crisis. So, like the Turks were around that area, his helicopter wasn't destroyed, but it was blown kind of a little bit out of the way, which kind of is the reason why shotgun starts not at the Nibelheim reactor, but somewhere else. So, it's important to kind of always take a look at all of that stuff. Sorry, everybody. My nephew came home looking for his sister's science book. Okay. Yeah, it took me a while to get an A on that one. Okay. Let me catch up here. Johnny Tesh, okay, yeah, cool. It was definitely the Turks. Sung told the Turks to take off because they objected to carrying the villagers into the lab. They had a heli and were off duty. Where'd you get that from, Wendy? Pinpoint me to that line or that kind of piece of dialogue. Because my understanding of what happened at kind of that point in time is Sung definitely had the helicopter for the Turks. And Reno and Rude were objecting to bring the villagers or the injured villagers into the Shinra Manor. So Verdot said, don't worry, I'll do it. And then he carries the villagers into the Shinra Manor. So if you have something else, that's in Before Crisis, where Sung told the Turks to take off. Oh, so okay, so you're saying when Sung told the Turks to take off, you're saying that leaves room for that interpretation. Because Zangan would have had to walk, like the timing would have to line up, right? Zangan would have to have walked down Nibelheim with Tifa by the time that whole conversation happened. Okay. No, it's possible. It's possible. I just wrote chapter notes for that chapter maybe a couple nights ago. So I don't recall something exactly like that, but it's possible that I didn't interpret it the same way. Or you're likely spot on whenever you say things anyway. So I'm going to lean with, I trust you.
Besides, you need to set a good example for your friends here. Oh, right. Well, I gotcha. Mind helping me out? Need to draw that gentleman's blood. You think you can hold him still for me?
36.
At first, I thought it was just Mako poisoning.
At first, I thought it was just Mako poisoning. At first, I thought it was just Mako poisoning. Which means now he thinks something different. What does he think differently now?
That is, until I ran some tests. The results were strange.
Okay, we got strange results after I ran some tests. Okay, what were the results, Dr. Sheeran?
Strange how?
A substance turned up. One I've never seen before.
A substance turned up, something that I had never had seen before. Could this be the Jenova cells?
Not sure what to make of it yet, but it did remind me of one I have seen.
It reminded me of something I had seen. So the Jenova cells reminded me of something I had seen. Okay, what were they similar to?
Your eyes. Soldier, right?
Soldier.
It's not a job, son.
So you hear what he's asking him, right? In that question, because it seems like he's changing the subject, right? It reminds you of something I had seen before. And then he asks him, your eyes. And it makes it seem as though he's talking about two separate things, but he's talking about the same thing. It reminds me of something that I'd seen before in soldiers. That's why I'm confirming, are you a soldier? So then I'll draw your blood and then I'll compare the two samples and confirm my hypothesis that they're both the same thing. That's what he's saying. Just to be clear for everybody. In case there's confusion, but I'm assuming all you guys understood that.
Once a soldier, always a soldier.
Something that Broaden tells Cloud, once a soldier, always a soldier. Something that President Shinra tells Cloud in Remake, once a soldier, always a soldier.
Huh. Spare a drop?
There goes the question. The real reason why he's making the statement, you're a soldier, right?
No.
Why does Cloud refuse? Why would Cloud refuse to just give blood to the doctor? After hearing that he had just helped Barrett get a new arm, he's trustworthy. After hearing that he did an emergency surgery on Tifa, he's trustworthy. Why would Cloud deny the doctor to get blood? Scared of needles?
I ask because I suspect there's soldiers suffering from cellular degradation.
Oh, I ask because I suspect there's soldiers suffering from cellular degradation. These soldiers would have something different in their blood. Jenova cells. Cloud is an ex-soldier, would have something in his blood as well. Jenova cells. And what causes the degradation? Jenova cells.
Just a theory for now, and one I can't prove, not without a lot more testing.
He can't prove it without a lot more testing, but President Shinra, because Hojo's already ran all these tests before on other humans, knows that cellular degradation will kill Cloud. Does kill all soldiers. Their fate is sealed.
You see many of these guys come through?
Yeah, and then some. I do what I can for the injured ones, but leave the rest to stumble onto the saucer.
Why would they go there?
Shit. Don't ask me. I think it's odd too.
Lore bomb. Coming hot. Yeah, so pay attention. Like, these conversations matter. Why did they zoom in on number 36? That clearly means that we're going to see number 36 later in the game. Because every time we've seen any other of the numbered members, we've seen them later in the game. Any chests over here hidden, Doctor?
Count on? Dr. Sheeran's been distributing meals to the people in town. Says it's because he wants to keep them healthy and out of his clinic. Just between us, though, he's actually been mixing supplements into the meals.
Yo, how illegal is that, and would you go to jail? He's mixing in medication in the meals. Even though in this case it's helpful,
the doc was here when
it's definitely unethical.
Unfortunately, his family wasn't. Terrible shame.
Oh, what did he just say? His family's dead?
Them and all the others are probably why he works so hard. His way of making up for all the lives he couldn't save that day.
Okay, so he failed. Wait a sec. Let me hear this again. Is Dr. Sheeran from Nibelheim? What is he?
If there's one thing you can count on, it's Dr. Sheeran. He's been here since the old mining days.
He's been here since the old mining days. Okay, so maybe he's Corellian. Let's go. Drop the next line there. This guy looks like Thomas Sowell.
The doc was here when everything went down in Corel. Unfortunately, his family wasn't. Terrible shame.
Okay, so his family also died in Corel. Okay. So he's Corellian.
The girl I saved coming back
he is,
with Barrett of all people. I'm sure there's some kind of cosmic significance to that, but hell if I know what it is.
He's in good spirits, man.
Promise me you'll take it easy out there. Okay, Tifa?
He's in really good spirits.
If you get hurt, you know where to find me. Won't charge for my services, but I wouldn't turn down blood neither. Promise me you'll take it easy out there.
Yo, give him the blood, Tifa? Cloud. Stop being a punk.
If you get hurt, you know where to find me.
Cloud's such a scaredy cat, man. Do any of you guys have an idea or a reason why you think Cloud is not offering up his blood here? Like, what could the findings really be that would bother him?
Doc mentioned the gold saucer, right? As in the amusement park? Where every day is a holiday?
Where every day is a holiday. That's an infomercial.
Yuffie, this isn't a vacation.
Yeah. Weird mumbling guys. Got it. Oh man, this is gonna be so much fun!
Town's got a ropeway that'll take us straight there. It's not far. If we're doing this, let's just do it.
Okay, so we're in the whole Dyne storyline right now. New quests are available in Corel. There's the one, okay, yeah. Or don't I end up giving him my blood when I do the mission to find the robed man that the person, like, stole? There's something about that part. I wonder if he has a Corellian cruiser. Why does Corellian cruiser sound... Somebody sound familiar about that? Even Sheeran, Dr. Sheeran. Oh, that's where it's from. That's why I'm saying Sheeran and not Sheeran. Okay, because Dr. Sheeran is from Alita Battle Angel. She has a husband who got kicked out of Zalem when their daughter got sick. And she decides to work for the Underlord guy. I forget his name. And... Okay, yeah. Who's from there? Who's from there, Nick? Name me like a character that's from there? Or when do we go visit? Like, just give me some framework so I can... It sounds familiar, but I'm like, there's something that, like, my mind's not connecting all the dots on it. So Dr. Sheeran is... You guys are like, yo, we don't care about Alita Battle Angel. Okay, let me just say this, okay? Because I like movies, and you guys should like movies too, okay? So in the movie Alita Battle Angel, Dr. Shirin and her husband are like the top doctors in the area, and they both are very highly skilled. And when they get sent to the underworld because they get in a lot of debt on Solemn, and they get kicked down to the underworld city, and the dad, the daughter ends up dying, but the dad puts the daughter's robotic body onto Alita. That's her first, I guess, robotic body that he gets, because he finds Alita's head in like a trash pile, and she ends up being like somebody from Mars. Man, such a cool story. Man, that's a great movie, and they're actually thinking about making a sequel to that movie. If you guys have not seen Alita Battle Angel, go watch it. It's actually really good. Well, I think it's good. You might be like, yo, this is trash. But I think like she's kind of like Tifa. She's kind of like Tifa, really. Alita is Tifa if Tifa was an freaking solo battlist. Alright, Shirin, let's go. What you got? That's why I'm saying Shirin and not Shirin. Okay, I understand that now.
I got a situation. See for yourself.
Yeah, it's good, eh, Wendy? Nice, Wendy. You seen it? Did you read the manga? So I heard the manga is really good too.
1 million gil.
But I hate that we never got the sequel. Oh, let this guy stop real quick.
What's this? Beats the hell out of me. Guess some fool got it in their head I was making money off my research.
You gonna pay up?
Look at this place. Can barely afford bandages, never mind a ransom. Only option is to save the man myself, or hire the right merc to save him for me. Or the right merc's friend, to be more precise. Who better to hunt down a criminal than someone who's got a nose for tracking? One finer than any human could ever possess.
Well, I can't argue with you there.
That was easy.
So where do we start?
What you see is what you get. No hidden codes, ciphers, nothing. But hey, you're the detective.
Well, I'm glad one of us is enjoying this.
Cloud, the letter, if you don't mind. There's a strong scent, but cologne, perhaps?
How about that? Picked up the trail already. Which reminds me, there's a compound in our robed friend's sweat that glows when exposed to this light. Just hope it helps some.
I did not read the manga. There needs to be a sequel. I would be a great RPG. It would be a great RPG. Imagine playing that rollerball or whatever. Blitzball? Not Blitzball. Rollerball, I think it's what it's
Y'all
called.
seem to have a soft spot for these men. My doing one a good kidnapper must not be the sharpest tool in the shed if they think I got money. Y'all seem to have a soft spot for these men. Mind doing one a good turn?
Sure, buddy. But yeah, and I saw recently actually there was discussions about a sequel. I think the sequel is almost confirmed because when you think about it, they had freaking Edward Norton in as the main evil guy that you never, and they had Marsha Ali or whatever the black guy's name was, who won a freaking Academy Award and I think a Sundance Award like for a great actor. Like that movie has phenomenal actors in it. They have the guy who won the German guy who won an Oscar for backup actor in Django Unchained. He also plays a commandant in the movie Inglourious Bastards. He's the German general. He's I forget his name. He's a very good actor. Man, Alita has a nice cast of actors, man. Like, I'm surprised. They have freaking the Matrix, the girl from the Matrix. Trinity. I forget her name also. If you guys want to watch, okay, this is not for, okay. There's a movie with Samuel L. Jackson and Trinity, okay? I forget her name, okay? And the movie is about a terrorist who has planted nuclear bombs in the United States. And Samuel L. Jackson plays a torture guy, and she plays an FBI agent. And the movie is about, it's insane. It's like, I almost threw up watching it. And it's about how to get information out of somebody who is a terrorist. And I'll leave it at that. And if you could stomach like very gory kind of stuff, it has an amazing ending. It has an amazing ending.
It's on you.
I'm your one-stop clobbering shop.
I'm your one-stop clobbering shop. All right there. Yeah. Nice.
Gotta love it. I'm counting on you.
Oh, I just dodged that.
My help, do you? You got this.
You're in good hands now.
Her stagger meter is crazy. I think the movie is called... Let me look actually right now. What's the girl's name? Tori? Not Tori. What's the girl's name? Unthinkable is what the movie's called. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Where's the synopsis? A convert to... Anyways. Just a storyline, okay? A convert to Islam sends the U.S. government to tape a tape showing him in 3 non-discrete storage rooms, each of which may contain a nuclear bomb set to detonate in less than a week. Helen Brody, an FBI agent. Oh, that's her name? Helen Brody? Really? That should have more... Maybe it's not Trinity. No, Carrie-Anne Moss is her name. Yeah, Carrie-Anne Moss is her name. Unthinkable. Crazy movie. Pretty good. Okay. Beat that guy up. I assessed him. Ancient bark. Cool. Oh, can I unlock this? Does that not give me access since it's unlocked now? Just escape whenever I want? Also, when you guys watched, when you guys first went down to Corral first... Okay,
don't overdo it.
Fire.
Suck on this.
You're going down! With the power of his providence! Come on! Aww, someone need a rest? Hey! Ready for a smackdown? At least put up a fight.
Nice.
Up to you?
Say your prayer.
Nice.
Their scent seems to lead straight ahead, but... Oh, that's not good.
What?
Nothing. Let's continue.
Oh, hello there.
Different scent. He has nothing to do with the kidnapping.
Aw,
You must be hungry, huh? Sorry, but this is people food. Whoa, easy there. I can spare a bite.
See a guy in a black robe come through?
Now that you mention it, it was his one hooded fella. With a chocobo carriage headed toward a cave nearby.
Okay, let's do it.
Though I am a skilled tracker, I have one terrible weakness.
What?
My appetite. With this overpowering aroma of meat in the air, I don't think I'll be able to focus on the kidnapper's scent. I heard that.
Grilled meat is all it takes to throw you off your game?
Did you see a chocobo? Way better. Assistance.
Cloud, look.
They gotta be close.
Time to put the doctor's light to use.
We do this fast. It's on you.
I'm your one-stop clobbering style. How you like this?
Weapon. Red? Yep. I was just thinking, who hasn't gotten a weapon in a while? That would be Sir Red. Wow, 3,800 health. Why is he so strong? Is he actually a good character to play with?
Once we found our man, what should we do with his captor?
Well, Sharon asked us to rescue his patients. He didn't say anything about how we should deal with the kidnapper. We'll figure it out later.
Understood.
Freaking Cloud, always ready to freaking snatch someone's life away. You're going the wrong way. I know. I just want to make sure there's not a chest down here. Yay, hooray! $2,000. Play it cool, play it cool. If they don't see us, they won't attack us. I lied.
Try it. Deal with that.
You're in good hands. Wanna beg for mercy? Not now. Here I go. Right where I want that. Let's shake things up.
All right, watch and learn. Bring it home.
What's going on, Jesse? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Everybody's chilling. We're trying to figure out who saved. Oh, this actually ended up leading to down here. Oh man. See, like now I have to go back the other way to make sure I didn't lose a chest on the other direction now. It's funny how that works. All right, here we go. Sorry, guys. We gotta loot. We gotta loot for the chests. Always. Bum 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 bum. All right, here we go. I guess just a shortcut. There's going to be some important lore stuff coming up right after this. Because once we get to the Golden Saucer, we already know there's somebody who falls asleep and wakes up in a location unfamiliar to us. Torched. Whoa, how'd you get ahead of me there? Parkour. Such an interesting mission. Oh, same spot up there. Alright, Mr. Four Hands. Let's battle it out. Have you guys seen the new trailer for Mortal Kombat? Kind of looks like this guy.
We won't hold back. Don't overdo it.
The Death Claw. Evading their Reaper Claw's attack will pressure.
You're up. My turn. It's on you.
Don't let me down.
Gotta love it. Give him what's coming.
I didn't want Cloud to attack there. Because I think once he attacks, we lose the effects of Cooling Breeze. So I wanted Cloud too. Alright, think we can handle this boss coming up right here? I think that Yuffie's, honestly, Yuffie's, character Oh, whoa, what the heck? Oh, I guess I gotta go inside? Because is it somebody that ripped off and like stole us, like she wanted us to pay and like her and her boyfriend did it? I wonder if Barrett knows who they are. The door's opened. No, 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 no. We're not. No, 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 we're not doing that way. Alrighty. Let's give him these hands. Mogul medal. Winning. It's a booby trap.
No sign of him. So, do we wait?
Help! Some crazy bastard kidnapped us and stuck us in this cave. Huh? Why would we know anything? We were too freaked out to even look at him.
Sure you were.
Kidnapper could be anywhere or anyone.
You get it?
Smell. Cloud, it's them. Shit.
Oh, boo!
Aren't you a clever little puppy, sniffing out the truth?
Okay, where is he?
Think we just tell you? We're not your average criminals, kid. In fact, we're the world's greatest double act.
Ellie, the elusive!
Bury the brat!
Okay, that's a pretty cool. I don't remember this fight.
I wonder what your friends would have paid for you. Guess we'll never know.
Oh, I just fought this guy? I thought I fought them. I'm gonna wreck this thing. Okay, 400 damage? Maybe I got that. Okay, another 400 damage?
Ready?
Wow.
You won't regret this.
Maybe I assess this guy. Dark Claw. Evading its Reaper Claw attack will pressure it. Okay, cool. So we just wait and chill.
I got this.
Okay, we gotta pressure it. Let's try, buddy. Steadfast block. Steadfast block.
With me.
Okay, why would you not dodge? There, let's go. Heal everybody up.
Deal with that.
Under one star about you show what you got.
It's on you.
Good to go?
You got this!
Let's do this. That's it. Keep it together.
Here I go. Got you now. Never help me out. I'm unstoppable. Let's shake things up. How about you show
my turn.
You're dead.
Don't overdo it.
If you insist.
Boom.
Huh. That's a mighty fine killer.
Give us the guy, or you're next.
Ah, shit. Now what?
Now nothing. Dog or no dog, they're never gonna be able to find that dude without us.
We found
Hear
him.
that? Give us the money, or we're gonna... What? Hey! We told you to stay put!
I knew we should have tied him up.
Who's he pointing at? Cloud.
What?
Why would he be pointing at
Old
Cloud?
buddy of yours?
Barry, look. The kid's eyes. He's a soldier.
No wonder he wiped the floor with that monster. But time ain't on his side. Even the strongest ones don't stay strong for long. Sooner or later, he'll wind up like all the rest. Another mumbling hooded freak.
Yeah, I need this in my cellular degradation update video. Sorry, just taking some notes here. When does he say this? Corel 539. 539. Episode 4. Corel confirms soldier degradation. Barry Brash mission. Okay, awesome. Love that.
Stay a while! Sure, you got lots to catch up on!
Suck it, losers!
There's no way you just let these guys get away.
Let him go. We got our man. Let's take him back to Sheeran.
Glad to see our man still alive. And save for a few scrapes, none the worse for the wear.
Is it true that soldiers' cells degrade?
Is it true?
Believe me, if I knew, I'd tell you. But Shinra keeps a tight lid on everything soldier-related.
Boom. If Dr. Shirin knew, he would tell us. But who would know? Shinra would know. And from what we understand from Shinra so far, we have a message directly from the president himself telling us that soldiers' fate is soldier degradation, cellular degradation. An idea that is first birthed to us in Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. This is why I lean heavily on the idea that Final Fantasy VII R-Series is a continuation of the story of Crisis Core. That's why overall I have a strongest belief that Zack's timeline is the main timeline, because all the story births from Zack's story. Because that would be the origin before this game.
Only doctors with access to those secrets are the company's own. I certainly don't qualify. If anyone here was going to have answers, it'd be you, son. Been feeling under the weather?
Not really.
Lies.
The procedure you boys underwent was cutting edge. So much so, I doubt anyone in the company knew what the long-term effects might be. The more information we have, the better. So, change your mind about that blood sample?
No.
Well, one of these days I'll win you over.
There's a premonition or foreshadowing. One of these days, Cloud will give a blood sample.
Well,
maybe in Winnie
I
Mendeal.
reckon I'd better get back to work. Blood won't draw itself, and given the sheer number of those robes, collecting samples will take time. Still waiting on a soldier sample, if you catch my drift. Well, I reckon I'd better get back to work. Blood won't draw itself, and given the sheer number of those robes, collecting samples will take time. Still waiting on a soldier sample, if you catch my drift.
Don't we fight that group? We come back and corral maybe later after the game. You beat the game, or once you have access to the ship.
Oh, don't mind Rolf here. He's just a bit worked up is all. Wait, do you play Queen's Blood?
I do.
Rolf gets really excited whenever he senses a skilled player nearby.
Must be me.
You may find this hard to believe, but he's the world's only canine competitor, and he's pretty good.
Not true. I guess it's Red considered a canine or a cat.
He's saying he wants to go around with you. Well, you game?
All right, Rolf. It's not a very nice name for a dog. Oh, hell yeah. This card's trash. I'll send that back. Yeah, lab rat, exactly. What is red? What is red exactly? We're still trying to figure it out. I'm gonna play this bonus one, then I'm gonna play the 3 bonus guy in the middle. Hopefully I get some time to do that. The reason why is because the Cactuar gives me a bonus at the bottom, 6th place, the 2nd row of the bottom. Oh wow, that's a nice, this guy might cut me off though. What's going on, Pat Filipowski in the building? You know, just playing some Queen's Blood, taking everybody down, you know, doing the thing that we usually do. 1 forward, I'll take this. A 3-piece. When played, lower the power of enemy cards and affected tiles by 3. +5, that's pretty sick. I should play something on the bottom to cut him off, though. Then he'll only have 1 place left to play. Yeah, I'll do this. Unless he has a diagonal one that brings him up top. That'd be a sick move. Nope. GG's. I'll just use Shiva, whatever. GG's. Oh, he has 9 up top? I actually have to play this out. Okay, I can't just mess around here. Okay, think. That's 12 to 5. Things about anything on the bottom should give me the lead, and that's all I need. 9-9. Oh hell yeah, I like this one. I'll do this, then I'll put that, get a bonus. Or if I put this up top, then I can get a bonus up top, better for 5. Get rid of his 9. Oof, and this one too is nasty. How selfish do I want to be here? They think that answers it. What you missed today, Pat, we talked a lot about, if you rewind back, the biggest conversation was about the Sephiroth, the entire character of Sephiroth, and we spoke about that right before we got to... Right when we got Yuffie's character, before we started exploring the mines, I believe is when we started that big conversation. Devastation wanted to know, or Nades, depends if he keeps his old name or not, wanted to have an idea about what is my overall perspective and view on Sephiroth and what's the role. So I went through all pretty much chronologically what the original says about Sephiroth, what the Ultimate Nomania says about Sephiroth, and when and how I started changing my mind to the perspective of Sephiroth once I saw the new compilation stuff. So I give my whole breakdown of what I thought about Sephiroth, what I think about Sephiroth moving forward, what I think about Jenova moving forward. And then there was a big discussion on Glenn met Lucia and the SRC when we get to Corel and we see the large materia. And I talk a lot about communism and Yuffie's naivete of being kind of bagging on her dad because he doesn't want to go to war, just kind of explaining the cost of war, the price of freedom is steep, essentially, as somebody very much wiser than me once said. And then we talked about a few other things. Talked about some movies. Talked about. I think those were the biggest points. Big kind of lore dump. We talked the Dr. Shirin scene here. We talked a lot about some of the lore about cellular degradation. How most people don't accept cellular degradation as a continuation of what's been happening. Oh, that's what keeps lighting up on this map. How a lot of people don't accept cellular degradation as being part of Final Fantasy VII, and obviously how I do consider it a major key plot point that is willfully ignored for whatever reason that doesn't really make sense to me. But for reasons, people don't like it, and everybody's entitled to their opinion. So, yeah, no worries, dude. And now we're just making our way over to the Gold Saucer, and we're going to likely discuss a portion of the lore which discusses the break in the, not the timeline, but the break in Cloud's psychosis. Oh, we also spoke about, if you look, when we started climbing the Corral hike, we talked a lot about the white materia, what the white materia means in regards to some of the revelations we had yesterday in Costa del Sol, where Aerith tells us the white materia went clear once she left Midgar. And then we were trying to find a solution to understand, well, what exactly does she mean by this? Like, is she saying that she used up the power of the white materia to create the portal at the edge of the highway, and then when we left into that portal, leaving Midgar, it then went clear? Did using the memories that created that white materia, did that then be released into the ether, the society, the world, and that's what changed everybody's fate? So we had a little bit of a discussion about that. Oh, yeah, for sure. I logged in right as you finished a thought. I had a quick question about. Oh, yeah, for sure. Drop it, Pat. Did I clear this whole area? I did, right? I'm the Queen's Blood champ. Reigning, defending. Let me just go explore maybe. Oh, no, that's the lower level, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, we were, yeah. Oh, so you were here for that? You were here for that late? Oh, you must have went to bed late then.
Let's get a move on.
You were up late last night, man. I had a big freaking. I had an appointment this morning for a laser hair clinic. Get my my neck, because I'm like brown skinned, right? So I get really bad like ingrown hairs because my dad's black from South America. So I get a lot of ingrown hairs in my neck. So I've been trying to get treatment for it. Laser hair. It's been working freaking amazingly, dude. It hurts though. Like, I have a lot of tattoos. And freaking this laser hair removal is worse than any single tattoo I've ever gotten. I have a large tattoo on my ribs. Okay. You said R series is a continuation of Crisis Core story. So you're suggesting OG is not? No, right now. Okay. Great question. Great question. Okay. Yes and no. I don't know. What the hell, dude? What kind of answer is that? We have to give respect to what Final Fantasy VII Original was, okay? And Final Fantasy VII Original is the game that introduced us all to every single character that we have now fallen in love with. Okay. That being said, Final Fantasy VII, the franchise, the game, the foundational ideas of the game, with the creation of Final Fantasy VII R series, is no longer Final Fantasy VII OG. Final Fantasy VII R series is an entire compilation of every aspect of every game before 2019 that were determined to be foundational to the story that Nojima wants to tell in its entirety. So yes, we're following the general framework of Final Fantasy VII Original, but we have different characters, we're taking different routes, and we likely might get to a different conclusion in the end. And I know this could seem like you're not a real Final Fantasy VII fan if you're going against the original. It's like, that's kind of not really, dude. It's like if you watched freaking, I don't know, Dracula in the friggin' 1905, Nosferatu. It's like if you watch Nosferatu And then right now, which is like the first horror movie ever made, the Dracula movie. And then you watch Dracula now. Are you a betrayer of Dracula just because it's been modernized? The story's better, the effects are better? No. This is the new foundation. A lot of people, when it's like the OG, I call them OG truthers. And I made a lot of videos, 2 or 3 videos about kind of the idea of what an OG truther is. It's people who want everything to be Final Fantasy VII original, even though, so they deny what they're seeing in the game's development currently because they want it so badly to be Final Fantasy VII original. So, and even your question's a little bit, I know you didn't, not on purpose, but your question's kind of a little bit loaded too, because at the end of Crisis Core Reunion, when you watch the end credits scene, it says, this game will continue in Final Fantasy VII. So Crisis Core leads into Final Fantasy VII. Just, I think the understanding of, well, does it lead into Final Fantasy VII OG or does it lead into Final Fantasy VII Remake? And my understanding is that it leads into Final Fantasy VII Remake. So that's my personal take on it. Feel free to disagree. Most people will disagree. But that's how I generally view it. And I think that only once the 7R project is completed will Nojima then say, yes, everything, we're thankful for Squaresoft to allow me to, wow, it's snowing again, dude. Squaresoft, thank you for Squaresoft for allowing us to first develop my idea on PlayStation 1, Final Fantasy VII. But for the completeness of my idea, the closest version of the complete idea of Nojima is Final Fantasy VII, 100%. Even he would tell you that. He wouldn't bash anything they did before because you're limited to the technology that you have at the time. But he would say, if you want my complete idea, my complete development of the characters, what I had in mind for the Turks and Avalanche A and Avalanche B and Shinra and President Shinra and Rufus Shinra and Sung and Elena and Yuffie and Wutai and Nero and Weiss and Vincent and Kate Sith and the World Regenesis Organization. He would tell you that Final Fantasy VII Rs is the closest to his actual idea that he would have dreamed in his mind and when he was putting pen to paper back in the day. And people can deny that all they want, but you could just ask, once this is done, I'm sure that interview will come out with Nojima where he'll confirm that. Because you have to think, there's no way that after having all this access to technology and graphics and whatever, is he going to say, yeah, I feel that my OG story was more complete than Final Fantasy VII R. Unless they're limiting a lot of the ideas that he wants to create. But when you listen to Hamaguchi speak, you can hear him give respect and to Nojima saying, no, this is Nojima's story. We'll take it whichever way he wants to go. My job is just to get the proper creators around him to put his ideas into realization. So I don't know if that answers your question. Basically, you're saying they're retconning Crisis Core into our series that was not originally present in OG. Not really saying that. Because I think, one sec. You're talking about, let me just see if I missed something. You said that our series is a continuation of Crisis. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So you're suggesting OG is not. No, right now. 10 minutes ago, you said this. Oof, that's laser sound crazy. Okay. Basically, you're saying they're retconning Crisis Core details into our series that was not originally present in OG. I'm saying that okay, one sec. I played FF7 OG when I was 10. LOL. I need a 30-year later retelling, not an HD kid game. Yeah, there's lots of details. I like your thoughts. They sound good to me. That doesn't answer my question. Okay, cool, man. Sorry if I was a little bit confusing in the start. I talk a lot, so it could get like, dude, shut the hell up. Just answer my question, yes or no. And all my friends, like on all my basketball teams, used to tell me the same thing. They used to say, yo, dude, why can't you ever just answer yes or no? I'm like, man, because it's hard for me to answer yes or no. So yeah, that's my take on all of it. And even when you look at all the books, like you could just see how much he loves the characters, right? Like he loves the characters a lot. And you could even see that when he completed the games, Remake and Rebirth, he's like, there's still that I want to tell more about. And he wrote 2 freaking books already about it. You know what I mean? So, thanks, dude.
We should go back and beat him up or something. Practically the whole damn town came out to crap on him.
So here you can see how I was talking about this earlier when we get to Corel, how naive Yuffie is, how young she is. When she's saying, my dad is such a pushover, blah, 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 blah. So now she's associating that idea with, if you don't fight, you're a pushover. So now she's going to try to establish, like, Bear, you should have done something. No, 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 no. And it's like, this will give you a micro view of, or a macro view of her bigger problem with her eventual maturing in the game.
Someone tell me why I'm the only one who's pissed here.
I told you. I can take it.
Think you could at least tell us what it was all about? They were talking like you sold them out for money, but I know that isn't true. That's not you. So how'd they get it so wrong?
Where the hell is it?
This about her? About Marlene?
Marlene! Marlene! Freaking Barrett.
Corel wasn't much. Decent place with decent coal. Decent folks, too. Rough around the edges, but big hearts. Salt of the earth.
Oh, and we also talked about one of my biggest gripes from Final Fantasy VII with Barrett's character. And I shouldn't really repeat this because I already know what it's. I'm already fringe enough, but Barrett's character doesn't really make any sense when you think about it. In terms of who he's actually mad at, because in Before Crisis, what we learn is that Avalanche is the ones who actually destroyed the Corel reactor, and that's where Rufus turns on Avalanche after funding them, or turns on Shinra after funding them. He turns on the Turks, and then after Avalanche turns their back on Rufus, so now Rufus is alone. He's shunned the Turks and he's kicked out of the Avalanche kind of support time. And but then the Turks say, well, the president told us to protect Rufus, so we have to protect Rufus. Anyways, leading on to different things happen, and Avalanche blows up the reactor. And Shinra blames it on Avalanche. They believe there's Avalanche sympathizers in Corel. So they want to go through Corel and pretty much burn it down, get rid of anybody who could possibly be a Avalanche sympathizer. But Barrett thinks Shinra blew up the Corel reactor and blames Shinra, and that's why he wants to join Avalanche. And the thing that's crazy is that in Trace of Two Paths, Barrett is looking for Elfie, very specifically Elfie, the leader of Avalanche, because he wants to join. But he doesn't know that Elfie was actually the one commanding and in person at the Corel reactor who destroyed it. You know what I mean? So he's if he ever found any of that out, he'd be all out of sorts. Do you think they'll hit on that in part 3 and him find out the truth? That would be you know what, Nick? I've been thinking about this for a little bit. I haven't really shared it. But you know, at the end, you know, when Cloud, so I'm going to answer your question just with this kind of like monologue. But you know, at the end, before we go to the Northern Crater, everybody has to like go home and decide if they're going to come back to the High Wind and fight with us. And it's like a super like dramatic thing. Like you see this, like one of my favorite parts in the OG where you see Vincent, Cloud goes, Vincent, I didn't think you were going to come and help us fight. You're so cool. And Vincent's like, I'm not that cool. And then he does a fucking backflip and like lands his backflip into like the position that he is on the High Wind, right? And what I think they're going to maybe show us during that scene is kind of like where they went and what they had to kind of deal with. So you'd have Vincent maybe go back to the waterfall or the crystallized Lucrezia. You'd have Barrett either go back to Wutai or go back to Corel and ask himself, am I really going to do this? Should I do this? This is revenge, or am I still fighting for revenge, or am I accepting that it's more than just about me, it's about the bigger kind of pieces. You could have Yuffie going back, forgiving her father, and having the big discussion that I have to do this for Wutai and for the rest of the world. Like, I think like in that scene where everyone decides to come back, you could have Sid go back to, not Shira. Shira? I think her name's Shira. and like be nice to her for once. And you could have Kate Sith kind of go back, or Reeve kind of like you can really have a feeling of, okay, they're really in this to give their lives, and have like little mini kind of like, the trial scene that wasn't, it's not super long, but everybody kind of had a trial at the Temple of the Ancients. You can kind of have something like that where they work on, everybody's kind of work on their forgiveness or their reason that they're fighting, like even Barrett with Marlene or something, you know what I mean? Like something that would show like, okay, we're giving it our all, we're coming back. Yeah, I kind of like the trial section in Rebirth, storytelling wise, with each character, individuals that would be cool. Yeah, I think something like that. Or at least I'd want something like that. But do I think they'll touch on it? Likely not, because it makes things. It either makes people say, "Well, that's stupid. Why would they not look? Why would they not have any foresight into that storyline?" Or like, this is what I'll say. Okay, do I think Alfie will likely be in the story? Likely not. Do I think that Nojima, by introducing Alfie and Trace of Two Paths, gives us way more potential for her to be in the game than if I was just talking about Before Crisis? Absolutely. Because he's giving us a little taste of the character. Like, same thing I say about, if we're going to see Genesis, they have to give us a little bit of a taste of Genesis before they just show us Genesis. It's kind of the same thing for Elfie. If they want to develop Elfie and how she's the true leader of Avalanche and everybody's reporting back to her, and let's say even the SRC was reporting back to her or working together with her, there's a lot of things that they could use her character for in the game moving forward if they want to go with the Nero Weiss, Azul, Rosso the Crimson storyline and Shulk. I still haven't figured out what the hell Shulk's freaking nickname is from yesterday. So we got Rosa the Crimson, Vice the Immaculate, Nero the Sable, Azul the Cerulean, and what the hell is Shulk? Shulk the Intelligence? Shulk in FF7 nickname. Shulk the Transparent. There you go. Got it. It's a cool freaking name. Just saying.
And I sold them all down the river.
Yeah, that'd be really cool if that hit on that. And did I wonder how they will deal with the Cloud and Tifa during that time while everyone is gone and they spend time together alone? They'll probably just skip it like how they did in the original, right? Like unless they want to give us like a true, like love story kind of thing, right? If they give us like a true like her, but the thing is that he has to speak his love for her. And I think now that she's already been in the live stream once already, I think she's going to be way more receptive to it than in the original game. Because in the original game, she has no idea that she lost her memory. And when she asks, Cloud, for who? For who are you doing all this? For who are you doing all this? And he's like, for you, for you. And she's like, why me? It's like, dude. So I'm really glad they kind of fixed that part of the confusion of the live stream scene, because now when he confesses his love for her, she can no longer have that reaction of bewilderment of, oh, I had no idea, because she's seen him already chase after her. Tifa, come back. She's seen that and said, oh, you're the truth. The truth is you actually came after me. And then she even remembers, oh, I actually lost consciousness and I was in a coma and some of my memories aren't really super clear. She tells us in Gongaga. So she's going to have to be way more receptive to when he says, I did all this for you, because I feel like I felt like I failed you, right?
Covered in soot and porous dirt. But none
so
of that
that's going to hit way harder.
We had friends and family, and that was enough. Till we learned about the miracle of Mako and all we'd been missing out on. And then we just had to have a taste.
Bear keeps saying we.
So
Scarlet.
Now only Dine is opposed.
Damn right I am. We can't just abandon the mines.
Yep.
Not after our fathers and grandfathers risked their lives to maintain them.
Yeah. See, that's the one thing, like, Dine, like, think about, like, man, it's so hard, right? Because Dine is kind of the whole, like, man. Yeah, it's hard, man, because, like, Dine ends up being correct. Dyne ends up being correct, and then he wants revenge over anybody who played a role in voting for the reactor. So it's like, but we play off Dyne like he's the evil one because he wants revenge over like 5 individuals who are surviving, when really the individuals that survived are responsible for hundreds of deaths. Man, life is hard, man. Life's hard, dude. Man.
I hear you, Dyne. I do. But nobody sees any future in coal.
It's
So
enough
I
for
ask
us.
You, why break our backs working harder and harder when we're taking home less year after year?
It's tradition.
If I may, sir. Once the reactor is complete, a portion of the revenue will go to the...
Okay, gotta roll. Just a quick stop through for now. Thanks for all the explanations, discussions. Yeah, no problem, dude. Come back whenever you got some time. Tomorrow, later today. I'm probably gonna go for a couple more hours. I'm hungry for some food, so I might go get some food at the grocery store, and we'll see. I also have to catch up. I gotta watch Hell's Paradise season 2. I missed Sunday's episode, so I'm gonna want to watch that tonight too.
Your community will be preserved.
Oh, that's Dr. Shirin right there, in the green jacket, right in front of us.
Or enriched, I should say.
Listen, man. This is your chance to give your daughter a better life than what we have.
You think I haven't thought about that? Come on. Are we gonna let some city slickers tell us our coal is worthless?
Cool, dude.
We gonna let them tell us we're worthless?
Exactly. That's the right mindset.
It would seem we've reached an impasse. In which case, any further discussion would be a waste of breath. So, Mr. Mayor, shall we put it to a vote?
Oh, maybe it's not Shirin. Is it? Oh no, he's old.
Then, all in favor?
Two years later, the reactor was finished, and the trial run went off without a hitch. Everyone was ecstatic, convinced it was the dawn of a new era. Then one day, the reactor exploded. Y'all saw the aftermath. And then, Shinra came rolling into town. Burned everything.
But see, even the way I'm listening to what he's saying very carefully. Like, even the way he's recounting the story, he doesn't say Shinra blew up the reactor, right? He just says one day the reactor exploded, which leaves a lot of ambiguity in between of what actually happened.
People in their homes.
Was that Scarlet? It was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That bitch.
Yuffie got a potty mouth.
Why burn the whole town?
To craft a story that it was all the work of a local insurgent group. But ain't no villager ever gone near the reactor. They lied right through their teeth.
Murderers.
And when I make this video, I know a lot of people are gonna be pissed. Because I don't know if I told you guys what I'm doing. I've enhanced Grimoire Valentine's channel's Before Crisis videos to HD. Obviously, it's still 2D, but HD from what it was before. So there's a little bit better coloring. It's a little bit more clear. And I'm going to be doing breakdowns of the entire Before Crisis chapter and showing the consistencies and the inconsistencies that they have in Final Fantasy VII our series and how the compilation is merging over through a bunch of different ideas. So stay tuned for that.
That they are. Still, there's a whole lot of blood on my hands, too.
Yep.
I pushed for the reactor. I put us on the path that brought us here.
Barrett.
The saucer's waiting. Is this really how it's gonna be? Listen, I don't want your sympathy or your pity. You can keep all of that nonsense. I did what I did, and I can live with it.
Right. We gotta shake this off. We're about to rock up to the funnest place ever. The gold saucer.
Huh?
So turn those frowns upside down.
What in the hell? Ain't no one but you thinking about how much fun we're gonna have. Right?
Wanna have a look? It's coming up over there.
Glad to see we're all on the same page.
Look! Something's coming! And hello to you too! This is incredible! Come on! Shall we? Let's.
Here come more minigames also. For all the minigame haters from Costa del Sol, we're about to minigame the shit out of it. Yo, who left this guy alone in here? Just chilling? Healing materia, bro. We need revival materia. Dun, 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 dun. Imagine working here and hearing this song every single day, non-stop on replay. Palmer, what's up?
Barrett Wallace, Tifa Lockhart, and Cloud Strife. Look at them. Look! Waltzing around with the flower seller and Hojo's lab rat. Who are these people?
At least they're finally on a real wanted list. It's about time.
That's all well and good. But why am I in charge of handing out the posters? Don't they know I have a division to run?
I think you're where the president wants you.
Exactly. What division is he responsible for again? Palmer's such like an outcast of like the main 3. Or main 4. Reeve, Heidegger, Hojo.
The others are waiting.
Scarlet. Look at them run over there. Just running to this. What's up, homie? Reunion?
You'll find the main entrance just up ahead. We hope you enjoy your stay with us.
Beyond your wildest dreams awaits
Yeah, how'd you even get over here, dude? Kupo? Oh, don't tell me I'm not supposed to come back here and I kind of glitched through the 3rd wall by going in the water.
an adventure beyond your wildest dreams awaits you within.
Alright, thanks, man. Buggy parking. Thanks, keep controlling my whip. I bodied that girl.
This is our desert parking area. Access is reserved for guests with vehicles and their companions.
Take it easy, take it easy. Alright. Let's see their dance moves.
Just gonna sneak by you there. Excuse us. Coming through.
Alright, everyone, let's get this party started!
Remember when the people were like, oh no, his name is Kachi. It's not Kate Sith, it's Kachi. Bro, it's not freaking Kachi, dog. It's so ridiculous. Yippee, Kisaragi. Andrea. It's almost like Stomp the Yard, so early 2000s, man. Save the Last Dance, Stomp the Yard, whatever. Aerith with the high fives, always. Entrance. I am Dio. This guy's jacked, man. His chest is like 44 inches. It's crazy.
There he is. Our challenger for the evening.
You don't want that smoke, Dio.
Welcome to our gilded paradise, the Gold Saucer.
Dang.
Dio, art director. And you, sir, are...
Don't say your real name.
Cloud.
Well, Cloud, shall we duel?
Let go.
Now, when fate sets us a challenge, we must rise to meet it. Are you ready to rumble?
Man, I'm awful at this game, so if I take an L here, just know. Friggin' super punch out. I cannot read the shoulders in this at all. Why is Cloud dancing like that? Alright, let's punch now. Practice, hopping in.
How prudent. All right.
Okay, right hook.
Come on.
Give him a left hook. Okay. Give him a right hook. Okay, right punch, left punch. Okay, got it. Got punch in the face. I got punch in the face again. How soon do you have to push it? Too slow, okay. Maybe too early? Too slow, what? Bro. Not what I pressed. Bro, you better not taunt me. What? Too slow? There's no way. Bro, you better not keep taunting me like that. Because if he lowers the right arm, yeah, I definitely got punched there. I definitely got punched there. I definitely dodged the wrong direction there also. Can you lose at this one? Yeah, I definitely put the wrong way there too. This game's impossible. Only thing I figured out is how to punch him left or right. Left dodge. I freaking went left. Right arm down, punch right.
Let's see if you have.
Oh wow, that was all training? Oh man, it's not gonna go well. Oh, I got you the wrong way. I dodged left there. That should have worked. I dodged left again there. I dodged left. Too slow, bro? Better not be telling me that.
Hope you're ready.
Yeah, this game is impossibly hard. That girl's cute. To be honest, that lady in the front, she might take the spot of my lover from freaking Costa del Sol with the pink hair. This might be my new lover, this freaking random NPC here. She's pretty. I was like, which one? I'll show you. I'll show her again for sure.
Let's give our worthy contender another thunderous round of applause.
Her right there. Her right there. This girl right here in the white sweater. It might be the same NPC body as the girl from Costa del Sol with the pink hair. But that's my girl. Those are my two girls. Those are my girlfriends. He's actually smiling. He's happy. He's becoming a real human. Look at his actual expression. It's okay to smile. It's okay to be happy. Yeah, dude.
Well, thanks.
Nice punching up there, Cloud.
A small token of my thanks. One golden ticket. Your ticket to paradise.
Cool. Let's go. Thanks.
Nicely done.
These guys pretending to be cactuars.
Cloud's used to performing in front of crowds. You should have seen him at the Honeybee Inn.
Oh no.
Oh, you've got to tell me that one later. Welcome to paradise. The gold saucer.
So, now that we're here, let's have some fun.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Sure. Sounds like a plan to me.
I had my fill of fun at Costa del Sol.
Exactly.
Let's put it to a vote then.
Teensy little break. All those in favor? Me.
Isn't red like the deciding vote? The tail counts.
Yay or nay?
Have your fun. While you still
You hear him breathing there? Like super panic attack, right?
Maybe you should lie down for a bit.
No.
I'm fine.
I'm alright.
Dude, you're not fine.
Come on, man. I know this ain't the same. Why don't you and me go book us some rooms?
Fine.
Well, the four of us are off.
Little freaking giggle bite. Why does Yuffie giggle so much?
Get some sleep, okay?
Get some sleep or wake up? The huge question of this scene right here. Is Cloud falling asleep or is he waking up when he closes his eyes?
Every square is yours to enjoy. Where you go is up to you.
Conbury, Chocobo, Kitsu.
What the hell is wrong with those guys?
It won't last.
What?
Rocco. When it's gone, so's this.
Where'd that come from?
Paraphrasing you.
Well, you're not wrong. Sure. But I get your point. Live it up while you can. You just not promised to no more.
I mean, if like what Cloud is saying is super true. Like if Baird is successful in destroying Shinra and destroying all the Mako reactors, all of this is gone. The sky, man, such a beautiful. Are there any rings in the sky? Nope, not here. Away from the glitz and glamour. I don't know why I'm using this sword. There's some like we have to admit, right? Like this is way better than the original, right? Golden Saucer. Even the playthrough in Costa del Sol, like even with the minigames, like you have to agree, Gungaga here, like the locations are way better, right? Is it a black robe man? No. There's like terrified, so dude, just It's Halloween thing. Relax.
Can you believe this shit? This is what the planet's dying for? This is why we're bleeding our tribe?
Yes.
Look at it. Look. All of it. Mako.
Yeah.
Siphoned straight from the life stream. From our veins.
Hey, get a grip.
Yeah, exactly.
What do we have here? A man with a rain cloud over his head. So how about a reading to clear those somber skies? Whether it be dark or bright, I'll read your future right. Just let me go shooting the messenger, eh?
This some kind of toy?
Yoo-hoo, lads! Eyes up here. Okay, sit. Fortune teller extraordinaire. Put it there.
It's a toy, all right. Pretty lifelike, though.
Come on, pal. Give us a smile. The gold saucer's meant to be a happy place filled with happy people, don't you know? So show us those pearly whites.
Back off. You coming?
Someone's got a bee in their bonnet. Strange. Most folks like me. Tacky. Seems classy now.
The room service here is next level. A Tonberry robot delivers your food right to your doorstep.
So a friend told me this story. Right around midnight, he hears a sound outside his room. So he gets up, goes over to the door and looks through the peephole. Sees an old Tonberry robot, battered little thing with a huge knife dripping blood. As he shuffles down the hallway, real slow, till he's out of sight. Come on, man. Oh, it's true. Was looking for the jerk who smashed it up. Night after night, that Tonberry stalks the hotel halls, seeking revenge. And if it crosses paths with ill-mannered guests that reminded of the one who did it wrong, stab right through their heart.
That's kind of insane.
With a grudge. Scary stuff.
That's kind of crazy if that was true. A wandering, stabbing Tonberry. Living out its grudge. against whoever wronged it.
Here at the haunted hotel.
Rooms is literally haunted.
I'm sorry, sir. You're not allowed. Only guests are allowed in the rooms. Okay, just jump down like that. Cool.
Tacky and understaffed. Great.
Look up, buddy.
Hello?
Welcome, gentle sirs.
What in the hell was that?
My most sincere apologies.
Got any rooms? There's 6 of us all told. Well, 5 and 1 pet.
Might I inquire as to what kind of pet?
He was joking. Make it 6.
Very well. Now then. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, gentlemen, but it appears we're all booked up for the night.
For crying out loud. What about the other hotels?
Forgive me, sir. But according to my records, all of our hotels are sadly fully booked.
What?
Hello again. Nowhere to stay?
And what's it to you?
Now then, did you want 1 suite or 2?
You trying to scam us?
I wouldn't dream of such a thing. And to prove it, I'll foot the entire bill myself.
Sure you will.
Well, aren't we a prickly bunch?
Nothing is free.
You there, dangly man. Would you mind checking one more time? Oh, a timely cancellation. The Tonberry and Eligor suites have just become available. Shall I book them for you? It feels so good to do good. All right, lads, enjoy your stay. Toodaloo. Your suites are on the 4th floor. Please proceed to the elevator at the top of the stairs.
Key cards? Okay, no key cards. Nice.
I'd love to. I hope your chambers are to your liking.
That guy must get a freaking crazy head rush. Fortune telling time.
The offer still stands. A fortune or 2 to steer you true.
You can answer any question?
But of course. Be it this, be it that, go on and ask the cat.
Okay, we're looking for Sephiroth. Think you can find him?
Oh, SEPHIROTH, you say? All right. Hold on to your underpants. Meow, 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 meow.
Things are looking up, so throw caution to the wind. Put your trust in others, and a last-minute twist may pleasantly surprise you? What's this got to do with Sephiroth?
What indeed? Give me another chance. I'll get it this time. Come on.
Watch your belongings. Lucky color. Black? We're done.
Wait, don't go. 3rd time's a charm. Come on, you stupid thing. Anything the matter?
Seek, and you are sure to find. But alas, you shall forever lose what you cherished most.
Sound familiar? Tell me, Cloud, what do you cherish most? Give me the pleasure of taking it away. Da, 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 da. Then what's Cloud's answer? You just don't get it. There's not a thing I don't cherish. Right? Y'all remember that? Yo, come on. I know some of you guys remember that. Just saying. Advent Children complete.
Work in mysterious ways.
You good?
Yeah, it's just what I cherish most.
The transliteration will be way better this time around, though.
See what this crap does.
My apologies, sir.
Because what Cloud is saying in his response, when he says, there's not a thing I don't cherish, he means I cherish everything. But the translation is obviously off.
I can't wait. Odd. My readings are normally bang on.
That's so interesting that man, there's certain things I don't really remember. Like small things like that.
You wish to go down, I presume.
Haunted Hotel. Haunted Hotel. What do you cherish? Fortune. Third fortune. For Cloud. This guy's lurch going up.
Very well. 4th floor it is.
Goodness me!
Reservation under the name Palmer.
Director of Space and Aeronautics?
Space and Aeronautics, there you go.
Yes, of course. One moment, please.
There's no reservation here.
It says here you canceled those rooms?
What? No, we didn't.
While we did have you booked for the Tonberry and Eligor suites, Mr. Palmer sent word that they were no longer required.
That's impossible.
Is something wrong?
We lost the rooms.
What? Tell him who I am.
I did.
Oh. Well, no point dwelling on it. Now, where can a man get a drink around here? You, waitress?
We've arrived.
Palmer's priorities are definitely in order.
We hope you have yourselves a ghoulish and morbid evening.
I'm curious who I'm going to get a date with.
More toys. Starting this Johnny's seaside flea trap.
Yup. Grass is not always greener.
Cool. But not for fun, just to take a walk. Hey, you've been acting pretty weird lately, Cloud. Rest up and shake it off. You hear me?
Yeah.
Words of wisdom.
I hear you.
The statue turning its head. These open flame. All right, guys, open flame candles. But when we go to bed here and close our eyes, are we waking up or are we going to sleep? Oops. And if we are waking up or going to sleep, how does Cloud know exactly where his body is when he's peeking into his dream? It's always made me curious. It makes sense, he's tired, whatever. Yeah, I'm tired. Why would he be more tired than he thought?
Sorry, man. Feel like I failed you.
Sound familiar?
Sorry, man. Feel like I failed you.
He's clearly hearing this, right? Why would he be hearing this?
Huh. Never seen material like this before. Something about the color. Didn't peg you as a bookworm.
Real smart. Don't touch nothing. Set the alarm off. Smells Cloud. Who's been in this room? When we came to visit the first of it, is that Elmira's room? Is that where she let us sleep, in her room? There's no couches downstairs. Where does she sleep? Interesting, right? Water still flowing. Okay, that's good news. Flowers are dying. Pumpkins are here. Something is stopping the flow. Positive flow of energy. What could that something be? And why would Marlene in this world tell Zack to save Aerith? Or he has to save Cloud? Or does it say you have to save Aerith, or you say you have to save Cloud? Terrier. Tomato and
Would you care to
crackers.
join us?
Definitely. I'm starved.
You're supposed to
Bruschetta.
say thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
No, you're supposed to say it now.
Thank you. Hey, did someone come by the house last night?
Oh, you must mean Biggs. He was just dropping off some food.
Then what's with the sneaking around?
You've seen those wanted posters all over town? Well, his face is on them.
$100,000. This look is actually way cooler.
How do you know him?
I'd rather let him explain.
Ooh,
so long
that's
as Marlene's here, he'll come around again.
He won't. Biggs
Why
isn't coming back. Tifa isn't coming back. Daddy isn't coming back.
so. Why is she saying all of this, right? She seems so sure. Is this what Aerith told her? So far, Marlene hasn't really lied to us. When we think about what she told us about the train graveyard and the kids disappearing, she was right about that. When she told us that Sephiroth is going to kill Aerith, she was right about that. So, do we think she's lying? Or is she telling the truth? And if they're not coming back, where are they now? And why would they leave Marlene alone? Are we thinking that this is the Marlene? Like, are we thinking this is a different version of Marlene than the Marlene that was left behind with Elmira? You have to remember, Marlene was left behind with Elmira when Barrett left, right? Exactly, Jesse. I would say the same thing. She's not lying. Because typically characters have a consistency about them, and the thing is that to make a character like a child lie is kind of like a counterintuitive characterization, because she's supposed to be seen as like the young innocent child who was provided foresight into the future by Aerith. But if she's not telling the truth, then what does that mean about Tifa and Barrett and Biggs? If they're not coming back, does that mean we have to go to them? It doesn't necessarily mean they're gone, but it just means that, excuse me, the return to Sector 5 is not happening. And when we think about the ending of the original game, right? Because Marlene at the end of the original game opens up the window and sees the meteor crashing down and sees the life stream kind of come out from the planet and save the planet. And only sees her dad really we assume she sees her dad only at the end in Advent Children, because that's when they're reunited at the bar. But does that also mean that those events don't happen? What does it mean they're not coming back? Or they're not coming back as soon as she wants them to come back? Things we have to start thinking about.
Nobody's coming back ever again.
Because this is where it's kind of a little bit confusing, because people are saying that Zack is in an imaginary world, or is not, he's in a Terrier world. But does that mean that, therefore, that Elmira and Marlene are also copies, but they also are in the exact same spots in the Beagle timeline? So...
Sure they will. And I know just how to prove it to you. I'll go and get Biggs. Right now.
Really?
Mean it?
Always do. Honest and true. But let me guess. You don't like dumb rhymes.
No, I like rhymes sometimes.
Ha 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 ha. She did it.
Kid. Not bad, kid.
Boom. So how did he hear all that? But he's not sure where the voice is coming from. Is the voice coming from his head? Is that why when he closes his eyes, he can open up different pathways of consciousness and have access to those ideas, those people, those persons? Possibly. It's all in Cloud's head. It's definitely an idea that's not new to the Final Fantasy VII universe. Oh, hell yeah.
Hey,
let's go, baby.
Anything? Some food?
Let's go. Man, the first time I got Barrett, I'm so much happier.
You alone?
Yeah, Red's off doing his own thing, and Aerith and Yuffie are taking a spin on the Sky Wheel.
Let's
They're
go,
only
baby.
letting couples on tonight.
Don't worry, we a couple. Let's go, baby.
So here I am, the odd woman out. They hit it off quick, huh? Must be nice to make friends that easily.
What? Like
Boom.
you can't?
I don't know. I act like I can. Think I always have. Ever since I was a kid.
Wrong memory.
Anyway, you up for a little exploring? With me. I mean, no pressure.
Of course I'm up for it.
Like who? I would say no. Actually, I was thinking about going back to sleep. Like, obviously, baby, let's go. Wherever you want to go. I'll take it where you want to go. I'll take you there. How's the song go by Sean Kingston? You can run to the sun and send another run. Shawty, I can take you there. Oh, we can go to the sound. Dun, 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 around. Baby, I can take you there. Good song. Even though I don't remember the words. Enough of them to remember the song. Marlene! So the Marlene that Baird is thinking about, are we for sure in the Beagle timeline right now? If we are, then the Marlene that Baird is thinking about is currently with Elmira in Aerith's house, correct? Oh, that is not a black-robed man. That is a gun-armed man.
Sorry.
Hey, that's my girl. Man, if I can get to the dying part, call it quits at that part, man, there's a lot to do here. Go to Corral Prison, go upstairs, do the race, and then fight dying. Yeah, I'm gonna be able to get to all that. Yo, Chad Meister in the building.
There, Cloud. It's not often I see you in the company of a single comrade. Oh, yes. I believe I understand the situation. Forgive me. I didn't mean to intrude. You're both overdue for a break. Enjoy yourselves tonight.
Chadley making it awkward always. Want a drink, Tifa?
Just so you know, I was bitten by a zombie a few days ago. Your points. You'd better hurry before I turn.
Oh, cool. $150. Man, is it hard to get points? Art of Swordplay, 100 points. Oh man. Way of Fists, Volume 2. Mithril Ore. Oh, so you can just buy it here. Love this poster. How hard is it to get all these? Tales of the Red. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, you have to get so many points?
Come back soon.
People really grind out points to get all that stuff. You need probably like 10,000 points to get like the decent stuff.
Hello.
What's up, Moogle?
Wherever it is you're off to today, allow me to be your guide, your Moogle guide. Where would you like to go, Kubo?
It's okay. I'll walk.
And away we go.
I prefer the fast travel from the other game.
And here we are.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh no, I'm awful at this. Is this the punching game? Oh, it's Coliseum.
Are you interested in joining the fray?
Sure, dude. Level 28? I'm about to get bodied in this. What level are we?
That'll do.
You're gonna block, bro? How about you block something?
Let's go.
Yeah, freaking Cloud, bro. Yeah, let's restart that. Wow.
Feel the heat. Let's make it hot.
I had this. I know I did.
Yeah, that was freaking embarrassing. How come I don't have like magnify? This sword sucks, man. I'm taking the sword off. I just got destroyed.
Give us a holler when you...
Like destroyed. I'm level 30. $154. Does one of them have attack power plus 20? Yo, give me that. ATB charge rate, unrelenting punisher. Okay, sick. Yeah, I'll use this. What is she using right now? Okay, 191. Morph, steel, chakra. Okay.
You want to throw down?
Yeah, I'm about to wreck this thing. I need to attack with fire blade, whatever. Start. Oh, I wanted to equip the freaking elemental fire. Oh.
Let's do it. Come on.
Got you.
Ready? Gotta be careful.
What's going on here? It's crazy.
Feel the breeze.
I can't.
This is crazy.
I won't.
I'm tired. actually dead quick, bro. That's crazy. So it has to be a. I gotta know their freaking weaknesses, man. I can't get hit by one.
Let's go.
Dodge, bro. Tifa, freaking help me, dude.
All set. Bingo, bring it. Too late. Get back. Come on, it's over. Here, there's no escape. You're up.
Need to heal up. After you.
Let me
Yo, come on.
I'm not going out like this.
Not bad.
Oof. Just stole that. Damn, that was hard. Why was that so difficult? Is this not this guy's weakness? What's going on right now?
Time to burn.
That got me. Weakness is wind? Since when?
keep it up. Get in there. Get back.
Okay, take this time to heal.
Let's do this. Still in it.
Bring it. Gotta be strong. Do this right. Bring it. Come on.
It's on you.
All set.
Okay, decent. Got a lot of health back there.
But not the best.
50 points. Cool. Devil May Cry. What's this? Since when is that guy's weakness is wind? Does it change during that? Yeah, this is wild. I'm gonna hit nobody else. Guess I have to use this. just gotta freaking use that as quickly as possible. Second inch, right?
Just in case. Deal with that.
I got it. Come on. All right.
Ready.
There. There's no escape. Bring it. Gotcha. Bingo. Yeah. There. Give him your all. Gotcha. Bingo. Now for Chase.
I've got this.
There. Come on.
It's on now. You're done. Take him down.
Time to end this.
On it. Let's do this.
Let's go.
Good to go?
Got it.
Couldn't have gone any better.
Take that. Ha. Get in there.
Gotcha.
Finish him off. Bring it.
Don't stop now.
Let's finish. There. Gotcha. Come on. Yeah.
Focus.
There's no escape. Ha. Ha. Speed. Yeah.
Nothing to it.
Oh, it unlocks some of the level 39? There's no way. Is that what that said? It's like I almost have to choose Tifa. I could beat this. Actually, I just see that I need to go back. I'll just put fire as the friggin' elemental heal. I'll just get healed when they burn it down like that. Okay, I could beat that. Easy money.
We're all.
Sorry, just like that. There we go. Okay, good. And I need some first strike though. So I need to get that advantage. And I'll put yeah, it can't be that. It has to be something magic, yeah. Like something like this. Just for like poison, sleep. But those are things that are gonna hurt you. Increases max MP match power. Grants immunity to silence. That's auto life to start a battle. Breaks it off. Use. Rush. One kill for every 100 steps. I mean, I guess we'll run into it when we run into it, but... Okay.
Always looking for contenders.
Bro, let's go.
Would you care to unwind with a good old-fashioned brawl?
I could beat this guys. If I start with Tifa, then he could kind of get his stagger, whatever, ready. Okay, I could beat this guys. I know it says 38, but I could beat this guys. Let me just get an assessment then. Let me get an assess out.
It's on you.
My turn. Protocol!
Ooh, baby. 1,000 XP? Ain't no way. That didn't level me up?
It's on you.
Take it.
My favorite freaking fight. What's his weakness again? Oh man.
It's on you.
All set.
Ice weakness. Oh.
Hang back. Take the lead.
I got it.
Ice.
Taking over.
Dang. Okay, and this will work.
All set. Bring it.
I think he's stronger this time too, though. Okay.
Freeze.
Yeah, that's weakness still.
Come on. Cool off. Yeah. Bring it.
Let's finish this. So long.
I need to do a
Let's do this. You're out of luck. Keep it together.
All set.
oh damn. Look at that, these little ice packages.
Taking over.
Doesn't have an ice ability? There you go. Come on, one more shot. One more shot. One more shot. One more shot. Sorry, Cloud, you need to actually heal us.
Take it from here.
Don't give up. There's no escape. Watch yourself.
My turn.
Shiva? Phoenix? Let me see that. Cheeto?
Gotta be careful.
Oh no! I can beat this thing. I just gotta find my moves.
It's not over yet.
Don't hold anything back.
Oh, arise? Almost there, come on. Okay, perfect. Automatically revives a fallen ally one time. Revive ally and restore all HP. What's the difference?
This.
Oh, is it my bloodless? No, what? Okay, whatever. I'll just harass. Do I have to restart? Oh, I do gotta restart. Dang. Okay, I just gotta do the freaking move on them. That's 1,000 XP though. You could farm this. You could farm this even this first one.
Watch yourself.
My turn. Try this. Let's finish it.
Yeah, that's crazy. 2,000? That's, yo, what's going on? That's crazy. Can you just farm these guys? I can beat this thing. It looks like a while though. Yeah, I have to be like super freaking like careful. I dodged that.
Freeze! Bring it! Damn it! Chill out!
Let's do this.
Can't send that back to this thing? Dude. Yeah, it's a bunch of standstill and you're friggin' exactly what you're saying. Ridiculous. Okay, yeah, that's what you're doing. That's what I was thinking too, but 2,000 is a lot of experience. This thing's clearly much harder. You have to put Blizzard on. Not for revive either, man.
Let's try that again.
Can you block his moves? Like, can you parry them?
Ready?
Force better than.
Come on. All right. Gotta be careful. So much for being
Okay, cool. Yeah, I might have to keep my resistance. Oh man, keep my resistance to fire. She needs to have Blizzard. I need to back out of this. They both need Blizzard.
Enjoy your stay at the Gold Saucer.
Why does she have a 2-level armband? Like, what even is that? Why does he have 2 empty places in his... What's going on with my materia, man? Morph, wind, steel. You don't need this. What the hell even is this? Chakra, okay, cool. Morph. I don't use this. I know you guys wanted me to do it from items, but I'm not. Okay. Let's take another one. Wind. Allows you to use physical measure. Nah, bro. HP absorption, warding materia. Grants resistance to linked materials detrimental status. Okay, nice, perfect. I'll use that. this. And I want fire. Nice, fire, nice. Was there fire? Nice, fire, nice, sure. Phoenix, okay, cool. HP up, chakra. Don't need these. Armor. Okay. Oh, it doesn't work on... barrier. Lightning, wind, healing, steadfast block, first strike, yeah, chakra, fire. I might take healing off. Cures 35% of HP taken. It's decent. Enemy skill, I need that. Yeah, I might have to take this off. Okay, we're rolling with that.
Sled,
Head to our entrance counter to learn more.
are you interested in joining the fray?
Hey, let's go, buddy. But yeah, Jess, you're saying you did the same thing? I said you had this huge loot over something. Yeah, it definitely looks like something about to happen. Yeah, I'm about to wreck this thing this time. What?
This fight's not over yet.
Okay, yeah, I gotta get stronger with that. This one's just a bit stronger, man. Can't block his stuff well enough. You can farm the first part. The second one's much harder. Uh-oh.
something. Shatter. It's on now. Go all out. Don't stop now. You're out of luck. Taking over. My turn. I got this. All good. You're mine. Gotta be careful. Let's switch it up.
It's on you.
Hang back. Keep it up.
Let's finish. Come on. Here. Cool off.
my turn. Let's finish this.
Bring it!
Sorry.
Bingo! Bring it!
Don't stop now.
I'll take it. There!
Let's keep it up.
Give us a holler. When you want to throw down. Welcome to the Coliseum.
All set! It's nothing. Watch yourself.
It's on you.
Let me... Gotcha! Not throwing it.
Keep it up! Let's make it hot! Too late!
Don't overdo it.
I got Gotcha! There! Come on! Come on! There's no escape!
Keep it together.
Let me handle it. There!
Copy.
That was great! Bring it! Head up!
That it?
Watch this.
I got this. Looking good, pushing it.
I got it. Finish him off. Take that. Let's pour out the paint. Bring it.
Just like that, okay?
We're always looking for contenders.
Would you care to unwind with a good old-fashioned brawl?
Stronger than this. I know I did.
It's on now. It's over.
Bring it!
No escape.
Do something. See ya.
Come on! Not throwing in the towel! No need to... This can't be how it ends.
Enjoy.
your stay at the Gold Saucer, musclehead. Are you interested in joining the fray?
I know I did.
celebrate. It's on you. Taking over.
I got it. Come on. Gotcha. Bingo. Ha. There.
Great. Try this. Let's do this.
Yeah, there. Bring it. Come on.
So long.
Bring it.
Not looking good. Let's switch it up.
All set. Come on. Bingo.
Let's do this. You're out of luck.
Let me do this. Yeah, there. Come on.
Gotta be smart.
Cool off. Now for change. Let's go. Bring it.
Gotta be smart. On it. I got this. Chill, gotcha.
Seizing the open.
No more fighting yet.
Get in there.
I've got this. Keep it up.
Let's finish. Bring it.
Gotta be smart.
Do this right. I'm in.
Don't stop now.
See me out. Take that.
You got it now.
Calling ice. Freeze. Not looking good. Just in case.
I got this. Bring it. Pull off.
Chill. Let's do this. Watch this. So long. On it.
Yeah!
It's on now. Don't overdo it.
All set.
Copy.
Perfect.
Give us a holler when you want to throw down.
Spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more. Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more.
Welcome to the Coliseum.
Chill. Let's finish this. Brace yourself.
I got this. Chill out. Go for it.
Oh man, this whole time my mic died on my freaking chest. I've been talking to myself this whole time. I have a backup DJI mic, but damn, I just been talking to myself that whole time. That's hilarious. Is the mic working? Mic check, mic check. Yeah, it is. Dang. Sorry guys, I've been talking to myself this whole time. I didn't know that the mic on my on my lapel mic that it was died.
Let's do this. Take him down. Watch this. Brace yourself.
Oh damn.
I got this.
What are you doing?
Deal with that. Hang back.
Giving it my all.
Don't stop now. Don't overdo it.
All set.
Let's do this.
Probably working easy now.
No time to celebrate.
Just like that? Forty is a good level. Confident, eh?
Buy it time. Not throwing it.
I thought
I was gonna say, does it not protect me from a flamethrower? The barrier. Free challenge. I'll check my stats later.
We're all
9,000 for 38. What level was I last time I played this? At the end of the game, I think like 49 only. Like 10 levels away from that. Yeah, 49. Damn. Yeah, I'm kind of cracked out right now.
He's looking for contenders.
Is spectating not
Would you care to unwind with a good old-fashioned brawl?
Okay, let's just do this a couple more times. Selfish.
Going in. Let's finish this. Any last words?
Man, I really took this farming thing to a max. Yeah, I need to chill. Keep the same shot, dude. Don't go crazy. I'm gonna miss it on that. Those are my
You're up.
My turn. Let's do this. Sorry, finish it.
Time to end it. Now's our chance.
I've got this.
Bingo.
Now's our chance.
Seizing the Free. It's on.
Taking over. Keep it together.
Okay, let's go. Bring it. There. Good luck.
Let's do this. Going in. Finish it.
Strike hard and fast. There's no escape. There. Bring it.
Hang back.
I'll be fine.
Deal with that.
Let me handle it.
My turn. Don't overdo it.
I can survive. Got this one. You're up.
Let's do this. Shatter, take me.
Okay, let's go. Bring it. There. Come on. That's what's on you.
All right. Gotta be careful. Let's do this. Pushing it.
Time to end it.
Still 1,400. It's crazy.
Enjoy your...
4,600. Get to 38. I need 2 more. I'll probably just get...
Stay at the
Okay,
Gold
last one,
Saucer,
38.
Muscle
Then we're out. Okay?
Are you interested in joining the fray?
I'm trying to see now if I can... This guy will get easier too, though. But those freaking... They just attack too fast to start.
Hang back. He's on you.
All set. Pull him off. Pour it on. Finish him off. Bring it.
Leave it to me. You're mine. Enough. Here it comes.
Never in doubt. I'm getting stronger. 167 only, though, for these guys. See if the mind flag goes more than 1,400. Damn, hit it.
Let's go.
Let's see it. Here it comes.
Let me out.
Nice. All right, try it. Going in. No more playing nice. Don't stop now.
We'll get through this. Keep it up. Gonna pull back.
Taking over.
Why would you come back here?
Need a breather.
Don't give up. I've got you covered.
Great. Keep it together.
I got this. Yeah. Bring it. Watch yourself.
Let's do this.
There. Gotcha. All set.
Oh, I missed that. Come on, it's almost there.
There.
1,700, nice.
Nothing to it.
Farm, 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 farm to farm, farm.
Let me in.
I got
About to go fight Alexander now. I got this confidence.
Don't overdo it.
Let me handle it. You asked for it. Watch yourself.
Hang back. Great. Get ready. Here it comes. Gotta be careful. Ain't dead yet.
There. Bring it. There. Stop. Gotcha. There's still a give him your all. There. Now give him hell.
Got it.
Come on.
Fuck that guy up bad.
That's
Damn.
never in doubt.
Damn, the grind don't stop. Can I buy some nice stuff now, finally?
Give us a holler when you want to throw down.
Nah, I want to buy some stuff, bro. Buy me something nice with all my freaking stuff. What's up, homie?
Muscle in and exchange your gold saucer points for fabulous prizes.
585, that's all I got. It's the thunder. Stock 150. Oh man, I want some of these things though. DO 150? Is that even a sick card?
We hope to see your sinewy self again. Looking for a deal.
Thanks, homie.
Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance.
Dang. Oh, these look like these probably were good things to unlock also. Should chill with that. Just going for like the first one that I see. Magic attack by 10. Increase speed by 20. Max HP. Increase luck. Yeah, she needs HP. She's trash at HP. Everybody?
After to learn more.
Man, I don't stop. $38, man, almost level 40, almost level 40. Almost. Almost.
Taking not enough? Want to step inside the ring?
Man.
Head to our entrance.
This is how Nightmare freaking levels up quick.
Welcome to the Coliseum.
Just come here and just beast on these guys.
Brace yourself. It's on now.
Let me handle this. Take that. That's that. There. Gotcha. Ha. Come on. Beat them.
Yeah, I gotta block that.
Bring it. Keep it up.
Let's do it. Nothing to it.
Yeah, I think the other guys give me a little bit more, but the boss and this boss gives me more. About that.
Try this. It's on you.
There's no escape. There. Yeah, there. Come on.
I got it. Try this.
That's him smoking.
You're mine. So much for being mercenary.
Okay, that's a nice move that he has there. He never did that to me before. I staggered him. Oh, I gotta redo the... Switch it up. Grind, 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 grind. See if we can...
Let's do this. Keep it up.
That's the way to do it.
Comment flying at the end.
My turn. Let's do this. Brace yourself. Take him down.
Seizing the open. There's no escape. Gotcha. There. Watch yourself.
I got this. Freeze. Calling ice. Keep it together.
Let me finish him off. You're up.
Let's do this. Bundle up.
Bring it.
Here it comes. Going in.
There. Bring it.
Now's our chance.
Let's finish it. Bingo. There's no escape. There. Come on. Gotcha. Good luck.
I got it.
There.
Got him. Yeah, I'm definitely getting way stronger.
Let's keep it up.
Like, overpowered, really. 50 points, okay. 50 points gets me one of those cards. The deal card's 150. The deal card is 150. The hanging guy is 125. So I need at least 275. There you go. Okay, nice. Okay, it is blocked.
Taking over.
Nice.
Let's do this.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah, it's jump. Yeah. Okay, nice. Good to know. Slide block. Slide block. Slide block. Slide block. Slide block.
She's on you.
Let's go. Okay. Watch yourself.
Let's do this.
I got it. Bring it. There. Get back. Good luck.
Hang back.
Keep up. Let me out. That's it.
Hell yeah.
Bingo. Come on.
Let's finish this. Keep it up.
Strike hard and fast. Let's pour on the
Leave it to me.
There. Bring it.
Deal with that.
Okay, let's go.
overdo it.
Thanks. We gotta switch it up.
Let's do this. Take the lead.
I'll take it. We're gonna pull back.
My turn.
Bring it.
Try it. You're done. I'm serious.
Oh, people died at the end, didn't realize. In the zone.
Let's go.
Okay, I think I could buy.
We're always looking for contenders.
Come and get your spectator tickets for the muscle.
One deal card, please.
Working on your point gains, bro.
Only got 125. What the hell? Trouble jockeys 150. Sharpshooters. Let's go there. Yo.
We hope to see your sinewy self again soon. T-shirt. We got you covered.
Is spectating not enough? Want to step in?
Would you care to unwind with a good old-fashioned brawl?
Sorry guys, the grind is for real.
Let's do this.
Maybe 39's fine. Just 40's a round number. 39's fine. And then move on to go get friggin' blasted in the other date stuff. Oh, he's doing his best move right now? He's not playing this time.
I won't need a breather.
That sucked.
Hang back.
Stay strong.
Here it comes.
I got
On it. It's on now. You're mine. No more playing this. Don't stop now. Any last words? Watch this.
Boom. I wrecked that dude on that last run. Alright. Okay. Alright guys, I won't push
Enjoy
it
your
through
stay
any
at the
more
Gold
pain.
Saucer, musclehead.
entrance counter to learn more. Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more. Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more.
I wish those gave me items to build.
You seem to be feeling better.
Yeah. You just chilling here, or...?
I'm hiding. Some children mistook me for a mascot. They wanted a photo with me.
All the fighters are so...
Cloud Strife.
And I'll get you there. Hold on to your hats, Kubo. And here we are. Welcome to the Gold Saucer. Are you ready for a fun stay in a golden paradise? Beyond this glittery deep lies a world of excitement and adventure for all ages. Listen up. Speed Square.
And welcome to Park Central.
A race takes you through a vast universe.
It'd be cool if escalators were kind of like this in the future.
Welcome to Event Square, Kubo. That's another location added to your list.
Good day, and well met, most esteemed guest. Perchance you have points for me?
Loveless and other classics. Check the schedule for more details about our upcoming shows.
150.
The Golden Theater employs state-of-the-art audio-visual technology, so that no matter where you are, you'll feel like you are right in the middle of the action. Visit one of our little Sherman
Oh, Loveless already?
and let our world-class actors and orchestral musicians immerse you in unforgettable
Yeah.
experiences.
It's Jessie. Back when I was still finding my feet in Midgar, I ran into some trouble.
This is canon to Trace of Two
Took me under
Paths.
her wing, helped me out.
It talks about this entire storyline. They also developed that storyline in Ever Crisis in one of the chapters for Tifa. How she sells the sandwiches and runs into Biggs, Wedge, and Jessie.
Like nothing could bring her down.
Yeah. I know.
I owe her so much.
Yeah.
Thank you for everything.
Isn't there material over here on the right side? Yep. No, I'm not ready if this is...
Yeah.
It's just a VR?
So where to next?
The races, maybe?
Not again.
Done for the day, I guess. She was always a star, but just imagine her up there.
Yeah.
Wish I could have seen it.
Revive materia? Nope. Yeah, I know it's not purple, guys. I know. It was a joke.
Well, look who it is. We meet again.
We do meet again.
I must say, your duel with Dio earlier was a sight to behold. Gave me goosebumps. The stage calls to you, begs for you to bear your soul upon it.
What are you doing out here?
The park director requires my talents for show. My fancy footwork, to be precise. What do you say? Shall we cut a rug?
No.
Not even the limelight can melt that icy heart.
Okay, Andrea.
Your trusty guide mobile is at your service.
Please line up here to wait.
Their stage is too small for them. But the real problem is us. We can't do your characters justice. We just don't have the acting chops.
I repeat.
And away we go. We've arrived at your destination. I want to go there next. Come on, let's go. So, how you want to get this? We gotta go to Wonderman Square. Welcome to Wonderman Square, Hilo. Oh, looks like this is your first time here. Okay, everyone. Let the show begin.
Oh man, I'm awful at all these.
Let's see.
This place looks fun, huh? Now we're talking. That one's practically calling your name. Bet you'd kill on it.
But it's for kids.
You're afraid of a little video game?
Whatever. Let's see how it stacks up against the real thing.
Is everyone having fun today at Wonderman Square? Try 3D Browser if you're feeling feisty. Or if you've got the need for speed, check out
30,000. Okay. Let's try and lock in here and get a quick Dubsky. Man, I fought that freaking in that Battle Royale place for so long. Oh, how did I miss that? no.
Not bad at all. Guess you haven't lost your touch.
I got 100 gold saucer points for that? $3,000, rank 3. I could beat that. Oh no! Okay, nice. Excellent.
Knew you'd kill it. Nothing like real-world expertise.
I'm off like this.
Come on, then.
Oh yeah, that.
Ready whenever. Now you're scared. Ready whenever. Come on then.
Hope you're ready.
Yeah. Bro, yo, dude, I played like, Pat, I played like 2 hours of freaking, my guy's level almost 40. And last time I beat the game, I was level 49. And I'm about halfway through. So, I don't know, bro. But I'm about to go get some food and crash. Watch some anime, crash. What? Oh, up? What? Oh, wrong side. Okay. I blocked up? What does even up mean, dude? Block that. Block that. Dude, up? What is up? When was up even a choice? Yeah, I'm doing regular mode for this just to get things done. So I want to talk mostly about some lore stuff, and I wanted to just get through the game. And I wanted to it's been a while since I played. It's been like almost 2 years. So I figured, I might as well get some of that stuff done. Bro. How's that too slow, dude? How's that too slow? Ah, wrong side. That's a freaking dodge, bro.
That was sloppy.
I'll give it one more try, then I'm done with this stupid game. Yeah, dude, grind for real. Dodge. I already pressed dodge left, bro. Silly. Take that. In your mode. Dodge. Okay, good. Get him. I already pressed dodge, bro. Up. How is up even a choice? Like, how do you know if it's up versus right? Up again. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't really understand this, so I'm gonna be stepping out of this game.
Damn it.
Not interested. I got 620 freaking score. That's awesome. There's isn't there a Space Invaders one? Oh look what's to come. Next, they're already telling you, showing you right here. I'm play one game of Queen's Blood real quick. To know I'm the best. How about you calm down, sir? Let me throw a golem. Let's go. Throw this one back. Whoa, I get 3 cactuars. What's going on right now? Hold the phone. 3 years later, I've been in the middle of the but then in the half getters in the middle of the then a microphone, but not very long. Please let me know if on your mind. It takes top. That'd be a nice plot for him. But I'm actually going to take top now. Nice. Really nice, actually. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, damn. Don't be nothing with like an 8-piece. That would suck. 16 on the top? Damn. He's gonna shoot my guy down. $16 is gonna end. Damn. Damn, tie game. But I had that in the bag. Okay, let me try that again real quick. I'm going to play Queen's Blood until I lose a game or tie a game. Starting now, okay? Put the pressure on. How do these cactuar? Let's start with decisions, man. It's a tough decision. Yeah, and that as well. Oh, nice move, dude. That was nasty. GG. Okay, there's that.
Your trusty guide, Moo, is at your service. And away we go.
Yeah, the priest don't know exactly. I wonder how they're gonna do it in the game. A lot of people are suggesting that we go directly to Rocket Town after we arrive, because we're kind of in like the grasslands, like an open area. We didn't kind of get shot into Bicycle Lodge. I'm curious how they're gonna show Professor Gas in this game, to be honest. Is he gonna be a super nutter? Is he gonna be a cool guy? Is he gonna be like those like Ifalna tapes are gonna be sick. Is that not working?
Push it! Daddy needs a new pair of shoes!
Wow, you really can get sucked into this. You can see how people end up in debt.
Yeah.
Also, I'm not hardcore.
Let's make sure we don't.
But remake hard mode was so fun. Yeah, the bounce of hard. Yeah. You're just telling me that I'm around where you are in the game now, and it's brutal, so hard I don't enjoy it as much. I never knew up was the choice. Yeah. I know I did, dude. Yeah, I like that. To be like, I was actually surprised how much I enjoyed hard mode on remake. Like it made it definitely more challenging and like more strategic than just like.
Oh, all of our guests are more than welcome to watch. You'll find them just overhead. Here you go. You can feed this to one of the chocobos. Now hold it. What? Got gold saucer points?
Yeah, I do. Hook me up. Okay, so buy this. Buy this. Go buy some mithril ore. Love this, of course. Discard. Okay, that's it. Like, why is there not just like a board for everything that just says all? I guess I gotta divide it by sections to make it more.
No, you
what's up?
idiot! Oh, wow. Honestly, darling, if you wanted to spend time with me,
Yeah.
you only had to ask.
What are you doing in this place?
Why, celebrating, of course. My little jaunt to Costa del Sol proved fruitful. Oh, and now I'm flushing all that gill down the toilet. I swear, every time one of Sam's chocobos takes first. Probably doping his birds, the con artist. Enough about me, though. What about you?
Oh, really? You don't enjoy Rebirth as much?
Then listen to me vent.
I'm surprised. People really like Rebirth.
Go have
A lot of people say it's like the best game. What don't you like about it? Just like when you switched over to hard mode? Or has there been something else that's been bothering you about it? All these side freaking story stuff? So I'm trying to think, like, how can they develop and bring all the story stuff forward without like having so many minigames? Yeah. Yeah, I can understand that, man. All I know is I can't drop the damn controller. I try to freaking do something else and the controller's in my hands miraculously somehow. Oh, don't forget to freaking... Oh, okay, cool. Don't forget to level up some more. It's like, whoa, how'd the controller get back here? No, I don't want Skyward just yet. Speed scare. I just like the muted colors. It's super saturated your game. Oh, really? You don't like the way it looks? Do you play on PC or do you play on console? Because the only time I found, not saturation, but the only time I found that there was like exposure issues was when I had to like crank up the brightness when I was on my way to Corel. On the hiking areas, like the shadows were super dark. Hard mode and it's like I have to be in the Matrix level. I get killed under a minute, yeah.
Space Ranger HQ. Our mission today is a final one, and we will need your wholehearted support to defeat the enemy.
Ah, okay, yeah, AMD Agilin, yeah. PC Master Race. even though I'm playing on a console.
Is that how you were?
But if I had enough money to build a nice PC,
Not quite that great.
I would I'd build one. If I had like a more of a home setup, but I'm pretty mobile.
Space Ranger HQ.
Nomadic for lifestyle. Yeah. Okay, let's
You and your squadron will lead our assault and break through the enemy in the
But we mustn't waver in the face.
Imagine there's actually sick games like this, so you step into the actual Star Shooter like this. Be sick. Okay, barrel shoot, photon probe, restorative charge. Gotcha. Okay, so I guess one is like a big shooter. Left, right. Roll. What's going on here now? Okay, squares to shoot. Good. Am I shooting right now? Okay, so it actually matters how fast you press square. Okay, cool. Okay, how do I freaking shoot a big one at this guy? Okay, that's a triangle. Gotcha. Gotcha, buddy.
All enemies eliminated. Incredible. Great work. Keep it up, Ranger.
Because they're gonna put a stress fracture on my freaking. Okay, do the red ones require more health? Is that why some of them are red and some of them are gray? Barrel, shoot, square. Got it. One's huge. Oh, I shot the second one by accident there. What the hell is this big freaking dragon? Can't zoom in on. Oh, okay, it doesn't waste anything. Oh, you can just hold square. Oh my gosh, I'm out here going crazy. Like, bro, ain't nobody got that kind of stamina. Stamina? You're dead, bro. Where's this guy's tail? What the heck? Stop cheating me, bro.
Very well done. I dare say you've earned yourself a medal.
You can hold square, dude. My freaking bicep was flexing. It's crazy. Oh, I missed that one down.
No other enemy contacts detected. Prepare for the next wave.
Mothership closing in. help.
Well done, Ranger. With your help, we have at long last restored peace to our galaxy.
Cool. Oh, that's it? What was I aiming for?
If I didn't know better, I'd say you've done that before.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm the best. Man, as if I was tapping square at the start of that. Hey, about to be jealous.
Hey there, you two. Huh.
Barrett?
Just checking.
Checking for what?
If you were fighting or not. Not gonna lie, I'm a teensy bit jealous. This place just isn't that fun when you're all by yourself. There must be someone out there who'd want to hang out with a cool person like me.
Stop it. This isn't the time to go making new friends, right?
Yeah, you heard the man, Aerith.
All I'm saying is, anyone can put on a friendly face, including Shinra spies. They could be anywhere, waiting to pounce.
Thanks, but I'm not that naive. I know a Shinra creep when I see one.
If you say so, just stay sharp, okay?
Oh, I will. Sharp as a tack. Promise. Now go.
So jokes.
Enjoy your date.
From there, you will strike at the very heart of their fleet.
Enjoy your day.
Destroy their strength.
Don't mind if I do.
Your actions will decide not only the outcome of this war,
Your trusty guide, Lumu, is at your service.
But before
Hold on, dear.
level 40, then we're done. This is the best gold saucer game. Oh, you like the little shooter game?
We've arrived at your destination.
I had a hard time with that for the longest time. I didn't know that the battle. Yeah, bro. I got my girl. The first time I played, I got Barrett. So definitely happy about this outcome. Space Invaders, yeah. Oh, did I buy that Giga Potion by accident? I did. I didn't want to buy that. Dang.
We hope to see your sinewy self again soon.
Iconic mascots and
No, random. I didn't save my last playthrough at the end, so I don't have chapter select. That's what I was trying to explain the other day, because like if you look here, like here, this one that has 100 hours, it doesn't have my yeah. I got Red on my first playthrough, even worse than Barrett. Yeah, Red's a bad pick, man. How the hell did you end up with that? Okay, we're we're far from. I'll see how we get 530. I'll see how we get with. Yeah, and I played like 2 years ago, right? So I went to go load it up, and I was like, "Why the hell can I pick?" And I was like, "Oh, maybe I didn't save it after I beat it, or maybe I never beat it at all." Oh no, I beat it, and I guess I didn't save it.
He's on now. Let's finish this. Going in. I'll end this. Gotta keep it up.
So I had 530 experience when I came in. Let me just see how much it is when I leave. I'm hoping it's at like 3,000, but it might just be at like 1,500, which would suck. I wouldn't. I need at least 2,000 to keep playing to level up.
Deal with that.
I got it.
Whatever.
To the limit and beyond. You're up.
Let's do this.
Bring it.
need to heal up.
Oh, I healed herself. I'm about to die.
Come on. Take the lead.
All set.
Take it over. On it. Here it comes. You're done. Now's our chance.
Seizing the open. Get in there.
I've got this.
Here. Bring it. There.
Don't overdo it.
Oh, what?
I got it. Now you're ready for it. Keep it together.
All set. Good luck.
Take the lead.
I got this. Heads up. Here. Take that. Gotcha. Bingo.
Yeah, it's not enough. 39 is kind of the limit, I guess.
Was never in doubt.
$60 points. Let me see how much XP it gave me. What do I want to eat?
Give us a holler when you.
Oh, give me 2,000. Yeah, I'll play these. If it gives me 2,000 until level 40, I'll play these.
Welcome to the
I'm gonna do four more. Oh, yeah. Man, I played a lot today.
Let's do this. Let's finish it. You're up. Going in. No more playing that. Let's finish this.
Can you do that again?
Yeah, that guy just got work. Damn. That's awesome.
It's on you.
All set. There's no escape on you.
Hang back. Don't overdo it.
Okay, let's go. Here. Bring it. There.
Damn.
I got it. Here it comes.
Let me at him.
You're mine. Don't stop now. Watch this. Try this.
I'm in.
Got him. Yeah, I heard that after you beat, you can do chapter select after, and that you kind of choose who you want to go on a date with.
We're always
Like, who's your pick of the two girls?
looking for consent.
Yeah, maybe I'm kind of done. Like, I'm kind of bored with doing this, doing the battle royale. It's almost like, is there a single mode? Like, can you do individual?
Would you care to unwind with a good old-fashioned brawl?
R1 easy. Let me see if this one gives me more. Probably not, eh? I'll just try this one. So 780 is what the boss gave me?
Don't overdo it.
All set. Here. Give him your all. There's no.
Oh, 67? That's no experience. Damn, yeah. It's definitely level 41. Why do I feel like this boss is more hard? Like, the first stage of the other one's harder than this one, but the boss of this one's harder than the other one. I also like passing the rooms, so I don't feel like it. Yeah.
Take the lead.
I got this.
Oh, bro, chill out.
You're up.
Let's do this. Let's go. Let's do this. Now's our chance. Come on, buddy.
Watch yourself.
Hang back.
All set. Good luck.
Missed him with that?
Freeze. Now. Here it comes. It's on you.
Freeze. Watch yourself.
My turn. Going in. Time to get serious. Don't stop now.
Let's finish it. Get in there.
I've got this. Finish it.
Strike hard and fast. Bingo. Bring it.
On it.
Thanks. You're up.
Great. Chill. That's it.
Come on. Okay, let's go.
Taking over.
I got it.
This guy will not let you have any hits on him, eh? He turns quick.
Deal with that.
Let me handle this.
Hold on. I got it.
This fight's
Well,
not over yet.
477, yeah, it's, you know, nothing.
That it?
Man, do I want a McChicken? I hate McDonald's. Nothing's open though. I can warm some stuff here. Probably got like some meat in the freezer. Decisions. Bowl of Cheerios? I got some Cheerios.
Hang back. Let that hurt. Let's do this. No more fun.
Ready? I'm in.
Not bad.
Wow. Yeah, 176 versus 87. Yeah, that's way stronger. Okay, so get the stagger meters ready, then attack it. And then after, make the move. Then after that, you can proceed. I really like this freaking plasma move, man.
Don't overdo it.
I got it. Take that. Ha! Bingo. Ha! Gotcha. You're up.
Taking over.
Still here.
Here we go. Take the lead.
Let me handle it.
Let's do this. It's on you.
There. Okay. Bring it.
On it.
Come on. Finish him off. No more take out their chin.
Enough.
Let's finish this.
Wow. One stagger bar. That's crazy. Damn, Tifa with the somersault move? Crazy.
Enjoy your stay at
7,000, two more.
the Gold Saucer, musclehead.
Head to our entrance.
Okay.
Are you interested in joining the
Okay, we're doing it. Man, it's 11:15. That's crazy. How long have I been on this freaking game for? 10 hours? Damn. Go to sleep. Yeah, I want to level my guys up. I realize that they're pretty strong right now. Now it's like, let's just get them to level 40.
Hang back.
So after this story, all I have to do is go to my Sky Wheel, get my actual date with Tifa.
him off. Don't think you'll walk away from this.
Yeah, so once this is done, I just go to the Sky Wheel, and then after that, do my date with Tifa, and then after we head into the whole Dyne storyline, where Dyne pretty much shoots up the arena, then we get blamed, or we get kicked down to the prison. And then once we get kicked down in the prison, we have to work to get the chocobo racing stuff. Yeah. Oh, Tifa died? Oh, this is going to be actually tough now. Because he only gets synergy from...
With me! Good time.
I blocked that. There's no fucking chance. I blocked that too. Yeah, 900. Hi, buddy. Finish without Tifa.
Gotta be careful. Second wave.
It's faster dodge. Oh, bro, is this thing ever gonna end? That's crazy. That thing never ended. Oh, yeah, that's a nice move. Damn. Okay, so he can still whoop my ass if he gets lucky. Yeah, we might be done anyways. All right, guys, I think that's the time. We're going to save the date for tomorrow. What we're going to do is we're going to move straight into the Dyne storyline, and we're going to talk about a couple things regarding Tifa's date with Cloud, why it's important, why it gives us the answer to the early point of the game of Final Fantasy VII Original, where Cloud makes his promise to Tifa to get stronger, which is what Sephiroth is using against Cloud, and trying to get him upset, get him angry. And the bigger kind of purpose around all that reason why Sephiroth wants to get Cloud angry. People in the original say that Sephiroth wants to get Cloud, he wants to manipulate Cloud, he wants to just mess with Cloud's mind. And it doesn't really give an answer to why Sephiroth's doing it. But it's made very clear in this game that if Cloud is angry, the Gi formed the black materia through hate, rage, and anger. If Cloud can then infuse the black materia with his hate, rage, and anger, Sephiroth is manipulating him to make him hate, rage, and anger to strengthen the black materia so that when it comes down with Meteor Fall, it can have a larger impact. So, leaving you guys with that little tidbit, we're at 40 hours of gameplay. We grinded through today some more. We're going to grind tomorrow some more and hopefully get this done by the end of the weekend. If you're with me, give me a hell yeah. If you have not liked, comment, subscribed on the channel, make sure you subscribe. We're on the road to get 500 subscribers, and I need every single one of you to show me some love, build the channel up so that more people get involved in our overall discussions. We can have more arguments. We can have more theory breakdowns, ideas I never thought about, ideas you never thought about, and hopefully bring it all together to make a great community. So I want to say thanks once again. Pat Filipowski. I'll catch you on the next one. Later, buddy.